I bet if you went through every movie review I've ever done, you could probably count the amount of comedies I've reviewed on one hand. It is very rare for them to come around. It's like a solar eclipse in film. Like, it is just not a genre that gets made much anymore. And the ones that do come out over the last decade have just been pretty trash. Like, there's not a whole lot to like about them. Usually you just end up wishing you had seen something else or just stayed home. Which is a shame, but the new Naked Gun movie just came out, and I saw it mainly out of respect to the franchise. I wasn't expecting a whole lot from it. I was somewhat hopeful that Liam Neeson would kind of slap in the role, because he did a great job in that one Ted scene, so I knew he had some comedic chops. But I was beyond surprised with how much I enjoyed this. Liam Neeson as Frank Drebin Jr. had me giggling like a baby playing peekaboo. I was actually, not exaggerating, out loud laughing multiple times in this movie, which does not happen. When I go to a comedy over the last 10 years, the few times that I have, for all like 7 comedies that have come out, I sit there like the Grinch, stone-faced, and it feels like I'm watching a snuff film. Like, I bet if you walked in on me watching a comedy in theaters, you would think that I was watching traumatic footage of my grandmother being set ablaze or something by a terrorist. Like, I am just not having fun. But in this film, I could not stop smiling and actually got loud laughs out of me. I was so impressed because it felt like Hollywood remembered how to tell a joke. It did feel very reminiscent of some of the great iconic gags from the original Naked Gun films. Like, without being just like super derivative. Like, it felt like it was paying homage without just trying to walk the same path and emulate it one-to-one in the modern age, which I really, really appreciated. So, Liam Neeson plays Frank Drebin Jr., the son of Frank Drebin. R.I.P. to the great Leslie Nielsen. I really think Liam Neeson fits perfectly here for this film. He does a great justice to it. Like, I really was impressed. But not only with him, Pamela Anderson. She is, like, really good in this movie, too. Now, of course, the chemistry works really well between them because apparently, like, they're actually in love in real life, which is actually somewhat wholesome, and it really works well in this film. But by far, like, the best part is just how serious Liam Neeson is. And of course you know that going into it, but I've seen countless of his films, and I don't think I've ever seen him so stern. Every single word that leaves his lips sounds like the most important thing you'll ever hear in your life. It really helps elevate it. So the film has a lot of different kinds of comedy that it weaves in here. It has classic slapstick, even like some prop humor and gags, really clever wordplay. Like, it's non-stop jokes. It reminds me of old Tom and Jerry cartoons where they spit out watermelon seeds like a Gatling gun, but instead of it being watermelon seeds here, it's just like endless jokes in every single scene. Pretty much every line of dialogue is setting up a joke or like expanding on the back of a joke, and it works. Like, it never gets tiresome. Obviously not all of them land. In fact, I would argue like maybe like 60% of them aren't gonna have you like, you know, gut busting in your chair, fucking Santa Claus ho-ho-hoing or anything. But the other 40%, like, they're actually, like, they had me laughing. And that's exactly what you want. Just having a good time start to finish. Not every joke needs to be a fucking home run grand salami, you know what I mean? But this film does what I've missed so much from movies that the old comedies used to do. Like the old Naked Guns. God rest their soul. Really doing a great job of being a smart, stupid person. Like, you can have all kinds of oafs, bumbling fucking morons, like drooling homunculi idiots, and that's fine, but to have like a really smart one is special. What do I mean by this? I mean, like, the character is clearly supposed to be incompetent, but it's written in a way where it's like really smart incompetence. So, like, some of my favorite, like, lines are things like, Pamela Anderson is at Liam Neeson's apartment, and he's cleaning up off his table. He's like, I just haven't had the drive to clean up after my wife died, and he's like throwing away bullets and guns and hand grenades. And she says, how did she pass? And he responds, extraordinarily well. She had an arm like a cannon, could easily throw the pigskin over 50 yards. And then she died, so we'll never know if she could have gone pro. Like, that kind of writing, I have missed so much. That had me laughing pretty hard. It almost felt nostalgic. I don't even know how to explain it. I just had such a fun time with it. And I love how over the top it is with, like, its action, where, like, he's ricocheting his magazines off the bad guys, and then he's, like, going under them and like punching their nuts on the way through, like really just old school classic gag comedy like that. I haven't seen it in so long. It felt really refreshing. But by far the hardest I laughed in this movie was probably its most throwaway nothing burger joke. It is literally 2 words. It's when Frank goes and meets the film's main villain, Richard Kane. It's like a tech conference display, like fucking Comic-Con for nerds. He's showing off all the new technology and gizmos and doohickeys and gadgets. And Frank has got, he's on his investigation and everything. Richard Kane notices him, and he goes to introduce himself to him. So Richard Kane approaches him, he extends his hand and says, Lieutenant Drebin. And then Frank reciprocates the handshake and just says, me too, with like a huge smile on his face. And it had me laughing so hard. And then the two are walking away, and they immediately, it lasts maybe less than a second. It is 2 words, and it made me laugh that hard. And then as they're walking away, maybe 2 seconds later, there's like a little art display, or a little tech thing that looks like a staircase. So Frank walks his fingers up it, and then it breaks, and it had me laughing so fucking hard. Like, that sequence maybe lasted 5 seconds, and I laughed harder during that than in any comedy of the last 10 years. Like, I know I'm glazing the movie kind of hard, but it's not like a perfect film by any means. It's just like the most refreshing comedy I've seen in a long time. Comedies have been dead and buried in Hollywood for a decade at least. This was such a breath of fresh air. Like I said, a lot of the jokes don't land. Some of them are like almost dad joke tier, like bits that they throw in here. But it's never like eye-rolling, and it's never cringe. Like, it's still just so charming. It is such an honest-to-God attempt at bringing a classic comedy to life again. And I think they've done a really good job. It's super clear there was a genuine love for this style of movie and real passion put into this one. It just oozes throughout the film. It even had a nice little cherry on top that I want to mention. I would venture a guess that the one singular line from Naked Gun most people still quote to this day is the classic, like a blind man at an orgy, I was going to have to feel things out. This film has 2 lines in a similar style to that, and I think that they are very strong lines, and I was very happy, delighted to see them do that. I didn't expect it. I really didn't expect them to even try, but they did a good job. It even had its own couple of lines like that, and they were very solid. I don't want to spoil them by just like giving away the joke there or whatever, but I just wanted to say, like, it is clear they love this kind of movie, and I think they've done a great job at making something that feels very in line with the Naked Guns of the past. I went into this without huge expectations, and I left really pleasantly surprised. I enjoyed it a lot. I do think it's worth seeing. Easily the hardest I've laughed in a long time at a movie. I can only hope that somehow this will start the resurgence of good comedy movies back into cinemas. I've yapped about this a lot. I think we're just in this age of infinitely bloated budgets for superhero films, or just like really lackluster, safe garbage like Electric State. Like, I would love if we got back to movies like this also hitting the box office. I think it would be so pleasant. Anyway, though, I guess we'll see. Hopefully there's more good comedies to follow. That's about it. So, yeah. Have you seen the Midwest Safety surprising the naked burglar? Man, why do so many burglars go in naked? I haven't seen that. The moment police surprise a naked burglar. But why, though? Well, I mean, I get why they'd surprise him. They gotta get him out of there. I just mean, like, why naked? Doesn't even give you any, like, advantages.
The heat was set on 81. There's a fire.
Before we're getting to that, they set a bonfire in the sunroom.
I love the way she says fire. That's the same way Vince McMahon says it.
They set a bonfire in the sunroom.
So no one's like cleared the house yet?
No,
been through the house?
We didn't go in. We were going to wait till y'all got here before we went.
And the sunroom door was open, so we don't know if they were in there and they come out, or they're still in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sheriff's office!
Come out with your cock in the air. We've heard reports that you're nude.
Sheriff's office! Someone's been staying there. You will hold that and we'll come over this way.
Yeah, he's definitely made himself at home. Pause the gooning, son. Sheriff's office. He could be anywhere. Check the drawers.
Hold this, feel.
If he comes down those stairs hard, mag dump. It's nerf or nothing. If he's soft, he's fine. If it's hard, take him down. We got him. Kick that shit in. Is that Ed Sheeran? I think I can hear his bare butt cheeks clapping against each other. I think this guy's naked. Sheriff's office. Hello? Man, this fucking house looks like the back rooms.
We're clear upstairs. Keep passing. I'm gonna go talk to them real quick. There's somebody in that back bedroom with the door locked. We're gonna wait for another unit to get here.
We're gonna wait for the... We're gonna go wait for the, nudie police.
Back there that he could get out of.
They handle these kind of things. They come out in hazmat suits.
There's a big glass window that's like a church.
Try and throw like a rock through the window.
I feel like he's been here for a
Get the fucking SGU out here.
Candy Crush or something.
Special goon unit.
There's a bedroom door right past Val on the right. It's locked. He's in there playing phone radio, singing to himself.
You could have joined in. Imagine he harmonizes with them.
Take care of business.
Sheriff's office.
You better not be naked in there.
You can open the door slowly and show us your hands. Hands.
Oh, he's fully naked.
Walk towards us.
And he comes... Okay, that stance. He's just like, well, I never. Isn't this just the pits? We find ourselves in quite the pickle, don't we? I mean, he had plenty of time to put some pants on.
Stop.
Turn around.
Turn around.
I got it. Go ahead.
Put your hands behind your back. Do not move. Do you understand?
Grab my hands, leave me out of the damn house.
Do not move.
Just drop the damn hands. Weak ass idiots, damn.
Why is he so wet? Oh, there must have been a shower in there. Either that or he was like really working up a crazy session.
Yeah, this country too.
You guys want to clear that room real quick? 320. I'm coming out with one.
Oh, he's in the tub. Yeah, it was a bathroom.
Clear.
Well, that was easy.
I can walk.
Do you recognize this naked man?
Slow down.
Is he supposed to be in the bathroom there?
So what the
Wow. Wasn't expecting that.
super slippery, wet. Yeah, there's nobody else in here if y'all want to come on.
Is the house still smoking?
The house doesn't smell like it's smoldering, but it's the little fire is still smoking a little bit.
Thank you.
What's your name?
I don't have a name. Close the door and get me out the country.
Oh.
The suspect, as it turns out, did have a name. 24-year-old Mike Wilson allegedly started a fire in the house's sunroom and used photo albums that contained photos of the homeowner's deceased husband to start the fire. Luckily, the fire was put out by a relative of the owner who also happens to be a volunteer firefighter. The suspect was later charged with felony third-degree burglary and felony second-degree arson. He is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law. This next case shows another suspect keen on fire, as he possibly caused a large gas leak in his own apartment building intentionally, which
Yeah, but he has his clothes on. So, kind of making a mountain out of a molehill. He's fully clothed.
has the potential to blow up the entire building.
Did math and been up for 3 days.
You think?
Yeah, he said he did.
Come on, let's go over here.
Were you the only two up there?
Yes.
We'll get them in a minute.
What happened up there? You said you slipped and knocked?
Slipped in my knee. There's the slip in the floor. Slip in the floor.
So is your apartment reek like gas?
As soon as I get up the steps, we're slipping on the fucking steps in the snow and shoes and slipping on the floor. It's not a good day.
No, it sounds like a bad day.
He's just gonna make.
Especially on day 3 of the meth bender. That's gotta be miserable, huh?
What's going on, bud?
Just waiting for them to take me out. I had people in the backyard before. This is looking for someone's back. The guys in the backyard was playing war games back there.
Okay.
Okay, they were playing war games back there, and they had the squirrel, fake squirrel thing.
What? What do you mean? They got the squirrel involved in the games? That's fucking hype. They can do that? My God.
Garden leave back
When was the last time you slept?
there. They go on. Sir?
When was the last time you did math?
I'm going home in 3 days. Just kidding.
Okay.
Oh.
3 days? And you haven't slept in 3 days?
I need to sleep. They steal agents and shoot me up to sleep. Anything is funny like my house. It's funny than the house while I'm sleeping. I wake up and
God, meth seems so fucking miserable. Holy. That just seems fucking terrible. I guess the only thing, like, about meth I could see being attractive to somebody is, like, how fast you run. Because I've seen so many videos of damn near superhumans on meth catching up with cars. Like that one naked dude in the middle of the night with glowing red eyes like a werewolf or something. But outside of that, like, unless you're training to be like a super soldier on meth, I just don't get the point. It seems fucking awful. Or that uncle dancing at the party. Or yeah, I guess, or the uncle dancing at the party. That's tough, man. This guy was on a meth bender and caused a gas leak. Well, luckily no one was hurt. Didn't you create mustard gas? Yeah, but that wasn't the result of a meth bender. That was the result of me needing to kill a cockroach. It was purpose-driven mustard gas. Did the cockroach die? You bet your sweet bippy it did. But it wasn't the mustard gas that killed it. I ended up just crushing it. In fact, it tanked the mustard gas pretty well, all things considered. Actually, maybe the mustard gas did kill it. Maybe it was dead when I got there. I don't know. It's been years now. But I do remember I smashed it. But maybe it was already dead. Maybe I went overkill. Was it chlorine gas from ammonia and bleach? Yeah. Isn't chlorine gas mustard gas? Or are they two different ones? Let me see. Oh no, they are different. So chlorine gas is what I made, not mustard gas. Well ventilated area, I hope. Yeah, it was very well ventilated. It was in my bathtub. In my bathroom. With no windows. Pretty much the optimal spot you'd want to be making chlorine gas. It's actually insanely easy to make. Yeah, exactly, brother, which is why it happened. I didn't mean to make it. I wasn't thinking, and I just started attacking the roach with chemicals. So I hit it with some bleach, and then I hit it with some toilet cleaner, which has ammonia. So it made chlorine gas in my bathtub. How old were you? I was young. I don't know. I was like 25. Something everyone goes through, really. I'll just do standard the way it was meant to be played. Puzzles are easy for me. I don't think I've ever been stumped on a puzzle in my life. Even when I was a mere child, Millennium Prize math problems meant nothing.
Is this about
Oh,
Adam's
baby.
work? What do you want from us? Why are you
Is that
tormenting
Joseph
my
Stalin's
family?
head?
No! What are you doing?
I was reading the subtitle and I thought it said Fortnite and I was about to say, damn. I always knew Fortnite led to violence.
But it was you who kept saying you'd like to.
Oh, this motion blur.
Feel
Just with one unsmooth motion, it made me sick to my stomach.
The rest of our lives.
Who says it's for the rest of our
God, the
lives?
scariest part about these fucking games is the motion blur that comes on by default. The first puzzle's already stumped me. Where the fuck are my keys for the trunk? I'm gonna close this just in case there's any rapists in the forest trying to come in. No, that looks about right. F. Batty. Looks good to me. Fatty, that's the one.
What?
You motherfucker!
Hey!
I told you not to come in.
Am I... If I tell anyone about this, I'll end up in an asylum.
What? Why? That's perfectly reasonable. Hey, I saw a man in my house and he ran away. God, if anyone heard that, they'd think I'm a fucking lunatic. He doesn't know it's a ghost, though. All he knows is that there was a man outside, and then a man inside. He knows nothing about ghosts or spirits. I don't know why he thinks that's so unreasonable. Now we have fucking haunted drawers now? Jesus. All just because one magician got his throat slit in this house 50 years ago. There he is. That goddamn hooligan's playing flip cup down here with his boys. I see a face. Of a man. Ah, take it back. It was a boy the whole time. Nope. I'm expecting a jump scare coming back through here. I called it. You pussy boy. I knew you were coming. Actually, it kind of looks like black licorice. A little bit. Except a lot tastier.
He's upstairs. What does he want from me?
You stay away from my wife. I'm the only one she's allowed to beat.
Stay back.
You prankster, get out of my house.
Keep away!
Why are you purging? No! Oh, jump scare. I'm not ready. Don't do it. Oh, I'm a virgin. Ah, good lord, baseball bat!
God's sake.
Oh, even worse, a horse. Oh, the perfect weapon.
What is this? Where did all the blood come from?
Oh wait, this is the axe that Adam eventually gets killed by. Spoilers, we saw that in the intro.
A shirt covered in... Why would Emma bring my old stuff from the office here?
Yeah, that's the biggest concern out of this here. Bloody shirt, blood on the walls, blood on the floor. Why would Emma bring my books outside? She knows that'll make them rot faster. A quantum localizer. Alright, whatever, Rick Sanchez with your fucking quantum localizer. That is kind of cool.
Maybe the localizer will show me just what's happened here.
Ah, the quantum cloud.
Insane training.
I'll lick my finger and put it in the sky and see if I can find one.
Time.
Ah. Well, this is not the kind of game I thought it would be. I thought it was going to be like an old-fashioned... There's an evil monster that scares you sometimes. Not quantum localizing Ghostbuster technology. Oh my god. He's in my car, isn't he? He's trying to steal my Cadillac. We got a fucking quantum thief.
Blood. I'll try to find more traces.
Do we have a quantum microphone we can talk to him with?
Find out what happened here.
Because it looks like he's just sitting on a pile of dirt and with this anthill here. We should definitely tell him to get the fuck up.
To make the quantum cloud visible.
It's a ghost bride. She must have been stood up on her wedding day, now she's mad.
The interference is too strong.
I'm shooting, what, a photon blast at it? Oh, an EMP charge, of course. Alright. You may have been stood up on your wedding day, but now you're getting vaporized. No need to thank me. Bang. Blast him! Sounds like I'm playing an old Atari game.
Now I have to charge the...
The science blasts aren't working.
I did it.
Get stabilized, motherfucker.
Use this rope.
What
I'll try
rope?
to find more traces.
What is this? A dog taking a shit? A duck man? What? It's like a duck face with the body of a small man? Twerking? Having a hard time. I'm no quantum scientist nor quantum theorist, but that just does not look right to me. Your wife cheating. Yeah, this is her bending over for the other man who I can't see because he's not gone quantum yet. That's a nice ass. That's a quantum ass. Emma, you won't believe what's going on outside in the quantum realm. I think Ant-Man's doing doggy style in our gazebo. I feel like Dib from Invader Zim right now with all this kind of paranormal gadgetry. Headshot. Oh. Fucking blasted. Oh, there he is. No scope. Ooh! Going for a high score. I'm here to help you.
God, who could have done this?
Oh, good
this
lord.
Wasn't just some poacher.
They got one of Santa's reindeer. What the fuck is that? C4? Christ, Adam, get out of here! It's a quantum C4. Run!
Coming from.
Hopefully we bought a diffuser this round, otherwise the terrorists will win. Emma, you won't believe what I found in a barn outside. The Soviets sent a bomb in a deer.
Boom! Jesus, woman.
Oh, Emma!
I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Are you a prankster?
Cool.
If it's a rabbit, I want it for dinner. And
she pulls his father's head out of the hat.
Idle all the time.
She doesn't even look pregnant unless she's having the baby out of this fat ass.
I'm just pregnant, remember? But if I can't help you,
Painting physics?
Questions.
This is why I play horror games? Speedrun.
No.
And did you give them our new number?
Emma, shut the fuck up. Look at my speed.
It's the government. They even know the angle you're tilting your head at.
Alright, I think it's all good, Emma. Nice even spread.
Ever thought about...
Oh my god, it's Johnny Depp in a Tim Burton movie. What a beautiful picture of him.
Oh, God.
Wow, this place is really coming along nicely. How's my painting? Why did they have me painting this wall if we just put wallpaper over it anyway in the end? I can't help but feel my painting talents were wasted. Unless I painted each and every one of these flowers. Emma, where are you hiding the phone? Is it in the attic? Emma, you know I can't find things by sound. I only ever use one earbud. Whoever's on the other end of this line has incredible patience. You will be rewarded. Emma, where do we hide our phones in this house? Hello?
Hello?
You've reached the quantum residence.
So, this is it, boss. This is the moment when we start...
Speak up, I can't hear you over the radio.
Bottom.
I am pumping dick on this little cipher here. Maybe I could have been the one that cracked the Germans' code back in World War II. Bottom drawer of the device, alright.
Right, now I just have to plug that in using the right order.
Oh, I can even see the order in the background. Okay, so A, F, G. That was cute. You like that one, Abraham Lincoln? That make your panties a little wet, eh? Not exactly a puzzle. It told you what to do the entire time. Let's see if I can actually solve a puzzle.
What's this? Looks like a message encrypted with a...
Hopefully this isn't anyone's Amazon code gift card. Otherwise I'm hacking in directly.
It's right in front of me, I know it.
Yes, I'm currently solving it, Adam. You're not wrong. It is right in front of us.
Think, Adam, think. You've cracked way more complicated codes.
Adam, shut the fuck up. We've cracked it.
Trust me.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm gonna be talking about some more shit. Now, before I do that, the footage you're seeing right there in the background is just me getting my ass kicked at Mission 89 of Earth Defense Force 2025. Alright, well, I don't like talking about myself, but I feel like I kind of need to right now. Like, I need to make this video here because what's going on may affect how often I make videos for a little while. Alright, so, about a year ago, I got into a car accident. Luckily, no one was hurt, so that was good. But one of the women who was involved in the accident faked an injury and was trying to get money out of the insurance. And now she's trying to sue me, personally. So I had to get an attorney and all that shit. And I really have no idea how all this suing is going to play out or how long it's going to take. But it comes at a really bad time because I'm not in a very good financial situation right now. I'm unemployed right now.
and I need to make money, and I don't exactly know how I'm going to make money. I absolutely will not be taking any of the YouTube money for myself. I will still donate all of the YouTube money I make to various charities, because I refuse to let this hobby of mine become a job. Because if this turns into a job, making videos just won't be as much fun, so I'm not going to let that happen. Now, I'm not in danger of becoming homeless or completely broke or anything like that, so I'm sure I'll find something. I've wanted to be a voice actor for a long time, but I have no idea how to get into the voice acting industry, so I'll probably have to do some type of creative job, like people pay me and I'll milk them or something, something that'll really get the income flowing. Now, the reason I'm making this video is because there's a possibility that between getting sued and looking for a moderately decent job, it could affect how often I make videos, but I don't think it will. I think I'll still be able to make videos whenever I want to, and I usually like to make around 2 videos a week, and I don't think that's going to change even with the shit that's going on right now. But this video is just here to kind of explain fucking, just to, you know, to really sum up fucking. Son of a bitch, I really don't know why I'm having such a difficult time putting into words the reason I'm making this video. I feel like a fucking Martian trying to have a political debate with a dinosaur. I'm making this video to explain why if a fucking... Alright, let's try again. Try again here. The reason I'm making this video is for an explanation. If given the worst case scenario, I don't make a video for a week or two, this video tells you why. I think that's the best way to sum it up. So, if a week or 2 weeks goes by and I haven't made a video, it's because of the shit that's going on right now that I've mentioned in this video. So, that's why I'm making this. And in all honesty, I don't think anything's going to change with how many videos I make a month or anything like that. And I don't have like a set number of videos I make a month. I just make a video whenever it seems like fun, so that's not going to change, I don't think, but I thought it would be better to be safe and let you all know what's going on in case I don't make a video for like 3 weeks or a month or some extended period of time. So, that's it. See ya. What's up everybody, it's Critical. I'm playing some games. Let's do this shit. This is Night of the Zombie 2 for the PC. Let's do this shit. I'm learning these controls. Let's do this shit. I've mastered these controls. It seems this computer has a virus. My fist! Batten down the hatches. I'm blasting motor oil from my fists. Oh shit, it's long range too? Nowhere is safe. Unless you were on the opposite side of the room. But this computer's not. Oh, the left-right jab! That ought to teach him. You'll think twice about being a computer next time, won't you, bitch? What is this creature doing? It's been let loose. I will not allow you to flex your fuck muscles. Give it a little right-hand jab. 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 Big right-hand jab! There it is. Enjoy that concussion, asshole. This is just sad. His marching band died centuries ago, yet he continues to march as if they're still by his side, playing their tunes. His loyalty is admirable, however I cannot allow this charade to persist. Embrace my fist! You may be wearing a helmet, but even an amateur knows a helmet is useless if it's made out of flimsy material. Here, just walk into the barrage of my fists. They'll set you free. Perfect execution. Thank you for the cooperation. This dude looks like Emotep from The Mummy before he got his skin back. I see right through this ruse. You cannot pretend to be dead. Oh, caught you red-handed. Oh, you can go for a high five all you want. I'm just gonna sock you in the nose. If you think that floor is gonna save you, then you're reading some fucked up Magic Treehouse books. Yeah, there you go, bitch. Take a seat. Oh, there we go, there's the key. Oh, what the fuck? Is there a ghost look in the box? Is this a zombie? Oh shit, the zombies can attack through the wall. Why even have a wall if it can't prevent a zombie from offering you a handshake? I will fucking punch a hole through this wall. You cannot escape my fist. You try to heat up your food in a microwave, my fist clobbers your food. You try to learn to skateboard, my fist blows up your skateboard. You try to watch porn, it's just my fist looking at you. This is the most difficult game of whack-a-mole in existence. Fuck! He's everywhere! Fuck! You son of a bitch. I have enough ammo to open an ammo shop. Oh shit, it's a boss. It looks like a camel's answer to Pinocchio. Fascinating. I can't even tell if I'm doing damage to the bitch. Probably not, considering the guns I'm using are made out of Play-Doh. And my fingers look like they've been caught in a Chinese finger trap for decades. They're not even fingers. They're just 5 thumbs. This bitch doesn't even have fingers. Her arms are fucked up too. They look like 2 noodles with bugle corn snacks stapled onto the end of them. No wonder I can't defeat this wooden colossus. Oh shit, there we go. Did I get it? Yeah, there we go. Why the fuck is there a helicopter after me now? Who do they think they're trying to catch? James Bond? I'm just running around with my hands. This is not a motorcycle. This is the world's largest moped. But I'll take it. I don't know why my left arm is coming from my dick all of a sudden, nor do I know why I'm holding my pistol like a fucking ancient relic. We need turbos. The monkeys are on us. Oh shit, sharp turn. Obstacle. We're busting through. The obstacle was not busted through. Oh shit, I'm under heavy fire. That's it. I'm blowing up the obstacle. Stand back. We've got a nuke. There we go. I need the moped. I cannot run through the monkey assault. There we go. Let's ride. I'm sustaining heavy fire. That's it, monkey. You just dug your own grave. This is your fault. Feel the wrath of my war hammer. You brought this on yourself. Oh shit! It just exploded. The monkeys must be made out of silver nitride. These houses look extremely surprised about something. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. I made it. There we go. What am I? I have 4 arms. And I'm carrying a golf club and a piece of charcoal. The 4-armed lumberjack is here. You haven't a chance. That was incredible. Your asshole has sprung a leak. There's only one way to fix that. With the finger treatment. Dish out the pain, Humpty Dumpty. This shit is no ma- Oh, it's stunned! How many fingers am I holding up? Just 1. I am obliterating it. Annihilating it. Oh, I just got the shitter on me. Full power, charge up. Fuck! I just hit the ass with a spirit gun. I just got off the phone with your employer. They said if your anus doesn't get more fingers in it, you're fired. If your ass crack was a pair of gloves, they'd be missing one thing. Fingers. Oh shit, I'm cornered. Shit. Damn it. Shit. I'm drowning in shit. It doesn't look like we lost. He's having a good time. That's a moral victory. At first glance, it looks like a shark in the water, but upon further inspection, it's a human like all of us. The perfect presidential candidate. Pencil eraser Batman. When the universe says no, he says yes. Titty and nipple. The ultimate president and vice president combo. An alien disguised as a human. A master of deception. A connoisseur of camouflage. He was born to lead the planet. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
If I had the ability to beam a thought into a man's head right now, I would go directly to Randy Pitchford's noggin and try desperately to urge him to stop. This is a message directly to Randy. If you are not Randy Pitchford, disregard the following sentence. Put down your phone, I say as I shake him by the shoulders. Oh my god. I have clowned on this goofball for years. Randy Pitchford, I think, is one of the game industry clowns that is always able to somehow make himself look like a fool and damage the company he represents. And this has got to be the best example of it. Borderlands 4 came out, and it is genuinely better than Borderlands 3. Most people are happy with it. I am actually pleasantly surprised by it. I'm not the biggest Borderlands fan, but this one is definitely an upgrade. But it does have a problem. performance. There are tons of reports from numerous players citing that their performance has been lackluster with a lot of problems. It is a widespread issue that's been reported many, many times. Personally, I haven't yet. I've crashed once, but that's just kind of to be expected with modern games at this point. I just kind of write it off. But I'm lucky in that regard. Not everybody is having as smooth of an experience. And instead of just doing like the very normal, very standard thing of just saying, hey, we see your complaints about performance, we're sorry, we're working on it, Randy instead goes on a fucking scorched earth tirade on Twitter looking like a damn imbecile. Like, he cannot help himself. He is snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. Everyone has been celebrating Borderlands 4 finally being good, and Randy Pitchford says, wait a minute, I can turn this into a bad thing, check this shit out. So I want to go over some tweets here, because this shit is unhinged. He had a layup. And when he went for the layup, he broke all of his fucking bones like Tom Segura. So he comes out the gates bearing the horns here. He's very combative off rip. Every PC gamer must accept the reality of the relationship between their hardware and what the software they are running is doing. He did get community noted, saying, the publisher of a game is responsible of providing accurate, recommended, and minimal specs since the consumer has absolutely no way to check how the game is going to run in the hardware before release. Which is true. Randy is attacking and villainizing people that are saying, like, the game doesn't run super smooth. Which is a really weird decision to do. He's just saying, like, listen, you guys with all your, like, cheap-ass hardware are trying to run our game and complaining that it's not running all that great on your dog shit rig. Like, that's on you. You're gonna have to take some responsibility here for being poor. Alright? You can't just point the finger at us. We can't cater to every single fucking device out there. That's on you guys, and it's time you take a hard look in the mirror. Not exactly what he's saying, but that's kind of the sentiment he expresses. Because he goes on like a long rant. The minimum and recommended specs are published. The most common hardware is a 4-year-old cell phone. Borderlands 4 is a premium game made for premium gamers. I'm just going to take a pause right there. Just even saying that sentence out loud put vomit in my throat. Wow. Borderlands 4 is a premium game for premium gamers. Oh my goodness. Jiminy Christmas, Randy. Holy shit. Imagine being this much of an insufferable loser that this thought not only crosses your head, but you actually have the gall to type and post it proudly. Oh my lord, to be a neuron in his brain fucking floating around in there. Wow. A premium game made for premium gamers. Listen, guys, this is a premium experience for only the real premium gamers. You know, the kind of guys to wear sunglasses and smoke a cigarette. They get pussy. Not like you non-premium gamers. This is not made for you. In fact, steer clear with that stench if you don't mind. Just as Borderlands 4 cannot run on a PlayStation 4, it cannot be expected to run on too old PC hardware. Unlike on PlayStation and Xbox, we cannot prevent a PC player with suboptimal hardware for the game to try and play it. So some try and get mad, and some have actual issues we need to fix, and some need to learn how their PCs work at the high end for this specific game in 2025 and use the tools available to them to find the right balance between frame rate, resolution, and graphics features. This is not a game made to run on 10-year-old PCs. This game uses the full capabilities of modern bus, CPU, and GPU. If you're trying to drive a monster truck with a leaf blower's motor, you're going to be disappointed. If you discover your system can't run the game well by accident or wishful thinking and/or don't want to try to mess with settings to make things good enough for you, please use the refund feature on Steam rather than have a subpar experience. And don't let the door hit you on the way out, you not premium pile of dog shit. Have fun enjoying life with no one to love you, non-premium little swine you. Randy out here with the venom. Now he got dunked on for this pretty hardcore, because, shocker, it's not just people with old hardware that are reporting issues. It's people with even top-of-the-line equipment that are having performance problems with Borderlands 4. It is like an actual real notable issue. So people were quick to point this out, saying like, brother, I've got a rocket ship and I still can't run the monster truck here. It's not a problem on my hardware's end. And they're right. In most cases, well, I won't say in most cases because I don't know every case. In a lot of cases, it is not the person's equipment that is causing the issues. There clearly is something that is, with Borderlands 4 here, not optimized. And it is causing some issues for a lot of players. I don't know why Randy refuses to just accept that, being like, hey guys, look, looks like we do need to fix things. He even like tiptoes around a little bit of like almost taking some responsibility there, where he's like, there are some things we need to fix. You could have just stopped it there. You know, you didn't have to keep typing. Like, there wasn't there wasn't any pressure to keep going and yapping. No one ordered the yappy meal here, Randy. You could have just stopped saying, like, yeah, there's some things we need to fix. Like, I don't know why he comes out here and is like, everyone's trying to overclock their fucking TI-84 calculators where they're trying to play Borderlands 4 and blaming us. Randy's rage starts to bubble over and he gets very sassy with this one. Code your own engine and show us how it's done, please. We will be your customer when you pull it off. The people doing it now are clearly dumb and don't know what they're doing, and all the support and recommendations and code and architecture from the world's greatest hardware companies and tech companies working with the world's greatest real-time graphics engine coders don't know what you seem to know. /sarcasm. Legitimately, all Randy had to do was just be AFK. Like, if he just didn't have a Twitter account, Borderlands 4 would still be getting, you know, glazed to high heavens here with, like, the little asterisks about performance issues. And that would be that. And I'm sure those performance issues will get fixed in due time. I'm pretty confident. But Randy, he felt like they were poking the bear, and he had to let the demon out. The bear came out of hibernation, so now Randy's baring his fangs on Twitter. He had the easiest assignment of do nothing and profit. And he just couldn't help but put his dick in his mouth. He just couldn't stop himself from doing it. Now he's looking like a real bumbling oaf. I don't know what he expected from this. Like, he's not even making good points either. He's just rambling and being a douchebag to people that, like, actually really like his games. Like, he's not even attacking people that aren't fans. Like, these are the actual avid consumers of Borderlands that he is now being combative with. And I'm only showing you a handful of tweets, but it's just a never-ending flood of nonsense from him. He is just driveling out all kinds of bile. I know a lot of you are dead set on playing at 4K with ultra max settings and using 2 or 3-year-old hardware. You do you, but Borderlands 4 and Unreal Engine 5 are doing a lot, and for me, that trade-off for frames isn't worth it. I play at 1440p with settings super high, and I'm super happy with that trade-off. The game looks amazing at 1440p. If you're not 4K stubborn and just want to have a great fun time with higher perf, please consider running at 1440p resolution. If you've got a beast of video card, you're probably fine at 4K, but if you're in the middle or close to min spec, I would definitely recommend making that trade. Again, Randy, it's not just people that are trying to run this game at significantly higher settings than their hardware will allow that are having performance issues here, man. He has deluded himself into thinking that the game is perfectly optimized, that is smooth for everybody, and anyone having issues, it's their own fault. When that is not the case. He is literally that meme of, you're all wrong. He's just so dislikable. I hate that I can hear this dweeb through the tone of his tweets. Like, I can already just see him slicking back his hair as he makes this one. Fun fact, customer service reports for Borderlands 4 at roughly 1% or so of installs. Using that simple rounded ratio, more than half of the tickets, approximately 55% of customers, are users reporting difficulty with their shift accounts, lost emails, access, etc. The next highest ticket is about FOV controls on console. Working on it. Next, 0.055% of customers are reporting issues with Twitch drops, and 0.04% of customers are PC performance related, with CS flagging 0.009% as valid, and 0.037% have experienced success with education settings coaching. That is less than 1% of 1%, 0.01% of customers using CS tickets for valid performance issues, which is less than 1/5 of the users using CS to get help with Twitch drops. So yeah, haters, put that in your pipe and smoke it. You just got served some facts by Randy Pitchford. You're welcome. Again, this is only like a few tweets out of what I think is like 20, 25-ish that he was ranting and raving for on Twitter. Fucking baffling, man. Again, I don't know how he does it. I know he loves magic tricks. He himself is quite the magic man. He is able to turn good press and praise into vitriol and trash. I am still just stunned that he walked this path. He had the easiest assignment ever. Just don't say anything. Like, if you are so compelled to want to make a statement, just say you hear the complaints and you're working on it. That's all. That's all you had to do. But he just couldn't refrain. He couldn't stop himself from looking like a imbecile. It's like he's addicted to tomatoes being thrown at him. He just loves the sensation. So he did this. And man, is it embarrassing. Randy, just stop. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. I've talked about some deplorable evil people on this channel, and a lot of the times, the people I cover do face like very real punishment for being monsters. That's not always the case, though. Last month I made a video talking about Jesse Butler, the rapist. Jesse Butler, the rapist, was facing 10 rape-related charges, looking at a potential 78-year sentence, and this isn't a case of he was framed. Turns out he was innocent, completely blameless. It was the damn deep state working on a crazy conspiracy to throw an innocent man behind bars. No, there's overwhelming evidence to confirm this, including a video he himself took of a strangulation on one of his victims that, according to experts, would have literally killed her if he continued for even seconds longer. He is a rapist. He is a turbo rapist, in fact. And you would expect, given that this is so cut and dry, he would be behind bars for the rest of his life. Well, you'd be wrong to assume that, bozo, because it turns out his family, they've got some real leverage over there in Oklahoma. So much so that the judge and everyone involved in this case thought it was appropriate that he doesn't go to the slammer. Instead, they came up with a fate worse than death. Community service. Yep. His punishment will be no jail time, no nothing. He continues to breathe the free air, be a free man, and all he has to do is complete some community and service, do like a phone call check-in weekly, and then some sex offender treatment. They're treating this animal like he stole a balloon on Free Balloon Day. This is absolutely preposterous, and in a sane society, it would lead to everyone involved in this catastrophic ruling not only fired, but also thrown in jail themselves, and then re-sentencing Jesse Butler to a life in prison. Like, it's not a matter of if he did it. They know he did it, and they just don't care. Let me show you what Susan C. Worthington looks like, the judge presiding over this case. I want to put a face to the name so you can see what a rape defender looks like. She is totally okay with this course of action, or really lack of action. Payne County District Attorney Laura Austin Thomas also seems to be enthusiastically on board with this, confirming that his sentence requires him to complete his rehabilitation plan successfully, including an aggressive schedule of therapy with a specialist in sex offender treatment, and should he fail, he faces reclassification as an adult and a sentence of 10 years in prison. That aggressive schedule of therapy, from what I'm seeing, is basically just weekly check-ins. Whoa! Holy shit, how is he gonna survive that? Man, that actually might be harder than going to prison for 78 years. He has to call somebody once a week to talk about, like, his feelings, and probably still raping on the side. Like I said in the last video covering this, him getting away with this, the only lesson he's learned is that he can literally do whatever he wants and he's untouchable, he's invincible. So I imagine, not long into the future, he will rape again, and this time, he might kill his victim. He got very close to a fatal strangulation on his last one, and maybe the lesson he took away is that the reason he got caught is because his victims survived. So, maybe next time around, he won't let them survive. I think there is going to be blood on all of these people's hands. Now, I want to also show you a picture of Lauren Austin Thomas because I think it's important you see all of the rape defenders here. Now, of course, it's not just these two worms responsible. This is a long process with tons of clowns in the circus that led to this disaster, but these were the only two pictures I could find to associate with them. But, yeah. Jesse Butler is free. He doesn't even have to register on anything, by the way, so he's going to go completely under the radar, incognito. He could be in your backyard raping your dog right now if you're in Oklahoma. Sleep in fear. Just sickening, disgusting stuff. Susan and Laura have sent a very clear, very loud message to the entire world that if you're a rapist, come on down to Payne County, Oklahoma. That's a place you can call home. They'll even pop champagne to welcome you and do everything in their power to protect the rapists. Now anyway, the reason why I'm yapping about this again is because Jesse Butler, the rapist, just had another hearing where a lot of people turned up to protest this complete affront to God that is unfolded here.
Jesse, why did you rape those girls, Jesse? Jesse, why did you rape the girls? You have anything to say to the victims, Jesse? Do you have anything to say to the victims? Being loud is not a violation. Sir, do you have anything to say to the victims? Do you have anything to say to the victims, Jesse? Why did you rape them, Jesse? Why did you rape the victims, Jesse? Why did you rape those girls? Why did you strangle them, Jesse? You raped those girls, Jesse. Do you have anything to say to the victims, Jesse? Why did you rape those girls? Are you as dumb as they say you are, Jesse? Is that why you were adjudicated in juvenile, because you're that stupid? Are you that dumb, Jesse? Why did you rape the girls? Jackie, why are you defending your rapist son? Why'd you rape him? Do you feel bad for being a rapist, Jesse? Why'd you rape him?
From what I've read and what I understand, there were a lot of people that showed up to express their outrage over this whole situation here. Payne County is very upset. But it doesn't seem like anything's happening at an upper level with Susan or Laura's jobs potentially going into the gutter, which I think they should. That should absolutely just be flushed right down the shitter because this is not justice. They are clearly not actually looking for justice. They are knowingly allowing a rapist to walk free. I do think they should lose their jobs, and a lot of people showed up to echo similar sentiments about how ridiculous this whole thing is. The sentencing has already happened. This was just like a further hearing that people wanted to show up at to let their voices be heard about how unacceptable this is. So it's all done and dusted. He is not going to jail. He's not going on any kind of registry. He's not going to face any real punishment. All he's going to be doing is some community and service, then like a bit of therapy work, I suppose. That is what Susan, Laura, and the squad of fucking vermin deemed appropriate for the crime of rape, violent rape, numerous counts of rape, as well as a near fatal strangulation. It's unthinkable. It's so unbelievably corrupt. I encourage all of you to look deeper into this case because, I mean, I covered a little bit of it in the video I made on it last time, but there is some really interesting connections with Jesse Butler's family, and not only the judge, but kind of everyone in that area where his family, they do hold a lot of power. Perhaps that played a role in allowing a violent rapist to be free on the streets. Food for thought, I suppose. As you saw in that clip, there are a lot of people following Jesse around, bringing up that he is a monster. And since he's not going to jail, hopefully people will never forget who Jesse Butler is, a rapist. And he should be reminded of that fact every day so people can steer clear of him. It should follow him around like a fucking cloud over his head, like it's a cartoon with like rain falling on him. Like it is literally a rapist that is a danger to everyone around him. And since the justice system over there in Payne County, Oklahoma didn't want to take it into their hands and do something about it, it's up to the citizens to keep each other informed that Jesse Butler is someone that should be avoided at all costs and ostracized from the rest of the community at the very least so he can't prey on more victims. He is someone that should never know a moment of peace and relaxation. He is someone that people should literally sound the rape alarm anytime they see him around. He is a fucking monster who got away with it. It is just so infuriating. It is beyond sickening. And I think there should be extreme calls to action for Susan, Laura, and the rest of the system that allowed this to happen. They need to lose their position. I 100% believe they are not fit for their job. They are clearly not actually in the pursuit of justice. The only takeaway you can have from the handling of this case is that the Payne County upper brass here in the justice system is on the side of rapists. It is inarguable. How the fuck can you allow them to continue to hold those positions? There needs to be some kind of governing body to come in and say, no, enough is enough. You're fired. Also, we're going to pursue charges of our own against you for this shit. That's what I think should happen. If there's any real justice out there, I think that's what should 100% fucking happen, because this is just unacceptable. It is completely unacceptable. Anyway, though, I'll stop blabbering about it. That's about it. See ya. Father, Papa, Dad. All words you might be familiar with to describe the man who helped carry you into this world. Not in his tummy, but in his sack. I call this man Charles Sr. That's my dad. And my father, for the last 2 years, has been working on a car project that I made a video about almost 2 years ago now. A 32 Ford, which is a very special car to him. He built it when he was 16 years old with his dad, but ended up getting an offer he couldn't refuse and sold it. Since then, he's regretted it because it's a very hard thing to find all of the components for to build it again. 2 years ago, he did happen to stumble across a unicorn out there with a 32 that they could restore and basically build, not from the ground up, but, somewhat close to it. Basically, what he wanted to do is recreate that build that he did when he was 16 years old, which was modeled after the American Graffiti 32 Ford. So for 2 years, my dad's been in the shop like fucking Frankenstein here, bringing back to life a monster, this 32 Ford Coupe. He teamed up with his buddy Joe, who has a shop in Orlando, and the two of them together have been working every single week for 2 years now to build the perfect 32 Ford Coupe from the American Graffiti movie. And it's finally complete, and they're very excited to show me, and I'm excited to show you 2 years of work with this 32 Ford.
Well, here we are, Joe. After 2 years, here's our masterpiece. What do you think?
I love it.
Huh?
I'm gonna take you on a tour of it in a moment, but yeah, my dad wanted the garage door reveal. I think he was probably expecting me to do some cinematic edits. He has far too much faith in my editing prowess, so the best you get is just the raw dump here. It looks so good, though. They did an amazing job, and my father was keeping me updated on all of the things him and Joe were doing every step of the way. They really did fundamentally rebuild the car. The only thing that kind of stayed the same from like what we initially purchased was like the body of the vehicle, but even that got some changes as well. The body is like one of the hardest parts to find, as I understand it. I think the body and the chassis were the two things that had the least changes to them, but this was a huge undertaking and they did an amazing job. So it's loud. This puppy zooms too. This will get you around the block, point A to point B lickety split, but it is louder than a motherfucker. And apparently in the version 1.0 they had, it was like 10 times as loud, to the point where it probably wouldn't even be street legal because it'd be blowing up eardrums and assholes. So they had to change even more about it, some alterations to quiet it up a little bit so it could actually be driven without just ruining everybody else's day. I don't think I have any footage of that one, but I do have 2 quick videos of it, like zooming around and how it sounds after they've changed it. You guys did a great job.
We love it. We got the mana-free intake and the 4 2-barrel carburetors. What is it, Joe? 1968, 327?
68, 327.
So the only thing we didn't do to this 32 Ford, it's all original steel. The only thing we didn't do is chop the top 3 inches like the American Graffiti car, because Joe said, hell no, we ain't touching that car. That body's too nice. Isn't that right,
You're
Joe?
too tall.
Walk over here, Joe.
You're too tall.
My dad is too tall. It makes me sick. He kept all the height for himself and selfishly refused to share any with his only son. Isn't that fucked up? He's 6'5", and look at me.
Joe, show me the interior. Show him what we got.
Well, we moved it. That's my pillow because I'm so short. I can't reach the clutch. But you got to understand, Charlie's 6'5". So we're building a car for a giant. And so we had to have headroom, and we have to have leg room for him. So this is I think it's an original bench seat.
It's the original 1932 Ford bench seat.
And we took the package tray's been removed, and we moved the seat as far back as we can get it so Charlie would feel comfortable. And then we ordered an offset shifter, so it moves the shifter towards the center of the car, basically. And we got blinkers and brake lights and stereo and electric fuel pumps, and
we got a completely powder coated undercarriage front end. We got old finned brake drums from an old 53 Buick on the front, just like old nostalgia hot rod.
It's got a Ford 9-inch rear end.
Ford 9-inch in it.
It numbered out as a 71 station wagon, which is a heavy duty Ford rear end.
And we changed the rear gear to 373, so she's got some giddy up.
Yeah.
But this is the finished product right here. So we just wanted to show everybody what
all the gauges work, right, Charlie? Even the fuel gauge works.
Everything's new, wiring harness is new, everything in the car is brand new. And it did take us, what, 2 years?
Right at 2 years.
Right at 2 years. Yeah, we got trunk sole upholster. We got a big old built-in fuel tank right here we made. And Car's done. Now we're just going to drive it, right, Joe?
Mm-hmm.
That's
Have
it.
fun with it.
Yeah, that's a mean looking car right there.
Tell you what.
So the next project is Joe has a 1932 Ford sedan, a chopped sedan that we built. Get over here, Joe.
We built it in 99.
We built that car in 1999. It was a 427 blower motor in that car, and it was so fast it was scary, wasn't it?
Yeah. Huh? Yeah. I lost control of it twice. So I finally pulled the motor out of it. Then I sold the body, and then I got the body rolling chassis back 13 years later.
Yep.
You know, I sold it 13 years ago. It was gone.
Yep.
And so now we're going to put a small block in it and not make it so deadly. We got plans to put it back on the road. It's like this, but it's a sedan. It's a 4-seater instead of a 2-seater.
Yeah, it's really cool.
And it's painted purple.
So that's it. The 32 project's done. That's the update. We'll move on to the next one.
Well, what was the hardest part of the build?
What do you think, Joe? Really, nothing much for me. You know, one of the hardest
things what slowed us down was wiring.
Wiring?
Because him and I are just not good at wiring.
And we haven't done it in so long.
And my brother used to do it, my older brother, but he had some health problems and couldn't do it. So it ended up, my oldest son stepped forward, Dylan, and he wired it from front to back.
The other thing was we took our time, and I was doing a lot of searching on the internet trying to find the original parts that was on the American Graffiti movie car.
Like the bumper.
Like the bumper.
That's cool.
The bumper that's on this car is an original 1973 Alfa Romeo front bumper guard. And that's what was on the American Graffiti coupe that was in the movie. So I actually found one from a guy in Michigan who had one brand new that he never put on his Alfa Romeo that he bought in 1973. And I bought it from him and he shipped it to me. So just shit like that we didn't want to rush into it, and we wanted to make it, as cool as we could with all the original.
And then we did a few changes, like the exhaust. When we first started it, God, it was loud. And Charlie's like, this thing's never going to go in my neighborhood. So we came up with a stainless exhaust idea. If you want to bring that over here, look. And we went through the bottom of the header and brought it in for the exhaust that goes underneath. This is underneath where his shoes are.
These are actually 12-inch muffler turnouts that has a baffle in it.
Yeah.
But it was even so loud with the baffles exhausting right here that I said to Joe, we gotta quieten this thing up. So what we did is we cut a hole in the bottom of the header. We got this crossover pipe going out under the car on each side. And we've got Flowmaster mufflers in the back, and it's actually exhausting out the side, but it looks like it's exhausting right here on the side. It's exhausting out the back. And what we did is we welded a plug inside of this muffler, so it's capped the exhaust off, so it's exhausting out the back. Now, if I ever want to really make noise and really upset everybody,
we can slide them off.
We just pull this exhaust piece right off, and then it's open header from here right on back.
So I said 3 inches, and Charlie said 1 inch, and we settled on 2 inches.
So they're 2 inches.
It's 2 inches out from there.
So we
figured out.
We just took our time.
Kind of compromised and took our time. And
talked about stuff and what we wanted.
Make sure we got everything the way we wanted. Put all new glass and rubber,
everything.
Sandblasted the body.
But it's a real steel car. It's not a plastic car. So, and that's it. That's the update.
What about I remember you told me American Graffiti had motorcycle fenders or some shit?
In the front.
Yeah.
You guys did the same thing.
Yeah.
So we found those fenders Joe found them at a motorcycle shop. And we made brackets for them, and it's exactly the same.
Yeah, we got pictures of the original car. And Charlie and I were talking about the brackets. I wanted to paint the brackets black. And Charlie's like, no, the originals were yellow. And so he sends me a picture of the original American Graffiti car, and the brackets are yellow. So we painted them yellow. We're trying to. We did not cut down the grill shell. We didn't like that look.
No, when they chopped the top 3 inches, they chopped the grill shell
3 inches.
And this is our steel grill shell, original grill shell. We're not going to cut that either, so that's why the car's a big height. And I'm tall, and you need the headroom anyway, so it's like it's more comfortable to drive,
Yeah, you wouldn't have fit in it if you chopped the top at all.
No, we
built a Model A years ago, a 31, and we chopped the top on it, and it was yellow. Charlie pulls up at a car show like this. It's miserable. He's like, I hate this car. It's so small, I can't drive it. He sold it. Yeah. And so then we knew then that there's no way he could drive in a chopped top car and be comfortable.
No, so anyway, well, there you go, Joe. On to the next one, brother.
That's right.
Say bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
It's really cool to see the 2 years of work paying off here with something very special and so meaningful, not only to my dad, but to Joe. As I mentioned in one of the other videos with the 32 progress, Joe has a business called Joe's Paint and Body in Ocoee that's been there for 42 years, and he is still working every single day, hard as fuck, but would still find time every week to spend hours on this 32 with my dad. The two of them just back in the saddle again, back in the mega mix, because it is something that meant so much to them both. And they were both very excited by it. So I'm really happy, and they really were excited to show all of you that it's complete and how it looks. I don't have a ton of videos of it running, but I think it's going to be getting quite a workout here in the hands of my dad here. He is so happy to have this 32 back. I think it's just super cool, and I just wanted to share all of this with you now that the project is complete and they're on to the next one. So yeah, anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. Is this Mongolian throat singing? I love throat singing. Jar Jar Binks on the mic, baby. I almost failed the first fucking jump, Jesus.
Close to finishing ahead of schedule.
I recognize this alien. He was in Phantom Menace during the pod racing.
Let's get this job done.
I wonder if this is the same guy, like, speaking from canon. Man, this guy's been everywhere. Watching pod races to now jerking off giant metal pieces.
How'd you get here?
How'd you get here?
Good conversation. Hey, look! It's a Rodian again, and this time I'm giving him a back massage. Oh, Jesus.
We got him.
Wow, that's embarrassing.
Did you know that would work?
Oh, Jesus, those EVs?
You didn't?
Fuck! I gotta catch one! The fuck is this guy doing trying to disguise himself as like a vendor?
Good job.
Ah, I get to learn more about plants. Beautiful. Every kid's dream when it came to Star Wars. Learning about the foliage. Look up for Big Dog. How do you know, like, every secret in the game already, Jackson? Do you just walk around and then thoroughly examine every single nook and cranny? Or were you going for, like, an upskirt shot on this guy and you saw this? It's cute, though. Is the main character cross-eyed? I don't think so, I haven't noticed. And if he is, it's just a side effect of being so in tune with the Force. He runs like Sarah Ryder. What the fuck does that mean? Who is Sarah Ryder? Is that like your track school's, or your high school's track star? Oh, Mass Effect Andromeda. Oh. What a stinker. What a big stinky of a game, Jesus. Down the hole? Well, I'm pretty sure... I'll check it out, but I'm pretty sure I've been down here.
Looks like it smells worse than grease.
Oh, I see. I was flanked. So that's where they keep the optional boss, eh? That just boils down to getting unlucky. My connection to the Force must have been blocked by an EMP device hidden on Dathromir. That's why I couldn't sense him. Well, Darth Toad set a trap on the wall. Yo, what the fuck? How did that one-shot? It wasn't even unblockable! Ah! God damn it!
What is this place?
I don't know, it looks like Dan's Fan City to me. A little too slow, a little too slow. I didn't need to do all three. This looks like Kay's cooking mincemeat. I gotta stop doing that, man. I can't help but try and speedrun, and then I end up just fucking falling off of these things. Wow, I couldn't even get behind. Wow, I couldn't even get behind him when I slowed him. Damn! He's so fast! Shit! Alright, where's that little spider? There it is. Damn, the thing just got outplayed hard. There we go. What? He's not dead. Oh. He got one more hit on me before he died, I guess.
Let's get...
In my efforts to move through this faster, it's really... Oh my god. Why is he not jumping when I sprint? Christ. I hate that. When you kill him, he just like does one like sleepy Snorlax fall on you. God damn it. I saw it coming the whole way too. Oh!
Weakling Jedi.
Got too greedy. Oh, that's big. When the fuck did I pick that up? Nope. Ah! Fuck. Yeah, please work. Oh, I'm a genius. Oh, I wanted that to work so fucking badly.
Looks like a problem.
Hungry. It's reducing the quality.
Enemy located.
I think I'm done.
What the fuck? I'm alive. Kinda. The body is willing, but the soul was not there. You know, I have a speedrun strat in mind, actually. Using what I've just learned about this launch. I might be able to skip all of that. I don't really want to, but just for the sake of seeing if I can. Okay, watch this. What I'm going to try and do is get enough air to launch myself high enough to clip out of that mountain, maybe. I feel like I can just clip out right there and I'll be fine. And it'll be massive for the speed runs. Yes! No! They thought of everything! This is gonna work. This is gonna be huge. I'll skip the... Fuck. Skip the whole planet. That should be perfect when it comes around. Nope. I lost the momentum. Yeah, I think I'm just going a tad too early. It's not getting out of bounds that's gonna be hard. I think that'll be kinda easy. It's getting over that barrier to try and... What I want to do is like walk on it and try and get to like the end of the mission. Not necessarily get out of bounds. That's usually kind of easy in games like this. Not quite. So what was I doing differently to get that massive boost up to there? I thought it was just landing on it as it was coming up, but that seems to not be the case. I'll only try this a few more times and I'll go back to playing the game normally. I just really want to repeat what I did where I launched way up there. Well, we'll try it. If it doesn't work after this next step, I'm going back to just playing the fucking game. This is the problem. I find one glitch by accident and then I end up doing it for like 10 hours. Come on, baby! Launch me into the fucking air again! That's what I want for Christmas! Please! Throw me out of the map, EA! I'll buy a loot box. Don't you fire that. Why, you fucking animal? You guys can't come get me?
Feeling cowardly?
Oh god, no! No! My scientific thirst for knowledge! Alright, maybe here's the secret. Last try on the bouncing, though. Genuinely the last one. If it doesn't work here, it'll never work.
What do Christmas decorations?
Too easy. Oh god, more fans! I can't help myself. I'm trying to throw myself straight up and over. I've done it! Yes! Ah, my dick is hard! Yeah! Just when you thought he had given up, he surprises you by not giving up. This is how the game was meant to be played, my friends. See, when you're force sensitive, this is what you're capable of. Oh god. Help! No! I'm going right to the planet's core, and I'll overload it with the force.
Congrats.
Oh! It's not even the guy I was aiming at. Poor guy just got fucked up real hard. Oh, what the fuck happened to that rat? What the fuck? God, these goats, man. These goats are nuts.
Ugh.
I don't know what I was expecting. That was the only obvious thing that was gonna happen with that.
Wounded. His child.
Jesus Christ! I'm having the hardest time against this guy. I haven't struggled with anything until now. Why is this guy so fucking hard?
Hey now.
That was so nice of the rat to let me finish that. I'm out of stims. I'm probably fucked. Oh, there I go. Okay. Well, that's not exactly fair. I just spawned.
Everything okay?
Yeah, I'm great. Just enjoying some peace and quiet.
Good conversation. Thank you for the lore. Who the fuck is that? Doctor Strange? What was that? Oh, goddamn. Jump scaring on me.
Who's ready to fight some imps?
Woohoo! Yeah, the Wookiees don't look very good. They look unhealthy. Like they all have jaundice. Can I make this? Yeah! Nope. How the fuck am I supposed to get there then? What? Alright, I'll just leave that, I guess. Fuck it. Do you want some of this, Iron Giant? Stand right there, pussy. I'm coming in hot. Oh, Jesus. What's up, boys? We talking about football? Fuck yeah. God damn. Man, I remember when I was struggling with some of this shit. How embarrassing. Ooh. Do the spin skip again? Trust me, I'm debating. It's such a cool glitch when it works. I am gonna try it. Thanks to the Prime Blicky. I'm just so confident that I can do it. Oh, almost. See, we're getting there. I just gotta get warmed up. Just gotta get warmed up. Almost had that one. Oh, there it is. Fuck yeah. See, now I'm getting consistent with it. I get the timing now. Alright. We're back in it. Where the Jedi Order fears to go. Oh, well that's rough. Shit. This dude is super hard. Says the guy playing the game on Jedi Knight difficulty. Ah, he's got good eyes. So what are you gonna do about it? Jesus, alright. Bad camera angle.
Granting her access to a legion of impressionable students.
Damn, this girl is really selling him hard right now. He's about to get his fucking credit card out for her. I don't know who to believe. The goth girl with the tits? Or the older woman that's starting to lose them? Or, well, not lose them. Gravity's starting to claim them.
For the Empire.
This is just fucking chaos here. Maybe I can throw him off? Okay. Ugh. What the fuck? What an asshole.
Going in for the kill.
Oh, what the fuck? I can't... What? Oh, what the fuck? I couldn't block or dodge. What a piece of shit. You got him, man. Get in there. There it is. That's how we fucking do it, baby, for the Empire. Man, these poor stormtroopers have activated his self-destruct device, I guess. Man, I really put the force in him on that. Fear of God. I'll tell you one thing I really fucking hate about the game. The speed of these fucking elevators.
Watch yourself!
They're so slow.
Just get him!
Oh, come on. No! 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 Oh, no.
PD, toss me stiff.
Well, one thing I like about the game is the elevators. That drone enough for it to... the elite squadron has been summoned. You sure about that? Have you guys given up? Say uncle and I'll let you live.
He's gone.
That's
Am I the only one's gonna fight?
Yeah.
Kill him already.
No, just right back into it. Not exactly top of the class. What? Oh, what the f- Oh my god! Jesus! Well, shit. You hate to see this. Goat Slug can't even fight back. They're abusing his mechanics. Don't look at me for help.
Go easy. He's limber.
Gotcha. That poor guy's still falling. I've trapped him in the endless force fall. Oh man. My speedrun strats are coming in nice right now. Then watch this one. Okay, what the f- alright. Where am I? Oh, there I am. Yeah! Oh, wow, I one-shot it. Damn, that must have made a huge difference upgrading my lightsaber damage. Okay. That'll do it.
You aren't so tough.
Oh, that poor man. Yikes. You aren't so tough, I believe he said. Fuck me.
He was right about you.
Who's he?
What? Jedi are thieves and selfish liars who bring nothing but death.
So what if I stole your double-sided lightsaber?
I'll strike you down.
Oh, I won't do a thing. But my murdered sisters.
I didn't kill any of these guys. Wow, your sisters are not very strong. I see why they were slapped down so easily.
Yeah.
Damn, that poor guy's having a really rough day. He's almost got it. Come on. Just jump off.
Go. And may the force be with you.
And with you.
Go. Go!
I'll see you soon, Jero. Oh, alright, you just sent me into an ambush.
There he is.
Pushing it down, but there was no hiding from myself. And all I wanted to do was die.
Damn, that's getting emo. He's falling asleep.
Then I learned
What?
about the Holocron.
Can you shut the fuck up? I'm sad
of hope
and tired.
that there could.
Thanks for the resub, PP touch. Ew, it's not even gold. Ooh. Ew. Don't touch it. Oh. There's no swag on that. Look at that beautiful gold-plated lightsaber compared to that piece of shit. That's lucky. No. Damn, his grip strength is just so powerful, even putting something in the palm of his hands breaks it. Ooh, I got him with the invisible blade. The strongest of all. Why?
Help! I'm stepping back.
There we go.
We got you.
Oh, that's huge! Oh. God, that made my wiener super hard. What a plan, executed flawlessly. Oh, Jesus Christ! The Empire had one more trick up their sleeve.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, did I kill him?
You caught me.
Okay. Hey, bud. Didn't that guy have a fucking jetpack? How did I kill him by throwing him off a cliff? Why didn't he just fly back up? Okay, perfect timing. What happened there? Did I lose my balance going up?
I'll catch this.
Fucking walk animation malfunction. I'll save you. I did a good deed. I want all the XP. Oh god! Sorry, Darth Toad, I didn't expect it. Oh fuck!
Won't be going alone. You'll have a friend with you.
No.
You're not my friend, I fucking hate you. Oh god, George Lucas, why? I'm gonna lose all that XP. No.
Collection, I have every single one.
Sure, send me a picture on Twitter, man. Oh, George, why? George! George! Damn you! It's alright. It's all part of the experience.
Yes, fight.
What the fuck? No!
Help me.
Ah! What the fuck? I fucking force pulled him and he shot. He fucking Superman shot me on his way over. That's some straight fucking garbage. Ah, this will be a problem. Shit. Well, I don't have anything for this. Yeah! Okay, I'm fucked. Can't target him. Okay. I can't force pull him because I can't target. If only I could toss him like a life raft. Oh, I can't force pull him. How did those miss? This fucking guy, he only shoots when my back is turned. He's well trained. He knows that if he shoots while I'm looking at him, he's fucked. Oh, I misread it! Come here! Get in there, BD! Fuck! Just shoot her with a blaster at this point! No, BD!
Avenge us!
Ooh.
Run!
No, let me help him. Oh, Jesus. Well, that was a main character.
To surrender.
At least give her like a noble send-off. Oh. So, this whole journey was for nothing?
So where to now?
Oh. Man, it's incredible. In one swift motion, he just negated 15 hours of my hard work.
Initiating moisture.
The reception of Pokemon Sword and Shield from professional game journalists has completely convinced me that that shit has to be paid for. I'm on some Illuminati shit here now because there's no way that this game deserves perfect scores and high 90s across the board. Most gamers get upset about Call of Duty getting high scores despite being pretty much carbon copies year after year, but I don't know why they're not more upset about Pokemon. This is genuinely the same fucking game that Game Freak has been printing for the last couple decades. But in Sword and Shield's case, there's even less content than you're used to, and it's even lazier. Game Freak has set a new low for laziness. Half the time the fucking audio in the game doesn't even work, and when it does, it sounds like it's muffled underwater through 15 different farts in a walkie-talkie. I don't know what the fuck has gone wrong with the sound. When you beat the game, the final cutscene has a mouse cursor in it. It just feels outright lazy, and they cut the majority of the fucking Pokemon roster that Pokemon fans are used to seeing in the games to make it smaller and more streamlined, cut out a lot of the other mechanics as well. Admittedly, there are some decent quality of life changes they've made that I really did appreciate, but overall there's so much less content for an even higher price. I just don't understand how anyone could view that and be like, wow, that's 100% right there. They fucking killed it. Game Freak, standing ovation. Maybe Game Freak deserves a little sympathy. Perhaps they're just fucking trapped in a basement for most of their life, and then when Nintendo needs them to dance like some type of twisted puppeteer, they let them out of the basement. But Game Freak has been in there for decades, so all they know is the same goddamn gameplay loop from decades ago, so that's all they can really produce, and it still works for them. I don't really know the situation, but I can't imagine why they're so content with pumping out the same exact game every time. But this one, somehow they decided to just give you an even bigger fuck you by making it so much more laughably easy. It's a Pokemon game, it's made for all ages, but mainly kids can get in there and do well in the game. I get that. But this game never ever lets go of your hand. It's the most over-aggressive parent grabbing you by both hands, and it's like your fucking both arms are broken, so they're jerking you off too, because at no point in this game did they ever give you the freedom to do what you want without some type of tutorial, some type of blatant guidance, and making you play the game it wants you to play it, the way it wants you to play it. And the characters are absolute fucking dog shit. Your rival, Hop, is just terrible. At no point is it ever a challenge to beat Hop or fight Hop. It's always such a chore. You start feeling bad for the goddamn kid halfway through the game, because you know you're just going to steamroll him, and he already has depression issues at one point in the game, and then he challenges you, and you just go cockslap him again with your Pokemon roster, because all this guy catches is fucking sheep. It's a waste, and he's constantly challenging you to rival battles, and then your big bad gang, I guess your Team Rocket equivalent, but not exactly Team Rocket equivalent, but the big bad gang that you're going to keep going into, Team Yell, is just absolutely awful as well. It's a group of adults that are rabid fans of a child. It's just this fucking group of pedophiles that constantly stalk and follow around this child Pokemon trainer who they adore, and they fight on her honor. They're like fucking Twitch chat virgins defending their favorite streamer from criticism. But in this game, you constantly have to engage with them directly. You can't just ignore them. You have to keep having these meaningless, tedious battles with them at every step. And speaking of tedious, at every gym battle, they have these dumb fucking gym mission mini-games that do nothing but pad out a little bit of time in the gym. It's so frustrating. It's so silly. But let's get to some things I like, because there are things I like. Obviously, the gameplay being exactly the same. It's still Pokemon gameplay, so the gameplay loop is fine. It's still fun. It is admittedly always fun and exciting to catch new Pokemon, find new Pokemon, set up the Pokemon the way you want them to with their TMs, their items, their equipment, level them up how you want. Speaking of leveling, one of the quality of life changes is XP shares on by default. Hate it or love it, it's there by default. It's, you know, it's just Pokemon gameplay. If you like it, you'll love it. If you don't like it, you won't like it. There's no innovation there. The only new element they've added is raids, but raids barely fucking work if you're playing online, because what they have is called a stamp system, and the stamp system takes like 10 goddamn minutes to refresh your stamps. Even if you do like disconnect and reconnect to the internet, your stamps won't refresh for 10 minutes, so by the time you see a stamp, that shit's been over for 50 minutes by now. You're never gonna get into a raid consistently unless you're playing with friends. It's both a limitation of the awful Nintendo Online that for some reason they cannot make better. They just have this archaic system for online gameplay that I can't fucking stand. It's just laughable. It's so primitive it makes me sick to my stomach. And coupled with the stamp system for finding your raids, and you have a recipe for disaster and boredom. And if you're trying to do an online battle, I hope you're prepared for a lot of sitting with your fist in your asshole, because the amount of times that a communication pops up and then you end up waiting a minute for that to go through because the Nintendo Online lost, control. Nintendo forgot what internet was for a moment, so you have to wait there for it to reestablish the connection. It's frustrating. It is absolutely frustrating. Anything online is just frustrating, and that's entirely because of Nintendo Online. I can't even blame Pokemon Sword and Shield itself, because Nintendo just doesn't even know what the fucking internet is, it feels like. Smash Bros. Was plagued by this same problem, and the stamps just make it even worse in this game. Also, the online makes the wild lag, which is basically your free roam area. That shit lags really hard if you're connected online. You'll get some big frame drops and a lot of pop in, pop out shit. Just at every step, it feels so messy, incomplete, and clunky. I have no idea why they put this on the Switch. This could easily be on the DS. There's really nothing here that shows me that it uses the power of the Switch. Yes, it is a visual improvement, and yes, some of the animations do look very good. I actually quite like the look of Dynamaxing and some of the attacks from Dynamaxing. I think they look very nice on the Switch, although the Dynamax animation taking 20 seconds every time is a bit frustrating. But yes, at times it does look very nice, but that isn't that huge of an improvement visually to justify the extra $20. And the new Pokemon certainly aren't going to be enough to persuade you to get the game. There's only a handful of new Pokemon that I think are really nice looking Pokemon, very well designed, and they look pretty fucking cool. There's definitely some of those in here. But then there's also the majority of the roster that looks like absolute shit. That it seems like no effort went into it, that they were just sitting around the office and pointing at things saying, that'll be a Pokemon, that'll be a Pokemon. Is that a fucking rock outside? That's gonna be a Pokemon. There's a rock Pokemon in this game that is actually just a stack of rocks to look like Stonehenge. Even more insulting, there's a Pokemon in this game that is just a teacup. It's fucking stupid. The new Pokemon, on the most part, aren't very good. They're not justifying getting rid of their whole roster to put an emphasis on this group of lame fucking characters, these rejects. But there are some good ones in there. I will definitely say I liked some of them. But overall, I just don't see, under any circumstance, this game getting glowing reviews. Now, it's perfectly fine to like this game, and I totally understand why you would. I still fucking love the gameplay. But I can recognize some objective flaws in the game, and also in my personal opinion, if you're going to make a new entry into a franchise, there needs to be a justification for this new entry. Making a carbon copy of the same fucking game, I don't think is something that should be praised or even really accepted. To me, that's just a greedy move, slapping a fresh coat of paint on something without really making a meaningful change to it. And the only thing this game offers is raids that only work with friends, not online, which is supposed to be the biggest component of that. But obviously if you have friends, the raids work, and those work out nicely with your friends. But when you're going from a handheld like a DS to a console like the Switch, there's a certain expectation that needs to be met. This is the first Pokemon game that we've ever gotten on a console, so the expectation would be something exciting, something different, something that uses the power of the Switch to put a fresh take on the established formula and the established franchise, but you don't get that. What you get is the exact same game that you're used to getting, but a little more simplified and with less in it. That's not a subjective statement. You are getting the same product, but you're getting less of it for a higher price. And that's not a flaw I think should be overlooked. You can still love the game despite that, and I totally understand the people that do. But that is still an objective flaw of this game. You are getting what you've always got, but less of it, and then some of its components genuinely just don't even fucking work. Popping this bad boy into the moist meter, I'm giving it an even 50%. And the only reason it's at a 50%, which I consider an average game, is because the gameplay loop is still very satisfying. But I do think when you're making a new entry into a franchise, you need to have certain level of improvements to justify its existence. Otherwise, why not just make it a DLC or change certain things about the already existing game? So you need to be able to look at the previous entry and the new one and compare the two, saying, what did the new one do differently that the last one didn't? I love the gameplay in the previous one, and I still like it in this one, but is there anything different about it? And if there's nothing different, well, why did you make it in the first place? It's the same problem Call of Duty had. The community used to be outraged when Call of Duty year after year would get very high scores with very minimal improvements or differences between them. Pokemon's the same case. There really needs to be at least some level of trying to make things different between entries. And their solution for this one was to take shit away. That was their spin on the gameplay to make it more simplified. That's not exactly the most fun fucking way of doing things. Hey, here's the gameplay you know and love, let's just give you less of it. That's not exactly the way to go about it, in my opinion. But it is still fun at its core. And yeah, that's about it. See ya.
What's up everybody, it's Critical, and this is a gameplay and commentary for the new Medal of Honor. I'm commentating this while I'm playing it. This is Tier 1 mode, and the mission is Dorothy's Bitch. The record's around 8 minutes, but I plan on shattering it right now. Alright, so let's get to work here. This is what separates the boys from the men. Alright, night vision, because the mission's takes place at night. Pretty self-explanatory. Alright, easy headshot right here. Oh, well, shit. There we go. Double, triple, oh, no problem. No problem, cleaned it up. No problem. Ah! Oh! Oh, that scared the shit out of my mouth. Oh my goodness, I just saw something out of my peripherals that looked like a ninja turtle was rubbing its dick on my wall. Oh, turned out it was just a leaf. Holy shit. Oh. Oh my goodness, I'm suffering from post-traumatic stress disorder after that one. Thank goodness I'm not fighting anybody. Probably would have lost it right then, would have been the end of the line. Oh gosh, I don't even know if I can finish this. I'm playing with fire, but I'm gonna give it a try. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, here we go. Campfire, alright, good shit. Grenade incoming. Yeah, game on. There's always gonna be one survivor too, no matter what, so I'm just gonna stab him a few hundred times here real quick. Alright, I think I got him. Let's move along. What the fuck is causing this leaf to stick to my wall anyway? What the fuck is this? This sorcery? I have no time. Can't be distracted either. This is a difficult part. Oh, I'm missing all these shots. What the fuck? Oh, we're going loud. Alright. Alright, we're in the combat zone. Oh, whoa! We're under siege! Oh, fire from the hip! Oh my goodness. That was insane. Oh, grenade almost got me. Didn't even see it. Oh, wow. Oh my goodness, I'm still being hit! I don't know where from! Oh, get to the shelter! Oh, shit. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh my. That was too close for comfort. That invaded my danger zone. You know, this is a good place to be, but you never get anywhere in life unless you take some risks. So I'm moving out. You know, I'm going without the night vision too. Fuck the night vision. That's a poor call. Put it back. Alright, here we go. Headshot. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, get that out of here. Alright, oh. Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of them. I can take you all out. Oh, yeah. Triple kill. Alright, there's only a few more, I think. Hopefully. Oh. Oh, no. No! Sustaining heavy fire! Oh, shit. Oh, whoa! What's he doing there? Got him. I will take refuge behind this rock. I just have to wait for my character to get off his period here and get that bleeding off my screen. There we go. That was a quick recovery. That's some of that maxi tampons or whatever they're called. That's some good shit. Alright. Oh, fucking tree disguising itself as an enemy. What the hell? There we go. Gotcha. One more, hopefully. Maybe. Maybe. Is that it? Is that... No. What? He's invincible. Got him. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Planting this charge. Let's get this shit. Alright, head for the hills! Big time explosion. Michael Bay shit right here. Boom. Yeah. Now, come on now. You guys are holding me back. Buddy boost. There we go. Alright, well, I'm about 3 minutes in, and if I remember this mission correctly from the campaign, I think I have to mark a truck with my binoculars. I'm not really sure, though. I beat the campaign a while back, so can't really remember if that's what I'm supposed to do. About to find out soon, though. So it'll be a surprise to everybody. Let's see. Oh, yeah, this is definitely it. Oh, I remember this. It takes about a decade or so before I finally get the option to do this. So, you know what? I'm going to utilize this time to swat this fucking leaf off of my wall. Alright, come here, leaf. Alright, let me set the controller down. Alright, come here, leaf. Oh, justice is served! Oh, yeah, got it. Why is my character moving? Is my dick playing for me? And I'm back in control. Okay, there we go. Alright, now that's why my controller was moving. See, I'm using a different controller than I usually use. This one has a natural tilt on the left analog stick. It gets stuck at the top left. I don't know why, but it's not really worth fixing because it's not that troublesome, really. Alright, well, at least we can finally finish this mission now. I've vanquished the leaf. Now, let's move on. Come on now. I'm at 4 minutes. I got over here at 3 minutes. It's been over a minute just to mark this damn truck. Wow. Astounding accuracy. That's exactly where I was aiming. Yeah, that's incredible. Wow. Wow, this is... Yep. Good work, G.I. Joe. Alright, come on now. There we go. Finally. Now, this next part, I do remember this next part quite well. It's very difficult. Especially since I'm running low on ammo. There's like 700 enemies. I completely forgot that I can slide. Damn it. That would have been a useful thing to do. Shit. Oh my gosh, he's dodging my bullets! Damn it! Ah! No scopes! Shit! Ah! No scope montage! Ah, there we go. Oh, hey, well, that worked. Moving on to the next wave of enemies. Should be a little easier now, though. Not being bombarded. Oh, damn it! Damn it! Oh, I see him. Got him. Ooh! Oh my goodness! Oh my gosh! Why do I keep leaning to this? Oh yeah, left bumper leans to the side, I forgot. In multiplayer it switches to like the secondary. I didn't know that. Alright. Alright, well I'm really in a time crunch here. I have about 3 minutes to complete this mission to break the record, and I'm not sure if that's even possible, but I'm gonna give it a try anyway. Alright, there's only... Oh my gosh, there's a lot back here. I thought there was only a few! Ah! Oh my goodness. Dookie juice! Shit! Reload! Ah! Oh my goodness. How many more are there? Oh, I think my team just killed most of them, I think. Oh, I'm out of bullets. Didn't even realize it. I got my pistol, though. That's all I need. That's all I need. Alright, well, this gun could probably help out a little more than that. Might as well pick it up. Oh, got it. Good work, team. Good work. Well, this is really going to put a mark on my time here. I have to wait for my squad to get up here to move this this plank over in this direction, because apparently that's a pretty high altitude to climb, I guess. Alright. Yep. I don't really know why it needs to be moved. We can still ascend it at that angle, but I guess it's more convenient this way. I don't know. Alright, I now have to wait for everyone else to get up here. Okay, that added a little bit to my time. Alright, now that we've basically climbed Mount Everest here, now it's time to go to this short cutscene, which puts another 20 seconds onto my time. Alright. Oh yeah, this reminds me right here. I don't know if I'm the only one that noticed this, but almost every character in this game, except one, has a beard. I bet that fucking rock over there has a beard. It's pretty remarkable how diligent they were with putting beards in everyone. Well, that kind of disproved my point. That's the one character I was talking about that didn't have a beard. The guy that just said something to me. Everyone else in this game has a beard. I mean, but the beards, they make the game pretty damn awesome. I was playing this game, and that's one of the first things I noticed is that everybody has a beard, and that's pretty fucking crazy. It's awesome, actually. Okay, there we go. Now I only have about 30 seconds, so get this door out of my way. Get that shit out of here. Alright. Alright, I really gotta haul ass here. I really can't afford to take this one slow, so I'm just gonna go all out. Now, I remember there was someone laying down here taking a nap in the cave, so let me get him. Alright. Okay, here we go. This is a very tough part, but I really can't afford to take it slow or anything. I have to rush it. Okay, let's do this. What in the shit? Alright, come on, it's not letting me go through here. I'd like to get to that objective over. Yeah, I'd really like to, but it's not letting me, so it'd be nice if you would actually let me. Come on. Hurry up. I have 10 seconds. To break this record, I have to complete the rest of the level in 10 seconds. Well, I'm not saying it's impossible, I'm just saying I'm really going to need to kick in the turbos. So let's do this. No holds barred. Full out rush. Adrenaline pumping. Let's do this. Big time spray. No problem, no problem, no problem. Oh shit. Come on, hurry up the reload. Where's sleight of hand? No! Aww. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
I know this is a topic I've blabbered about quite a bit, but it's something that only continues to spiral more and more out of control. Advertisements during streams. Twitch being the most egregious culprit. I think out of pretty much every service that exists, Twitch's advertisement model is the worst. Actually, you know what? Strike that from the record. I take that back. Put the poop back in my butt. I'm not giving that crown to Twitch because I think mainstream media outlets are so much worse with their advertisements. I don't know how many of you have gone on the internet with the condom off, no ad blocker. It is miserable when you go to any news site. Like, tabloids are the worst, like Daily Mails, obviously, The Sun, shit like that. You will not even see your article. There'll be like 4 auto-playing ads everywhere, fucking cerebral jacking in, like, Ford advertisements. Like, the article is just encapsulated, entombed in so many ads. So I actually think journalism sites are much worse, but Twitch is a close second. Anyway, the reason why I'm yapping about this again is because a report was recently published about how Twitch viewership is down significantly, the lowest level it's been in 5 years since their bot crackdown, which I've already touched on, but a lot of people have been speculating that it's more than just the bots contributing to the decline in viewership. XQC's take recently just kind of popped off and has reopened this discussion to a broader audience, and it's a really interesting one. He and many others believe that a lot of people are tuning out of Twitch because the ads ruin the experience. What's going on Twitch right now is often being compared to television, how TV started to decline once streaming got a foothold because most people switched from TV to streaming because they were fed up with all of the ad breaks interrupting them. It was far more convenient and a lot more enjoyable to just watch what you want to watch without any interruptions. But of course that opened up its own can of worms with how many streaming services are popping up like fucking weeds across the globe. It is a goddamn pandemic. But the point is, ads made people want to switch from that service, television, to something that had less ads. And in the streaming space, right now we're seeing that with Twitch mainly, but not just exclusively to Twitch, YouTube. YouTube ads have recently been fucking exploding. Like, there are so many more ads now that users are noticing during streams. Though it can't hold a candle to Twitch, where the standard affair on Twitch, if you don't have an ad blocker or if you're not subscribed to the streamer you want to check out, is you go on Twitch, you go to a category, you click on a stream, you sit through like a 2-minute pre-roll ad before you ever even see the content. You see, like in the top right, the countdown for how many more minutes of ads you have to sit through before getting to the content you wanted to watch in the first place. And you say it's not worth it, and you exit out of that person's stream and then just go to someone that you're subscribed to, or you just go somewhere else. Like, I am at the point, and I've been at this point for a while, where if there's a pre-roll that plays, I just leave. And on my streams, there are pre-rolls. Not because I put them there, it's because Twitch has it as an automated process. If you don't run at least like 3 minutes of ad breaks, 3 minutes worth of ads for every hour that you stream, Twitch puts pre-rolls there. You earn your good boy points through ad breaks on Twitch, and if you reach a certain threshold, they get rid of the pre-rolls. What benevolent saints. For me though, I don't do the 3-minute ad break, I do the literal lowest level possible. I'll show you exactly what it looks like to clear up a lot of confusion I'm seeing, because now a lot of people are saying, Twitch is blameless. Actually, we need to all point our fingers at the streamers. They're the ones that are running 30 minutes of ads per every hour they stream. They're the ones that are greedy and putting the pre-roll ads there. And you're half right. There are streamers that do put the maximum amount of ads per hour possible and just force their viewers to just fucking take the punishment, take the belt to the cheeks. That's brutal. It does get rid of the pre-rolls, but that shit sucks. The pre-rolls are something that Twitch does, not the streamer. So as you can see here, streamers like you have to run up to 3 minutes of ads per hour. In the past month, streamers like you who are based in US, have 6K concurrent viewers, stream gaming, whatever, have to run 3 minutes of ads per hour. So they're trying to push that, and if you don't, then you get the pre-rolls. So I have it set to 30 seconds of ads per hour that I stream, the actual lowest it can possibly go. And because of that, I have pre-rolls that Twitch shoehorns in there. But this can go all the way up to 22 minutes and 30 seconds worth of ads per hour that you stream. And I think there are streamers that do that. They just fucking have it go Insano style, turbo mode, off the charts ads out the wazoo here for it. And that is entirely on the streamers. That is not Twitch's fault. Like, I do think that ruins streaming. Streamers that do that and try and, like, normalize that level of ads. That shit is diabolical. But as for the pre-rolls, that is on Twitch. And I think that is a terrible, terrible practice. That is the antithesis to what streaming is supposed to be. where it is just a live flow of content and you click on things that seem interesting or streamers that you might be interested in watching, and no one wants to sit through fucking 3 minutes before they even see that stream to see if they even like that streamer. They're just gonna leave, like I do. It's just stupid. But it is what it is. That's what the platform is. And it's extremely annoying. And I would actually say that the way Twitch does ads is worse than television ever was. By its very nature, streaming is supposed to be a constant flow of content. You are watching something live. And when it gets interrupted with a 3-minute ad break, it's not just like everything pauses while you watch those ads. You are just now missing 3 minutes of what you tuned in to see. Whereas television, even when you're watching like a live sporting event, when the ad break pops up, there's a timeout. There is a break. You don't miss anything. Or if you're watching your favorite show and it gets to the big climax and then there's an ad break, well, the climax doesn't happen in the fucking background. You don't miss anything. When it comes to streaming, you do. So I think it is much worse, and it is much more intrusive, and it is far more out of control now than it ever was for TV. Because at least with TV, there was like a set amount of commercial breaks. On Twitch, Jesus, Lord knows, because streamers control it. And there are a lot of streamers that just do like maximum ad breaks. So it'll be like fucking 7 minutes worth of ads for every hour streamed, or significantly more. Like they could be doing 3-minute ad breaks every like 10 minutes. Like there is no telling how many ads you will be served when watching a Twitch stream. At least with TV, you knew. There was an expectation and there was plans around it from the content itself. Again, you didn't miss anything with the ad breaks. With streaming, you do. And it's annoying. And people are really fed up. So I do agree with the take that XQC has said, as well as many others have said, about how ads are literally leading to like the death of streaming, in particular on Twitch. Because Twitch is the worst offender for it. YouTube is going down that path with how many ads they're starting to shove down users' throats. Twitch is still in a worse state with it, and I don't see either platform improving in this department. I just think they're going to make it even worse. Especially Twitch. Twitch, I feel like, has been treading water for a while. Now they do this bot crackdown, their numbers plummet for a little bit. I think that maybe scares them a bit about, like, the potential advertiser hit that they might take, where the advertisers are like, oh, Twitch, this is a big drop. Maybe we won't spend as much on Twitch. Maybe it's not worth the budget that we're allocating over there. We're going to cut back on this. Like, and then they're going to go even harder, like pushing their other brand partners to try and like foster that relationship and keep it tight, because they're going to need to, fucking latch onto it. So I really feel like Twitch's direction with ads has only been getting worse and more intrusive and ruining the experience further and further. YouTube is starting to follow suit because, like I mentioned, they are pumping a ton of ads on streams as well now. Not to Twitch's level yet, but it is there. And I just think that it is horrible for streaming, like, in general. Nobody wants to sit through streams like that where it's interrupted by minutes worth of ads for shit nobody wants in the first place. It is what caused TV to go in a bit of a rough patch there, because streaming offered a better ad-free service. And I've already seen some spitball solutions here that I think are pretty trash. One of them was, well, you should be paying all the streamers anyway. So if you want to watch content ad-free, well, fork over some clams to the streamer and subscribe to them. What the fuck, goober? No, that's super stupid. Streaming is free. Like, you are producing content for free. Getting any money back is just cherries on top. Like, it is a service that is free. And if you now start requiring people to pay money to keep experiencing that service, well, you've got an issue. Because never charge for something that was once free. That is like an age-old saying that remains true. You can find countless examples of that being proven time and time again. Nobody is going to want to pay for something that they were getting for free already. And it is, by its nature, a free service you're providing to viewers. If they like you so much they want to give you some money, then all power to them. I'm not their dad. They can make their own decisions, and that's great. Everyone's happy, whatever. But this is not a solution to Twitch's inundation of ads to the platform. Everyone shouldn't be required to spend money on the streams they want to watch in order to watch it uninterrupted and unimpeded. It sucks. That's silly. Another solution I've seen kicked around is, well, maybe the streamers just need to do a better job of, like, planning their ad breaks, kind of like how TV used to do it. I already don't like where that's going. We're regressing now to old TV habits, but the idea is streamers, when they're about to run their ad break or when the ad break is coming up, they pause everything and, like, tell their viewers, all right, here comes ads, go stretch, do that. Take some time if you don't want to watch them, and then we'll come right back after the ads in, like, 3 minutes or whatever. And I think there are some streamers that have experimented with that. I don't know how well it's been received. And theoretically, it makes sense because at least then they're not missing any content. But that's not going to work for every stream. You can't do that for every stream. You can't plan around all of that because these streams aren't planned. Like, I guess you can pause a game, sure. Like, that can kind of work to pause your game that many times for, like, stretch breaks and whatever. But it's not going to work for every stream and every streamer. It just wouldn't. There's too many variables at play with every stream that happens. Also, I think it'd be very unfair to the people that just don't want to run ads in the first place. You can't just pause your stream for the pre-roll ads. You'd never have a stream because everyone is going to get a pre-roll ad when they come to your stream. How the fuck are you going to ensure that they're not missing content with that pre-roll ad? They're going to. You have no way of stopping that. And I don't think the solution is to require everyone to start running, X amount of minutes of ads per hour. People don't want to do that. Like me, I don't want to do that. It's that simple. So I don't think that's a good solution either. It is a complicated problem. I recognize on Twitch's end, they need to make money off their platform. Otherwise, how the fuck are they going to keep it going? It's very expensive, and the way to do that is through advertising. But their advertising methodology, I think, is just really counterintuitive to what streaming is and has been, and it's just going in a really bad direction that continues to make it worse. Yeah, obviously I don't have all the answers there, but there's gotta be something, because I really do think as this continues, more and more people are just not going to watch streams when an ad pops up, and it'll probably just turn them off from even clicking on streams in the first place, knowing that they're going to get ads before even going to it. So there's got to be a solution. There's got to be something to change with that from YouTube and Twitch's end of this inundation of ads. And yeah, I just kind of wanted to yap about it again. That's really about it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're looking at the new Maleficent, Mistress of Evil. It's weird, Maleficent's one of the very few Disney movies where critics felt confident enough in their 3 inches of usable penis to come out and just openly shit on and tear apart in their reviews. And that's very uncommon and uncharacteristic of these pathetic worms, because usually they'll suck the ass of anything Disney related. They're usually not overly harsh on Disney movies, but for some reason Maleficent was where they finally rallied their flags and started shitting on it openly. And now for Mistress of Evil, they're doing the same thing and openly shitting on it, just being super hard on the movie, which, I mean, it'd be great if it made sense, but to me it doesn't. Maleficent's not exactly the Disney movie that I think's deserving of this kind of bukkake session. It's not bad. The first one I enjoyed quite a bit, and the second one I enjoyed even more so. Well, not even more so, but just as much, for a different reason. I don't understand why it's the subject to the critics just annihilating it. It's very strange to me. Maybe it's just pent-up aggression from not being able to give honest reviews in some movies because they get funding from some of the studios and don't want to look bad or offend fans. But I really don't see what critics hate about the movies. The first one, for example, had a very fun twist on a classic story we've all heard and seen in the animated version. It's an alternate telling of the story that's really visually pleasing, as well as being pretty goddamn dark for a Disney fairy tale. It's something unique, which is significantly better than the lazy fucking rehashes of the same story with a one-to-one recreation of the animated to live action like Lion King and shit like that. I much prefer a unique twist on it or a new creative vision of the story. Mistress of Evil admittedly isn't as good as the first one in the department of telling you a unique story to the universe. This one doesn't really have the same type of emotional levels that the first one did, nor does it really try to. The emphasis on this one is more about fear and war, which is very unique to a fucking Disney classic fairy tale, and I like that. By the time the credits roll in this movie, fucking 10,000 humans and 10,000 fairies have all perished brutally. I'm talking straight murder. the fairies get vaporized like they've been caught in an atomic bomb testing facility. It goes pretty goddamn hard for a PG Disney fairy tale movie. Now, one complaint I have is Maleficent herself, Angelina Jolie, really isn't a big part of this movie. She's very rarely on screen in this movie. She's like Godzilla in the Godzilla movies, where he's barely ever on screen. It's just kind of a letdown, because I think she's a great Maleficent. I think she fucking kills it. So to really not have her as a very big presence in the movie, I think is a bit of a misstep. But it's still fun. It's still well made. The story, admittedly, isn't the most complex or the most surprising with its twists and turns or anything. But it's unique enough to the universe that I still very much enjoyed it. I don't have a whole lot of complaints about this movie. All I have is nice things to say about it, because I enjoyed it. I felt like I was watching more than just a passionless retelling of something we've seen already 1,000 times, that Disney for some reason just keeps fucking whipping with the whip over there with Mickey Mouse and forcing it to dance on screen for more money from China and from, you know, the coming of age people that haven't seen the animated versions. So to see something that has a different twist and does try and be unique in an already existing IP is something I'll always respect. And I think both Maleficent movies do a good job of that. I don't think anyone's going to be bored with them, because they move along pretty fast and they are kind of hardcore. They do kill characters, which I don't see a whole lot of in movies for kids these days. I mean, I understand it's a kids movie. You're not going there expecting blood, tits, and rock and roll flying around. But to actually kill off important characters and to kill them off in the way that Maleficent does, it's pretty rare to see. So I like what they've done with the Maleficent 1 and 2. Maleficent 2 I think is a bit weaker than the first one, but it is still just as visually pleasing, probably more so, especially when it comes time to the battle and the war. It's a really nice spectacle of this red mist that's just vaporizing the fairies, as well as some combat between them. And then there's some like really anime moments, you know, arms go out and then all of a sudden spells are flying out of her hands. I half expected to hear the Evangelion theme song to come on half the time during the fight. Before I forget, there's one thing I want to mention. There's like 5 or 6 times you think the movie's just about to wrap itself up, like you would just hit the climax and now we're about to come down towards the resolution, and then it doesn't. It keeps going, which isn't necessarily a huge complaint, but it's really odd that they'd have like these really hardcore emotional moments that you think are about to just be like the deciding end of where this is going, and then it keeps going. I don't know, it kind of threw me off a couple times. Not that it's that big of a deal, but it's just something to make note of. They really wanted to, you know, tease you over there with that little foreplay, that little hint that it's coming. Oh, kidding, it's not coming yet. We've still got the stamina. It's just, from start to finish, I did enjoy the movie, and I think Maleficent 1 and 2 are a nice addition to the established property that they're spinning off of. I think they justify their existence, and they seem like a passionate retelling of a classic tale, and I like that. So putting Maleficent Mistress of Evil on the Moist meter, I'm giving it a nice fat 70%. I would recommend it if you're a fan of Disney movies or fairy tales in general. I think it's a fun movie, and usually these kind of movies I think are very forgettable, but with Maleficent, at least in the first one's respect, it's a movie that I think about a little bit, because I did like what it did, and I like the universe it created, and Mistress of Evil really goes in hard and doubles down on that universe. It doesn't really add a whole lot to it as a whole, because I feel like the first one kind of wrapped itself up nicely enough that the second one didn't need to be made, but it had a story to tell, and it told it well. And I enjoyed it. That's it. So yeah. Alright, you might catch me blushing a little bit, getting a bit red in the cheeks and squirming in my chair, because I'm a little embarrassed. I got to do something I've wanted to do for a while, and I got to do it with something that I really, really like. But I kind of blew it. Yep, didn't do the best job there. I got the privilege of doing a voice acting cameo in Baki, which is an anime I've talked about a lot over the years. I think it is just beautiful fucking insanity. And I got to be like a little side character in there. But my shit was poop. I did not do a very good job, I don't think, at least. I'll show you a brief clip from when my character gets introduced in the season. I don't think I can show you much footage of it because obviously it's a big anime. But it's a character that fans have been really excited for a long time, salivating, waiting to see them finally make an appearance in the anime, and, well, their prayers have been answered. That's right, I play Generic Police Officer.
Yes, sir. Even from behind, I could tell you were happy.
I mean, I can hardly believe it. Musashi Miyamoto's alive.
And he's agreed to fight me as a condition to get released. Do you really believe it? That it's him?
In total, I have like 20 lines there as that police officer. A police officer who no doubt will make a return in Avengers Doomsday, I imagine. And I'm very excited to see the community power scaling unnamed police officer number fucking 4 here or whatever. Because I think, personally, he's probably pickle level, but we'll see what the experts have to say. And speaking of experts, let me drop you a little sage wisdom here, a little expert advice. Check out the Starforge Spring Sale we have going on right now. Huge savings on PCs and keyboards. Click the link in the description below. When I got approached with the opportunity, in my head I was like, oh fuck yeah, I know exactly how I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna ham it up and go for like a classic over-the-top Baki style performance. Like fucking channel my inner Jim Ross like it's the WWE. Get him with that "Bah God!" But what I didn't realize, because I haven't done much voice acting in general, and not at all really with anime dubs outside of like 2 lines and like a really old one, is that you have to match the lip sync of the characters that are already established, and you have to match the tone of the voice actor that you are dubbing for. So with those instructions in mind, it became a little bit more difficult for me because that's not something I've done before, and I don't think I really did a great job nailing it. I think I was too focused on making sure that the words fit the lips and that the tone was similar to what was established in the original dub. And it led to this sounding like robotic. It almost sounds like I'm talking at you through like a fucking walkie-talkie giving you quest directions or something in an old PlayStation 2 game. Whereas with Dispatch, where I play Sonar, it was a very different process because I actually auditioned for that role. When I read for Dispatch, it wasn't for Sonar, it was for Golem. And then they offhanded mentioned if I'd want to try to see what Sonar sounded like, and I ended up getting that part instead. And Sonar as a character was one that hadn't already been like dubbed by someone else and was a character that was still being developed and fleshed out. So it was me setting the tone for the character with the dialogue and the performance and all of that, as opposed to trying to match an already established one. So doing that for the dub, like, it was very unusual for me, and I think I floundered the opportunity. Like, I'm still very grateful they had me on board. I think it's still super fun, and I love the show, so it's hyped to be a part of it in even this small way. But man, I just wish I had done a better job. Like, I really went in there thinking about to go ballistic in the booth, about to burn that bitch down. Barbecue chicken alert, barbecue chicken alert. Like, I was like, oh yeah, I've got this. I know Baki, I know Ball. I thought I'd be over there giving you like a huge explanation and lore drop around like a character using their finger as a scalpel to remove their own gallbladder in the middle of a fight because it got damaged. And then I'd recount the history of who invented that maneuver. The fucking London commoner named Geronimo Edwards who discovered it while on the road selling swill or something. I really thought I was about to dial in and nail it, and I unfortunately did not. I just couldn't fucking get in the flow state that I really needed to channel. For me personally, I found it significantly more difficult to try and match an already established performance, like to try and emulate that in English, than just performing something yourself as a character. So my appreciation for English dub voice actors, it shot up quite a bit because that shit was pretty tough, actually. Anyway, though, just wanted to yap about it a little bit. I really love Baki, so it was cool to have the opportunity. I just wish I had done a better job is all. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing The Wolf Among Us for the PC. Let's do this shit. This is made by the same people who made the Walking Dead game. I never actually finished that one. Maybe I'll finish this one. Maybe I'll fuck myself. The future's unwritten, we'll find out. I really like the art style of both games, though. The comic book feel is just badass, I think. $400 non-stop to the Bahamas. They're basically teleporting you there for free. Holy shit. This guy should have just turned around and taken that deal. Tenement building, South Bronx, sometime after midnight. What's that, the title page for a book report? Very interesting. That's a frog.
Mr. Toad.
It's a toad, actually. I'm fucking stupid.
Bigby! Listen, mate, I know I don't look human,
It's a problem, I get it. I just stepped out the apartment for just a second to see what kind of damage this drunk shit is doing.
You're a smooth operator, Mr. Toad.
Break, yeah? I'll get me glamour first thing in the
I
morning.
trust you, Mr. Toad, I really do. I'm looking at a 3-foot toad, enough excuses, Toad, no harm done. You know what, I am looking at a 3-foot toad, that's the truth, I'll speak the truth. And that's a sweater, I'm just speaking the truth.
If you can't afford to look human, you're going to the farm. It's as simple as that.
I don't want to send you to the farm, Mr. Toad. I don't want you to live with those animals, you're above them. You're a toad.
Go see a witch. Get a glamour.
Then come see me, Mr. Toad, and we'll hit up some strip clubs, get you a nice set of lap dances, you can shove the stripper's ass cheeks in your toad mouth.
Any idea how much it costs to have an entire family in glamour?
Yes. I don't make the rules, get it fixed, not my problem, or 3 dots. Well, going off the Demolition Man 3 seashells, the 3 dots seems like the appropriate option here.
You're telling me to get it together.
No, I'm not. I'm telling you to come to some strip clubs with me.
It's worth it. You don't want me catching you out of glamour again.
Holy fucking shit, a meteor just hit the road behind me. You called about an asteroid shower?
Do something, Big B.
The fuck do you want me to do? I'm not Horus. I can't protect the world from this. Let's go upstairs.
Yes, please. Thank you.
No, it's no problem, Mr. Toad. Your happiness is... Actually, fuck your happiness. You're scary as shit. Why would you say something like that? I thought we were friends, Mr. Toad. The fuck is that creature?
You want a big bad wolf to take you away?
No, it's one of those nematodes from
Then get the
SpongeBob.
fuck back inside.
And Mr. Toad just put it in its place. Take a fucking seat. Damn! Mr. Toad means business. He was not pulling any punches. He wanted that bitch back inside. They were getting the fuck back inside. Alright. This is very similar to The Walking Dead. Matchbook. Let's get it. Perfect. I can light this hotel on fire, then I can run downstairs and save Mr. Toad. And he'll have to go to a strip club with me. I'll be his hero. Here we go. We can call the fire department, tell them I've got a future fire under control, and they should just ignore the next call they get. Oh, I am kicking this door in. Oh, shit. This mouse is very sensitive. Here we go. Take this door. That'll teach you to be closed. Whoa now. Whoa. That was impolite. Oh, that's what she was talking about. She was gonna spit on your face before you knew she was gonna spit on your face. You fell for it hook, line, and sinker. Why'd you hit her? Oh, is that the way you want to play this game? Alright. I'll kick your ass and open a bag of potato chips. That's what I'll fucking do. I'm gonna threaten him. I'm gonna fucking threaten you.
Woody, I'm gonna break your fucking face.
That's right, Woody. I've seen Toy Story. I know your weaknesses.
Yeah, that's a fact.
You got a shit fucking memory.
I have a shit fucking memory? That sounds like memories most people would want to forget, but not me, Woody. I embrace my shit fucking past. I look back on it with a smile. That's what makes me strong. I'm always fucking shit. Here you go, how about you clean your dishes? They're dirty as shit. You think I'm afraid of a scalpel? Do you think I'm afraid of a scalpel? Get out of here, S. What else? What else? A? You want the A? Alright, I'll give you the A. You don't want the D. You got the D. You want the S again? Nobody wants more than one S. Get out of here. Oh, fuck. Good luck cleaning your dishes now. You can't clean dishes without a sink. That's chemistry 101, Woody. What else do you want, Woody? What do you want? You want the bookshelf? I'll give you the bookshelf, but only if you want it. Oh, you didn't want the bookshelf, did you? A lamp? A lamp? Oh, come on. You can't even stand up to my S. Oh, get your knee out of here. Get your ear out of here, too. I'll give you that wet willy. That's a little more extreme than the wet willy I thought it'd be, but it works just as well. Why don't you take a seat on the couch, Woody? Just sit back, relax. Oh, you think that hurt me, do you? I actually like it when couches hit me in the thighs. That was a nice little treat, Woody. Nice little treat, bitch. Oh, get your forehead out of your face. Get out of here. Oh, yeah, take that, throat. Bearded throat. What else do you want? You want that mattressless bed? Is that what you want? No, this isn't what you want. Ooh, a little flying knee. Who is your nipple fister? Oh, is that it? Is that all you can handle, Woody? Is that really all you can handle? I was just getting warmed up, Woody. Oh, you gotta use a weapon now, do you? Because you can't beat me in a fist fight? Is that what you gotta do? Yeah, get the A. Fucking A. Now I want your axe. Give me your axe. You cannot handle the Q. Or the A. Get out of here. It's too easy. Just take his head off. Alright, that works too. That ought to do the trick. Easy enough. Nice little warm-up fight before I take on the Hulk.
You should probably get out of here.
And go back to my place so we can have sex.
You're not getting shit, bitch.
Hey! Stop talking gibberish.
Put you on the ground. You hear me?
Let's try the 3 dots again. Oh, look at that angry stare! He's gonna explode from the sheer impact of the stare.
Oh my god, you bastard!
Hey baby, did you see me hit that dude with an axe? I did it for you. You can give me a blowjob if you'd like. Let's try the 3 dots here. Women like a little mystery.
Come on, let's get this over with.
It worked like a charm. She's ready for sex right here and right now. Alright, get naked and we'll rock and roll. Let's get it. This is perfect.
He asked me if I recognized him, knew who he was.
Look, I'm not even listening to what you're saying. I'm just thinking about crawling up into your asshole, setting up a tent, making a fire, eating your shit before it ever leaves your asshole. Then you'll never have to shit again. Look, Woody, I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't have Google Translate here with me. I don't know what you're saying.
Filled his belly full of stones.
Alright, stones. I heard you say stones. You want stones? Alright. Not a problem.
Would you excuse
Yeah, pardon me, I've got something to take care of here. A little bit of business. Alright. Seems like an inefficient way of taking care of business. Just taking a little nap, a little snooze. It's late. Got a little tired. It's a lovely bed, though. Somebody killed Woody. Uh-oh. Oh, hey, Mr. Toad. There's plenty of room on this car for you, too.
Hey, Toad.
Come on up.
Oh,
No, it's your car.
give me a
Don't even worry about it, Mr. Toad. We can take my car to the strip club. It is not a problem.
Make yourself comfortable.
Although I do apologize about your car.
Sorry about the car. We ended up going out.
Just think, Mr. Toad, if it wasn't your car, it could have been my car. That would have been awful.
I called you, and you come to help. I can't be made.
I'm glad to hear that, Mr. Toad. Come up here and give me a hug.
Things end up more fucked than they started.
I don't even want that hug anymore, Mr. Toad. Go fuck yourself.
At least you're not fucking dead.
Holy shit, this dude is immortal. I can take him. Come here, what do you want? I don't have my lunch money with me. You'll have to settle for my hand on your throat. The future of 1996. The future of Q. The future is in the palm of my hands. Oh, my fucking thumb, my favorite thumb. How am I supposed to win Thumb Wars now? Where's the fucking dog? It shouldn't be fucking in a time like this. It should be helping me. No. Why is my Q not finishing its full rotation? Q! I need you. There we go. What just happened? Oh, hey, you're just in time to give me your titties. Alright, perfect. It's a lovely evening tonight, don't you think, miss? Oh, don't worry about him. He's doing just fine. If you want, you can go decapitate him. That'd be a nice little gesture. Let's give her the 3-dot treatment again. It's been working very well so far. We're making a lot of progress with her.
You all right back there?
I'm just fine, ma'am.
Eyes and the teeth. You're not really supposed to do that, are you?
Yes, I am. Don't act like you know me. All that trouble for 75 cents? That's understandable. Oh, now! Unsportsmanlike conduct, that's a 15-yard penalty.
It's more from me. He'll be fine.
Is this dude really still alive? Holy shit. Damn. I'll let her go. No, you give him the business now. He deserves it.
That makes 2 of us.
Perhaps even you should drop some C4 on him and we can blow it up on our way back to my place. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I have sex with you and you kill Woody here. Doesn't that sound grand? Yeah, my testicles aren't in your purse. They're over here. Hold on, you forgot your axe, ma'am. Hold on, your axe. Just give me a second. Wait, Woody, just get your head out of the axe. Yeah, fuck the axe. It's probably too stained for repair anyway.
Just come on.
Do you need a light, ma'am? I can shoot flames out of my dick hole, and I can light it for you. I'll give her the matchbook. It's probably not going to be as effective as the 3 dots, but I picked it up and I can't use it for anything. I didn't light Mr. Toad on fire. I didn't light the hotel on fire, so it's useless in my hands. I would bathe in a volcano just to have your permission to flush a toilet you had diarrhea in.
Really?
Yes, who is it you work for? Tell me now.
These lips are sealed. Sorry.
Those lips may be sealed, but what about your vaginal lips? Are they open? And may I see them?
Hey, you like my ribbon?
This is the perfect opportunity for the 3 dots. Holy shit, she's just asking for 3 dots.
What's the matter, Bigby? Tempted to take a bite?
I'm tempted to take a bite out of crime. I'm a justice fighter, ma'am.
I guess those days are...
I'm here to protect these streets and have sex with women. That's who I am.
I feel like we've met before.
We probably have. We all sort of knew each other at one point or another. But things change, I guess.
I guess.
We've definitely met before in my dreams. You're the woman of my dreams. Woody's gone. Did you steal him, ma'am? Did you put him in your vagina? And if you did, why?
Stop. We don't have to make any more of a thing out of it than it already is.
Shit, should I go 3 dots or he hit you? We're going he hit you.
He hit you. He needs to pay for that.
He's got nothing to give, Sheriff. I checked. Besides, I just swung an axe into the guy's head. I'd say we're even.
I should have gone with the 3 dots. The dialogue would have been completely different.
I'm not going to be doing this for much longer. So, now's your chance.
Alright, let's just have sex then, if this is my chance. Yeah. You touching my arm, aren't you? You like my arm. Would you like my whole arm inside of your vagina?
100.
100 arms in your vagina. Alright, we can do that. Don't look so down in the dumps. My arm's right here for your caressing. Alright, I'll give her some money. She's a nice woman, and she deserves a little help.
58. That's all I got. It'll help, right? Take it.
It's okay. I'll be fine.
No, you're taking this money right now. I'm helping you. When you use this money, you'll think of me.
Take the money. Okay?
I did choose to give her the money. I did.
Thanks.
Oh, it's no problem, ma'am.
I'm still gonna need a statement.
And some sex.
I have to go drop off what I have.
Alright, go drop off your clothes and meet me back here at my office.
It's a little late for an office visit, Sheriff. I'll swing by your apartment.
Even better, my apartment has a badass toilet we can use.
Everyone knows that.
Good to know.
You should get cleaned up. You look like shit.
Likewise.
And I don't use that term lightly.
Neither do I.
Some of these look pretty bad.
They're not that bad, though. Holy shit, I didn't even get a chance to choose the 3 dots. That was a split-second decision. A computer couldn't think that fast. Damn.
Hey.
Hello.
I need to tell you something.
If it's about me farting a second ago, I'm sorry.
You're not as bad as everyone says you are.
Oh, you gave me a little smooch. Now I'm gonna have to follow your ass home.
I'll see you around.
No, I'll see you. But you won't see me. That's from the Men in Black. However, it is applicable to this situation as well, insinuating that I will be stalking her. Because she gave me a kiss. And now, she is the only woman. For me. Check out Mr. Toad's car over there. I did the custom body work myself. The streets of Gotham are under my protection now. A clash with Batman will result in my victory. What the fuck just happened? Did I beat the game? I think I just beat the introduction. That's pretty close, though. Alright, well, this is a good stopping point. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya. The bus. The most important invention in human history. And I once had the privilege of driving one of these ass machines. I've transported people from Area 51 to the cosmic globular cluster Omega Centauri and everywhere in between. I always got my customers where they needed to go on time at any cost. Road rules didn't apply to me. All that mattered was getting my passengers where they needed to go, and I treated them well. I fed them a steady diet of nipple milk. I gave them a jacket if it was cold outside. I even gave them some of those little hats that have a propeller on the top. People knew when they entered my bus they would be treated like family. The government was afraid of me. My bus was shitting shit and they couldn't stop it. I was the happiest man in the world when I was behind the wheel of a bus. But one day, all of my fucks got fucked. I am now a tow truck driver, and you can slap my ass cheeks if you think I thought being a tow truck driver would be this fucking dangerous. I remember reading a NASA report about the dangers of driving a tow truck, but I never expected anything like this. There's more science involved in operating a tow truck than there is in decoding DNA. There's more science behind driving a tow truck than there is to fucking yourself. If you fuck yourself, you're not driving a tow truck. You think you know about towing cars? You don't know titties.
Hairline jack. Mostly unchanged. Not too shabby. You know what is shabby, though? I saw a dubious little advertisement. Now hold your horses there, partner. It's not AI. I know you are already getting that idea in your noodle, so let me put that to bed right now. This is not one of those dog shit, ridiculous AI commercials that are becoming extremely popular. In fact, this is just some good old-fashioned, natural false advertisement. Almost brings a tear to your eye. Scummy company still deceives customers the old-fashioned way. It is a misleading ad run by a company that I think a lot of you watching this have probably heard of, Restream.io. They right now are apparently running an ad that has me in it. And Matt sent me this, wondering if I had, given them permission or if they, paid me for it or something like that, if this was some kind of, agreed-upon thing for me to appear in a Restream ad. And get a load of this. No. I had no idea. And in fact, I don't like Restream.io. I've talked about multi-streaming a lot. I think anyone who has any iota of interest in streaming or any current streamer should absolutely be multi-streaming. But I've never recommended Restream.io to anyone. I tinkered around with it when I was first dipping my tootsies into multi-streaming, and I didn't like it. It was always preached about as the gold standard, so I even bought an extremely expensive subscription to it. The lowest subscription offer is $16 a month. Now, there is a free option as well, but since everyone was hyping it up and all these incredible features, I did do the subscription, and I just really didn't like it. So instead, I used a free plugin called Sorayuki, and that's always the one I recommend to people for multi-streaming, not Restream.io. Yet, here I am in a Restream.io ad, and even though I don't mention Restream by name, anyone watching this ad is going to have the takeaway that I am endorsing that product, because otherwise why would I be appearing in a pitch for it? It's a very interesting scenario. Every single person should be multi-streaming.
Should you multi-stream? Of course. Should you take my word for it? No, listen to the experts.
All my streams have been multicasted. I've been having a blast with them.
I stream on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time.
Now, if somebody was to come at me and ask should they consider streaming on YouTube, I would say yes. Whether you want to do it as a daily stream or you want to multi-stream it across platforms.
This reminds me of when that fraudulent One Piece game on Facebook was using me as like a spokesperson for it, and it was cleverly trimming around videos to make it seem like I was excited for the One Piece game, even though I never even mentioned the game or anything. That's kind of the same vibe I get from this, where I'm not saying restream or anything, but I'm talking about multi-streaming and this and that, and since it's in a restream video, the obvious perception is that I am advocating for Restream.io that you should be downloading and subscribing to in order to multi-stream. When the reality is, the truth couldn't be further from that baloney. I just plain old didn't like Restream.io. I didn't like the green eggs and ham, I'm sorry to say. I preferred a simple plugin. Sorayuki was free. It's been real efficient. I've had no issues with it. It's been smooth sailing, whereas Restream.io, I had plenty of problems. So, I just am not a big fan of the product, but if you're someone who's been fed this ad over the last 8 months, you would probably think I'm a goddamn Restream.io partner, like a huge enthusiast, like I'm sucking my own dick and pumping my fist going, Restream.io, you gotta get it now, that kind of thing. This ad has 460-something thousand views as of me making this video, and apparently it's been run elsewhere too. That's pretty lame, Restream. But I will give you a small thanks for reminding me of something very important. I never canceled my Restream subscription. So I went into my email in order to do the deed, and it turns out I've been paying for this longer than I thought. 2 years, it's been auto-renewing. At $190, 190 clams a year I am forking over to Restream every October like a terrible Halloween trick-or-treat surprise. Oh my god, I was actually pissed. I was actually disgusted. I didn't remember it being that expensive. I didn't remember the yearly was almost $200. Oh my god, what a waste of money. But you're welcome, Restream, for the easy fucking $600 basically that you squeezed out of me. I did a double take and then immediately went to their website to check their pricing to ensure I didn't somehow subscribe to the premium fuck me in the butt package, and luckily that wasn't the case. But then I saw this eye-opening business plan of $200 a month or $23.90 per year for their business tier. That is hefty. Feels more like you're the one getting the business if you signed up for that one. They are giving you the business into that cock into your wallet, my lord. Like I said, I didn't remember it being this expensive. So, I do appreciate the ad reminding me that I needed to at least cancel the subscription, because otherwise I would just be losing $200 every year to something that I completely forgot about. But yeah, about the ad, is it the biggest deal in the world? No. But it is a little bit shady. Typically, when someone wants to use something for promotional material for their product, they usually will ask you permission to use it to promote their brand. So Warframe. I think all of you know now, I am a big Warframe fan. It is, I believe, one of the best free-to-play games out there, and I've said that a lot on stream. And maybe at some point you've seen a Warframe ad that has me in there with a segment glazing Warframe. And it's just a stream clip of me talking about Warframe. That wasn't like a paid partnership or anything. They saw that clip and wanted to use it, but instead of just ripping it and then putting it in their commercial, they reached out and asked if they could do so. Which of course I gave them permission. That's typically the standard protocol when it comes to taking someone else's shit in order to use it in your commercial material. You'll either at least ask permission or even oftentimes offer to pay for usage rights in whatever marketing material they want to use when you're going to be feeding actual consumers a real commercial. It's just very odd that they wouldn't even at least ask if they could use clips. For example, if for Cheeky Soap we decided to run an ad where we just started taking other people's clips oh man, if only there was a soap I could use that leaves me feeling moisturized after a shower, and we just start taking all of that shit in order to promote our product without paying them for it or asking if we have their permission to utilize those material, that would be pretty scummy. It's a bad business practice. I don't know if it's like full-blown illegal or anything like that. Like, I don't think Restream founders are going to be in handcuffs or anything for it. It's just pretty scummy is all. I don't know if they asked Tim the Tatman or Swag permission to use their clips or anything like that. Couldn't tell you. Maybe they both use Restream.io and are really, enthusiastic about it, so they don't care. And that's totally fine. And like I said, at the end of the day, it really isn't that big of a deal. But this standard does exist for a reason. In this case, it was used for a service a lot of people do like. But if this was the norm, then companies could just willy-nilly be grabbing all kinds of people's content and using it to promote some complete, utter trash. Like, maybe Bored Apes wants to have some kind of big revival. They just start taking Tim the Tatman clips to make it seem like he's endorsing them and trying to rally his community to buy some fucking Bored Apes or something. It's just misleading, and it's not very good. So I was surprised to see this from Restream, is all. But I mean, heavens to Betsy, could you have at least taken my shit and then promoted something I actually like with it, like a product I actually enjoy? I don't like Restream.io. I don't want to be appearing in a Restream.io commercial. Anyway, though, that's really about it. So, yeah. I'm sure each and every one of you has your own personal experience with AI ads being shoved down your throat on YouTube. You can't escape them anymore. It's like air at this point. You're going to be breathing it in. No matter where you go on YouTube, you are bound to find AI ads selling you a phony baloney product that's just a bunch of horseradish. And a couple months ago, Matt and I bought the dog one, which was a viral AI ad everyone was getting served, where it was trying to sell you this lifelike dog that's the perfect companion using technology our world has never seen before. And then what you actually get when you buy it is basically what you get at a mall kiosk for the little dog that moves around going, and that's it. And this is all very fraudulent advertising, obviously, but they've been getting away with it for a long time. And it's showing no signs of slowing down. So recently, Matt and I have just been buying every product we see through AI ads, and 3 of them came in, so I wanted to show you what you actually get here. But please, for the love of all that is holy on this beautiful planet of ours, do not buy anything that uses AI in its advertising. It is pretty much 100% of the time a scam. I cannot believe that this is allowed to go so unchecked on YouTube. It's fucking crazy. AI products. We're looking at them again. The AI ads are everywhere. We checked the dog one once.
Yep.
Now we've got 4 more new ones.
And we thought, why do 1 when you can do 4? And it's taken this long for all of it to ship. We had 5. 1 went to the wrong address. I contacted customer support 5 times. They never answered.
There is no customer support for these companies, I bet.
Well, my favorite is they all show up. I've been throwing away the packaging. I shouldn't have, but they all come from, just like the dog. One of these came from Lucas, which is just a guy who's in like Oklahoma. And it just says Lucas with an address, no business name, and it just shipped to us. And then under the Lucas label is a bunch of Chinese on a shipping label.
You should go visit Lucas. And
that's what this video
do some digging, see if it's a place.
But why, like, it would use a name. I forget, we gotta watch the dog video, but that one came from, like, Brittany in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels like they just, like, find someone online and they're like, will you ship this out for us? It is funny, though, the address that one of them went to now, God, what did they get? Because you open these sites, and, Charlie will put it here. When you open the sites, it's like, you could buy 1 for $45, or you could buy 14 for $55. So I tend to go for the extra because you want the extra.
Yeah, we need the quantity.
Also, I've been doing my best to screen grab the videos. Here's the original one of the first product I'm going to give you. It's called the Koala.
Yes, I knew it'd be the koala. I've seen this one.
Why don't I have sound? How do I add sound?
You didn't pay for it, that's extra.
You didn't record it with sound.
Alright, I've got another one.
Thing helped
There
me
we
more
go.
than my last therapy session. It's called the Koali, a lifelike plush toy designed and powered by AI. It makes you feel loved, supported, and helps during tough times. The Koali uses AI-powered motion
Oh, so
sensors
cool.
that gently react to your touch, so when you cuddle it actually cuddles back. It's the
It's
kind
adorable.
of gift your girlfriend would love you for, and your little ones wouldn't stop hugging. The brand is so confident you'll fall in love with the Koali. They'll refund 100% of your money if you don't. So click shop now and thank me later.
Now, the other one you pulled up is the one I saw. That's the one where they just actually have an AI koala.
Oh, yeah, it's straight up like, we don't need sound for that, but it's like, let's see.
One of the ads for these I saw,
It's just straight up. So this
it was
is
just
the
a real
actual
koala
site.
that they AI'd there.
Right.
Yeah.
And I guarantee it says 100% money back guarantee. There's no one there. You can't get your money back. It's just a scam. Let me show you the koala. It's bigger than I thought. That's probably because when you go to the site, I bet there was like jumbo size, and they get me every time. Boom. Whoa! It's just like in the ad.
That cuddles me back.
That cuddles me back. Incredible. Wow. That one's been sitting in my office for a little bit.
Alright, how do we breathe life into it?
Here.
Oh, that's really good.
That works really well, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Expanding at great speed.
Yeah, it's much bigger than the one that she had crawling around on her.
So, my initial assessment when it came out is I don't think there's electronics in this.
What does it smell like?
Like a mall.
It does smell like a mall, like Build-A-Bear.
Yeah. There's no electronics.
The
Yeah.
only place I thought they could put them is
In the nose.
Sounds pretty hollow.
Also, there's no claws like in the video.
Also, how the fuck is it going to move? There's
No, you don't get it.
There.
You have to cuddle it, Matt. It cuddles
Oh yeah,
back.
cuddle it. No, cuddle back.
You just fucking strangle.
Oh.
Is it working? Oh, you have to wait for it to finish inflating. Alright,
No.
yeah. I don't-
Here, maybe you try.
I don't see it moving. No, I'm not feeling a lot.
I don't understand. This was on YouTube. I bought this from a YouTube ad.
I'm impressed that you even get something, though.
I am
to be
too.
honest.
I
like,
agree.
That's what we said last
the
time
fact
too.
that
I'm
you
surprised
even
something
get
came.
something that is a koala, period, I think is kind of funny. Like they could just send you literally nothing. I don't really get the purpose of this.
I don't either because, and the whole thing, the purpose is a scam because I promise I reach out, say, hey, this isn't AI powered. Yeah, they're not, nobody's going to answer the same way they wouldn't change shipping address for me. So
Is them sending you something marginally close protect them legally?
no shot,
No,
right?
there's
Because
no
What protects
otherwise,
them legally is they're
otherwise,
out of China, so who the fuck's
otherwise,
gonna sue
why even send something?
I don't know. That's what I don't get either.
That's such a good question.
Because there's no way this would legally protect you because it's literally just not what's advertised.
Right,
Like, if
yeah.
you bought something from me, like I'm saying, this is my AI-powered toothbrush.
Right.
And I send you just a manual toothbrush. It doesn't protect me. You can still be like, that's not
False
what I
marketing.
ordered. That is not what I spent $40 on.
I wonder if the fact
doesn't help me.
that it takes so long for shipping and stuff, and they are like, oh, it's on its way, and it does take 6 weeks before it gets to you. I don't know what shipping route even does that. But I wonder if within that time, it's essentially, okay, it's up, we're shipping products, because they are. More people buy in that time, so it buys them time before they have to spin up the next scam product. But I guess
But you could also
create just
say
an empty box with the shipping.
You could
label.
also say it's in transit, and then
yeah.
it just never shows up.
Yeah.
I just wonder if they take steps to try to go that. You are right. Just why?
Yeah, it doesn't make
At
sense.
the like, it is just money off of their bottom line, to be honest.
Right. Just send an empty box if you're going to go to that point.
Yeah.
But yeah, once again, how are you going to sue them?
Well, how much did you pay for that?
$50.
This was $50?
Actually, this one might have been more because it's mega.
See, they don't care. They just have a look. They don't give a fuck. They're a fucking stuffed animal warehouse, and they're like, we have too many koalas. Ship that out with some AI, mark up the price, and now they don't have koalas anymore.
They sell this on Walmart.
This?
Walmart has this listed. Yes.
For how
Koali
much?
Emotional Healing on Demand, Koali Plushie AI powered. Theirs is $14.66. I promise you I paid somewhere between $50 and $80 for this.
I guess you could legally argue what AI powered.
Here,
means.
wait. And all of them, this has 4.8 out of 5 stars by 1,679 customers. It's
always botted.
Come on, show me the price here. And then you get here, and it's fast delivery, good product, 100% recommend. Oh, there's the dog.
Oh, there's the dog, yeah.
Dog was on sale from 80 to 30. This one doesn't have the price. They pull the sites down so quickly. Well, not so quickly. It takes like 4 weeks. But yeah, we don't even have to cut this open. There's no power.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that there's not, and I feel I would have felt something by now.
Yeah,
but I didn't.
And the fact that the ad starts with "This will be more helpful than your therapist appointment."
Well, it just might be.
Maybe you're supposed to scry in the nose. It's actually like a witchcraft thing. You know how you mirror gaze?
I get it.
Yeah, is it working?
Yeah, I don't need therapy anymore.
Cancel your therapy appointment.
I'm no longer a sociopath.
This is good stuff. I mean, you do get something.
$50 well spent.
You get $50 well spent.
You can. Should we just let it sit up here?
Yeah, you can watch.
Here, I'll prop it up with my. I can't prop it up with.
Pixel will love it.
Yeah, that's now a dog toy. So, you've seen the plushies. They're great, and you thought, let's move into clothing.
Naturally.
I bought a $50. It's always $50. That's how they know they can get me. $50 knitted sweater.
Yes.
Dragon popping out the back, beautifully sewn. I'll give you another picture. Look at that.
And this was another YouTube AI ad?
This was a YouTube AI ad. You can see it's 3D. It's got some nice orange eyes in there. Charles, do you want to go put this on in the bathroom and come back out?
Okay.
I'll be here with the koali.
You think there's maybe a camera in it and they're just spying on you?
I fucking hope so. I'd feel better about the money I spent on
You like what you see? Huh?
Do you like it? Ow. That's a hard nose. There's nothing. Wait. Nope. That's just a button on the back of the eyes. Yeah. I just don't understand how people can get away with it.
It's because Granny's buying it.
Okay, I'm here in my knitted sweater.
Whoa! Let's see the back. Yeah. That looks just like it.
Kinda that.
I'll tell you one thing, it's not knitted.
Huh.
It's very scratchy.
They took a picture of a knitted... Actually, they took their AI picture of a knitted sweater and...
Printed it
onto a zip-up hoodie.
Not only a zip-up hoodie, but the most uncomfortable zip-up hoodie I've ever put on.
Oh my god, that's like medical gauze.
It's like fiberglass. Feel this, Danny. That is miserable on my skin.
Once again, I would actually be less upset if they took my money and didn't send me anything.
Yeah, I would say at least it's a jacket that you can wear. The zipper works.
Mm-hmm.
It's that's almost 50% of the way the product.
Yeah, it is the image of a knitted sweater printed onto a jacket.
Let's compare.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks the same.
I mean, it's got that big loop there too. Men's Viking Dragon style Celtic thick zip hooded sweater. To be fair, that's what we got.
Yeah, I think this one's pretty close actually. What's the price on this bad boy?
That's $43.99.
Wow.
So I thought, you know what I could do is I could call our bank and have them dispute the charge and send them pictures. Except they're going to be like, sir, you've done this 5 times. Stop buying the items.
How am I supposed to know it's AI? I keep fooling me.
And every shop is always on YouTube. It's always like US goodbye, like BUY, like it's always US hyphen something, like Granny's sitting there going, it's made in the U.S. This is good stuff.
Yep, probably made in the U.S.
I'm going to show you now the most egregious one in my mind. It's a little bit of a disturbing video, so bear with me.
New Arrival Mini Double Head Electric Shave. Specifically designed for stiff beards, it can be shaved cleanly in just a few seconds without damaging the skin. The motor speed is as high as 7,500 RPM, which is twice that of ordinary electric shavers. The tool head is washable, never worry about bacterial residues, support dry and wet dual use, sterile and hygienic. Alloy body and magnetic head will not rust after 10 years of use.
It's a nice box.
It can be used whole month on a single charge.
You just say it can be used whole month. Single charge.
Discount.
Smooth shave anytime. Get yours today.
That's pretty cool.
Wait, you could see the name of the store there. The name of the store on this one is Sale Off 50%. That's the actual name of it. Stay sharp with the 2025 Pocket Shaver. USB, waterproof, travel ready, 50% off.
And now we're going to shave Matt's head with it.
And you saw how nice the box was.
That was so nice.
That's what we got.
There it is.
The mini shaver.
Well, that's already a lot more effort than I thought.
I agree. They marked which color I bought between blue, gray, and silvery. We got silvery.
Silvery.
Oh, let's see on the side. Portable shaving at any time. Ultra long endurance, high speed motor, large area graphic cutter net, and double ring cutter net faster removal of whiskers.
That looks a lot like the thing.
Shave.
Whoa.
I've got an idea.
All right. Well, they carved the toothbrush with it.
Did it cut it?
I don't know.
Did it shave?
I think you would see.
I'll take one for the team.
See.
Yeah, just go on legs.
Wait, let me get to a spot where I can see it.
Oh, that's perfect. Thank you. And it says you can just pop this off. Thank you. All right,
Is there anything in it?
I don't think there are razors in there. Oh, it is magnetic. That's actually quite nice.
That is magnetic. Very cool. That's big.
Would you like to hold it? Here, you want to do the razor?
Sure.
I heard some cutting.
Is it cutting it?
I don't know. All right, I'll just go on the arm. Well, actually, I'm gonna go on the leg here. Can you see?
Yep.
Doesn't look like it's in anything.
There's no razors in that. Rub that on your leg. It's just blowing air.
Wait, no!
I'm seeing some.
It's shaved! It's shaved!
Wait, why didn't it shave?
I think you have to go both ways.
You gotta push.
Why? I don't know.
Oh!
Wow, it's shaved.
You said this one was egregious.
I can't believe it.
It works.
We've never gotten one that works before. What?
We'll have a mini razor fight.
Wow.
Shave on hurt.
Oh, circles. It's one of those. Here.
I just don't think it's that strong.
Yeah, it might not be strong enough for that.
No.
It's good enough for leg hair, though. That took it right off.
Here, try your beard. And then you can pop the top off. Our hair's in there.
Yeah.
And you just...
And you save it for later.
It says I can just...
Your home address and we'll mail it.
Yeah, look at that. It took hair right off my thigh. I'll clean it up.
Yeah.
It's smooth.
How much was this one?
I think this was the cheapest one. This was like $20.
This is just a product.
Yeah, this one worked. It's a product with an AI ad. That's definitely just an Alibaba thing, though.
It's gotta be, yeah.
Yeah, they didn't make it.
USB charger. I mean, it's pretty crappy.
Maybe it'll last 10 years like that.
No.
No, it says it just wouldn't rust in 10 years.
right.
It didn't say it would work.
It's got a quality control pass stamp. Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I bet you could find this right now on Alibaba.
And buy 1,000 of them for $20.
Yeah.
So I don't think we need to do the other tests, like taking shaving cream off a balloon. I don't know what that proved. The toothbrush head. I guess I wear shorts. This is a problem for me. This is just how I sit.
It'll grow.
Yeah, it'll grow
Yeah,
back
it's fine,
quickly.
it's fine.
Well, here, you could just shave all of it and it'll be really cool.
I'll be like a gym bro.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. The intrusive thoughts almost won. I would say, out of all the ones we've seen,
It works.
it works.
And you paid $20. Actually, I'll just find it. On
Yeah,
Alibaba
find
real
the-
quick. Let's see if you paid a good price for it.
On Temu, it looks like about $6.
$6
Oh, you
on
found the
Temu.
exact one
These
on
are
Temu?
definitely just resold Temu.
Yeah, I mean, so the scam is you buy a product from Temu or Alibaba, you make an AI ad for it with a temp website, you sell it for
Yeah.
more. That's easily how it goes.
This is crazy.
For one, so you could probably buy in bulk for even cheaper.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
sure.
so like here's the exact one right here. The pocket shaver USB mini. This is light in the box. They have so many of these.
So they all just are doing the same, and
Yeah.
some people are splurging for YouTube ads to get me. Crazy timing.
And yep, Walmart has the same thing for $6.
Walmart
the
is
exact
just
same one.
Amazon at this point. Monique just texted me that she decided to randomly swing by the warehouse to see if they got the other AI package, and it was there. They were holding it
nice.
for us. So we can. I have another here, but we can do that one tomorrow too to add on to it.
That'd be good.
I forget what it was. I just have zero recollection. Oh, I remember. It's work boots.
All right, what do we got next?
All right, so this one is more. I saw AI ads for it, but the more I looked into it, I think this one's a real company. So I won't slander them. We'll see how good the product is.
But they use AI ads.
I saw one, but then the ones I've gone back and looked, and I don't think they're doing that anymore.
Did you record the ad that you found?
No, I could not find it, so I may have just bought a product for you. But I won't tell you what it is. And I had to put in all the shipping info, so when it showed up to our house, it says, "To Matt, from Charles, reason, surprise." And Monique was like, "That's cute. Charlie bought you a surprise." And I was like, "I did that." So, all right. Yeah, I think this is just a real company. It's Send a Cake. That's what it's called. Send a Cake.
How long has this cake been? Whoa.
Oh, it's Halloween themed. I forgot I did that.
Good
Surprise.
I don't know. I don't know what this is, to be honest. If it's good, cut it. Send a Cake specializes in gourmet cake for birthdays.
Oh,
and
this
all
is so
special
cool.
occasions.
And it's a real cake
Let's
that's just
start
gonna
here.
be fucking rotten. Start
How to open your box. Fully remove the box.
Open.
Place the box on a flat surface. Unhook the straps from the front of the box.
I don't. It says start here.
Hold to reveal your surprise. All right, so I think.
Is it gonna like pop out at us?
Let's say it's gonna hit something.
Like I feel like you could start here easily.
No, but that's not the way the arrows go.
I'm going to go against the grain here because I'm growing more and more suspicious this isn't a shitty company, so I'm allowed to be mean.
Jump scare.
Okay, I guess pull this.
Whoa! It did actually jump out.
It jumped.
Wait, it looks like there's a lot of those that are supposed to. Try. Let's see.
Whoa! Why did you find this?
I don't know.
Is there a cake in there?
There's this.
Oh. Matt just bought an actual product. Surprise.
No, there's a.
Oh my god. It's foolish.
Is that cake?
It's
It was at one point, probably.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
No. That is it. Chat. Is it green because of the icing or green because of mold? It's saran wrapped.
Well, that wasn't
That
bad.
was cool, man.
That was cool.
Did we just cut that from the video?
No, I think that's great. That's like
So where did you find this?
I think that was on Facebook.
You should smell it.
I don't want to smell
Open
it.
it and smell it.
I'm afraid of the spores.
Here, I'll try the Butterfinger. Feel good?
Okay.
That's cool.
Cinda Cake is the name of it. It's a real site. I don't know where he found it.
Matt got fucking drunk and went too deep one night and just bought a real product.
Almost all of these are 2 a.m. when I'm high.
Everything looks like AI to Matt when he's had a couple.
Guys, look at this AI. It's just a fucking Honda. I'm so sorry.
Happy Halloween.
Wait, I'm on their TikTok now. They got some crazy shit in here.
Is it cool stuff?
Yeah. That one was like a fucking frag grenade.
I remember getting birthday cards when I was like in elementary school with those in them.
Yeah, oh, one came out and you closed it, opened it again, and then it.
No, that's super moldy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's on us.
How long have you had this?
That's been in there for 6 weeks. Thank God it's wrapped.
Yeah, I'm looking through their stuff. I don't see a single AI ad.
Wait, does it say to Matt from Charlie or to Charlie from Matt?
To Matt. It's to Matt from Charlie, and it's a surprise.
Yeah. Matt ordered it.
That's on me, big dog.
Matt just like, you know what? This will be fine.
Yeah, there's no AI that I can find here for them.
Hey, thanks to the cake.
That's it. What a cool surprise in the AI ad video.
Yep, that is absolutely just a real company.
100%. That was a good idea to preface it though, because you weren't sure.
I was not positive. This one did not seem the same. They had real shipping. Sorry. We can cut that if you
No,
want.
this is really good. See, not every video goes according to plan.
That's the fun one.
That's right.
No,
Yeah, that was.
it's all scripted. We did that on purpose.
That was Toasty Matt wanting candy. I will find the boots video for you, but the ones coming tomorrow, they walk on beds of nails. They hit their toes with hammers. They do all sorts of stuff. I think I got your size. So
good.
All right, we'll be back.
See you then.
All right,
My
bye.
thigh is smooth.
I don't know how many of you are following the drama in the pizza industry, but for those of you that aren't, I'll give you a brief overview. Papa John's is a massive pizza chain that I'm sure the majority of you are familiar with. You've probably eaten some of their grease before. You may like it, you may not. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's, you know, that whole deal. Well, it has a founder named John Schnatter, and last year he made a multitude of mistakes. The biggest was saying the N-word on a conference call, which was then brought to the public's attention. Well, as a result of the racism, the Shat Master was taken off the board and annihilated online. In response, Schnatter says that he was pressured into using the N-word by the people on the call, which just sounds ridiculous because I can't imagine on a conference call for business they were poking John Schnatter in the ass saying, hey, be racist, be racist, be racist, until he was racist. Or like some type of hypnotist fucking puts him to sleep and makes him racist. It was a ridiculous defense that he came up with. But anyway, fast forward till today, he's been pretty quiet on most things that I was able to see. And then he comes and does a bizarre interview about where he is now and talking about the day of reckoning.
Sooner or later, the tape's going to come out in public, and people are going to go, wow, that's what he said. And so that's what he said. And they're going, they made this out of that. They know what they did. They know it was a setup.
John Schnatter looks like a Borderlands character. His fucking hair looks cel-shaded. He is the wettest human being I have ever seen. In every commercial, every interview, every picture, he just looks like he's sweating profusely. It's as if he's eaten so much pizza, his skin is starting to become the consistency of pizza, all greasy and shit. But anyway, his side of the story is he was set up by the people closest to him so that way they could take more of the company and take it away from him, which makes a lot more sense than his original defense of the aliens forced him to be racist. But even still, he has no proof behind this claims of setup, and he even says there that once the tape comes to light, you'll hear what he actually said. But he also confirmed that he said the N-word, so you're still going to hear the N-word. I don't know. He doesn't really have a solid defense.
When it finally gets out what they did and what was said, I think my phone's going to ring off the hook going, wow, we made a huge mistake here.
John, you naive boomer. It's 2019. No one says sorry for anything, and they for damn sure will not be admitting a mistake.
I've probably had over 40 pizzas, 40, in the last 30 days. They don't make the pizza the way that I used to make it, the way we used to make it. It just doesn't taste the same.
I want you to stop for a moment and just take in how absurd that statement is. That's like one of those SAT math problems that you know could never possibly exist. That shit like, Sally has 10,000 apples and Julie wants half of those in her fridge. What do? Use the algorithmic Pythagorean theorem. It's absurd. 40 pizzas in 30 days. Let's assume he's going on the traditional American diet of 3 meals a day. That means that he was consuming roughly 3.5 pieces of pizza per meal every day for a full month. John, you either can't do math, you're lying, or you have the strongest fucking metabolism of all time. Because this man's heart should have just stopped halfway through this diet. This shit makes the Super Size Me documentary movie look like child's play. That is an absurd number, John. No fucking way you had 40 pizzas in 30 days. It's not possible. The human body wasn't built to handle that kind of magnitude, and especially not Papa John's pizzas. And if the recipe truly does taste different, it's probably because John isn't there. The secret ingredient is probably the moisture from his fucking hair just dripping into the fucking cauldron that they make the pizza in. It's crazy. I don't think he actually had that much pizza, but I could be totally wrong.
I would just say, stay tuned. The day of reckoning will come. The record will be straight.
Why not set the record straight now? I mean, what is it about the record that's not straight?
Stay tuned.
How soon will that happen?
Stay tuned. Sooner than later.
It's like a badly done Joker monologue. It comes across very weird. It sounds like he's calling himself the Antichrist even, you know, the Day of Reckoning, and then this weird giggling stuff. I don't know. It's a very weird interview. Now, growing up, Papa John's was like the only pizza that I actually liked, and even to this day, it's still my favorite pizza. I'm not a huge fan of most pizzas. I can already hear the comment section going off. You never tried New York pizza, have you, Charlie? What the fuck? Yeah, you like Papa John's? That's ridiculous. Oh my God. I just don't like it. I've had a lot of New York pizza when I was in New York. I'm not a huge fan. You know, we have to accept people are going to like different things. I liked Papa John's. I still like Papa John's. It doesn't taste very different to me today. I don't know what John's tasting. Maybe when he eats it now, he tastes a little bit of hate in there. And that's totally understandable, because if I got fired from my massive multi-million-dollar pizza chain, I would never want to eat that pizza again. Anytime I take a bite of that pizza, it tastes like asshole. So I get why he thinks it tastes different, but it really doesn't. It's probably exactly the same. But anyway, growing up, my dad used to tell me stories about John, because John used to do business in the area my dad was in, and he was so confident in his pizza and really wanted it to succeed, he used to drive around in his car and pass out free boxes of pizza to everyone in my dad's area. So I always had a very positive impression of John, just from the stories my dad used to tell about him. He was apparently a great guy around the area. And even in this interview, he talks about some of the community outreach shit he does. I don't know what the fuck has happened. His reputation has certainly been tainted. Maybe he is truly innocent, which seems unlikely in this case, but I guess you never really know. But man, he's made some big old fuck-ups, and that's for goddamn sure. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this bizarre interview that he came out of nowhere to do. I'm excited to see the next developments in this pizza soap opera. That's it. See ya. I feel like I'm playing an old DOS-box game.
I can't believe how huge they are.
This is a fetish.
At the height of the slipper.
God, imagine what Stuart Little saw, am I right?
Fascinating.
I'm leaving this a like. This ASMR is tingly.
Dangerous.
Woo! Oh God, he's getting in there. He's fucking splunking.
Into the tow wave.
Now what?
Now what am I gonna do?
You gotta huff those precious fumes. It's the only option. I have no doubt in my mind this guy graduated with some type of film degree, and this is how he uses his talent. But man, think of where these shoes have been, the stories they tell, the feet they've seen. It's worth it. Oh no.
I think she's coming.
Good lord.
I'm gonna have to stay at the very end here.
Honey, I shrunk the feet.
Too dangerous.
Catch your foot. Oh god, no.
Trapped in here.
No, we can't end this way.
I won't be able to get.
Activate Wumbo.
Oh man.
Is he coming?
So powerful.
Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, whoa.
Whoa.
Oh. Whoa. Which one of you cowards just came in my pants? This is like some kind of deranged Lego movie, but real live action.
My opportunity.
Whoa! We've entered an airfield. Jump! Man, Joaquin Phoenix really commits hard to his roles. First Joker, now this. Oh, you can't climb that. No one's ever been able to climb that slipper wall.
He climbed.
He's doing it!
And clung on to the material.
Sticking in the realm of Batman references, it's just like when Bane escaped. Talia al Ghul spoilers. Holy shit.
Got near the top, however.
Where do you think you're going?
No! He was so close, that blood-curdling scream. Fuck me, this audio mixing is haunting.
Wow, that ever awesome. Onto her giant socked foot.
He's doing it!
Out.
The hero!
But he had to be very careful that he was not caught.
Well, it's not very careful there. You're just kind of strolling out there.
Squish him off down
Oh god, oh fuck, it's Spider-Man.
Yeah,
This
it's...
was fraught with danger.
Yep, your old friendly neighborhood foot fetishist Spider-Man.
There, he thought he was free. Free at last.
It's like those old Mortal Kombat characters.
Get away from his...
What will Tiny Husband do next? How many feet must he fight till he's finally free? And why doesn't his wife realize that her husband has shrunk himself down? Well, we do have a little more. Tiny Husband in the Toy Car. Seems like a direct sequel. Tiny Husband, I think there's something wrong with your car. It sounds like spaghetti being twirled by hand. Tiny Husband, judging by the sound, I think your car's about to get brain freeze. To be fair, I couldn't make this. The editing is too much for me. But I'm glad Tiny Husband was able to pull it off so convincingly. God, his wife is such a bitch. Doesn't she know her husband likes to shrink himself down and play with the Hot Wheels cars? Get the fuck out of there, Tiny Husband, she's onto you. Kick that shit into the 4th gear. No! Is that pantyhose? Oh god! She hung herself. This is a weird shot. What's happening? Is the Lord summoning her to heaven? Well, I guess it's an open-ended ending. Up to the viewer's imagination as to what happened to Tiny Husband next. In my mind, he enlarges himself again and makes sweet love to his wife. Anybody remember Atari? You know, the gaming company that pretty much started video games as a mainstream hobby? Well, they are embarrassing now. I don't know if any of you ever keep up, because I know you don't hear about them, because they don't really do anything, and when they do, it's a catastrophic failure from all that I can find. But the most recent thing that they're peddling is an Atari hotel, which is apparently some kind of licensed partnership with some developers where they're going to be making a gamer hotel, and they used an AI video to showcase it. It is a blatant, obvious, fake thing that even as a concept piece, I think kind of falls flat on its tits, where it basically wants to be an all-encompassing gamer utopia where you have RGB rooms and you have an esports venue, a concert venue, a sports venue where you can bet on sports and watch the big games, and arcade cabinets out the wazoo. And they have this AI-generated video that probably took them like 45 seconds to make to show all of this. And my god, does it look like shit. Everything about it is terrible, but the most shameless part is they're using this as a pitch piece to try and get every Joe Schmo out there that happens to stumble across it to give them $500 as an investment so they can be an investor in Atari hotels, and they have it structured like a Kickstarter thing where you can go all the way up to like $50,000, where you give them 50 grand and you get a brick. It's so fucking stupid. This company has to have one of the hardest fall-offs in corporate history. Like, at least Blockbuster, when it fell off, it had the dignity of dying with its boots on. Atari has just existed in a pitiful state for decades now. And despite not doing anything, like, meaningful for decades, their brand is still extraordinarily recognizable. That's how big they used to be. Yet they can't do anything good with it. So now they have this shit slapped on there for a hotel project that I think absolutely is dead on arrival and will crash and burn if they ever even get it off the ground. To be e-begging as Atari Hotels is so laughable. Seeing the latest gaming scam, the Atari Hotel. They have Atari Hotels Official. We're building someone no one else has, the world's first Atari Hotel. This sounds familiar.
Something bold is rising in downtown Phoenix.
You love to hear the immediate AI voiceover. Very cool. That inspires confidence. Atari Hotels launches regulation offering inviting fans and community to own a piece of the future of hospitality. Well, maybe I was too quick to judge. Maybe this is awesome.
The world's first Atari Hotel.
Can't
Become
even say
an
the
owner
name
for
right.
as little as $500. Set in the heart of the city's arts and entertainment district, where culture, nightlife, and creativity collide. Rising at the intersection of Roosevelt and Central, with a walk score of 95, this will become
Hell
the
is a
pulse
walk
of downtown.
score.
Picture yourself on our rooftop pool deck, surrounded by music, energy, and skyline views. Step inside, every space tells a story. An immersive playground built for gamers, dreamers, and creators.
Nice. This is already looking really cool. You had a bunch of fucking mutants in here. Nothing tells me surefire success quite like having nothing to show besides AI-generated renders. Yes, I can't wait to book my $500 stay right now. Here's an article written about it. Let's see. Atari Hotels, a first-of-its-kind immersive entertainment and hospitality venue, today announced the launch of its Regulation A Tier 2 equity offering, giving fans, gamers, and community a chance to become true owners. Yep. Throw that in the wastebasket right away. That's a load of fucking barnacles. Scam! Scam! Atari Hotels recently acquired over 1 acre of land in Phoenix's arts and entertainment district, Roosevelt Row, seeking between $35 to $40 million to fund the development of its flagship location. How is it reimagining hospitality for modern gaming, pop culture, and sports? What is it doing? Adding RGB? Is that it? That's how they're reimagining it? Does it say?
An entertainment experience like no other. Your ultimate all-in-one destination.
How is it like no other?
Recharge
Tell
in
me.
Next-gen suites, where comfort meets the latest in gaming and streaming tech. Catch every moment in our next-level sportsbook and gaming lounge, where competition meets connection. From live concerts to esports battles, our 2,000
Esports battles in Atari Hotels? How stupid do you think I am? Yeah, I'm sure.
1,000+ person event center is built for unforgettable nights. Here, nostalgia collides with the future. Classic
Damn, look at this arcade! Holy shit! They got like a whole closet full of cabinets. Reimagined fun.
Be a part of it with as little as $500. You can own a piece of Atari Hotels Phoenix. Atari Hotels. Play, stay, live the game. Brought to life by Intersection Development. With over $350 million of projects built right here in this neighborhood. Designed by Rack House, where architecture becomes emotion, and every space is an experience. Masterpiece designs by Top Rank Original. Design tough, built tough.
Design tough, built tough for tough gamers, god damn it. Wow. I'm investing, I have to. I'm losing money not investing in this, my god. It'll fuse nostalgia culture with futuristic technology from high-tech guest rooms and creator studios to 2,000-plus person esports and concert venues, sportsbook, and layers of immersive bars, restaurants, and shopping. With $14 million invested to date in the Phoenix project, Atari Hotels is inviting the public to join in on the next phase, a strategic decision to accelerate development while building a deeply engaged community of stakeholders. The Reg A offering provides participants with actual real estate ownership, including preferred returns and access to exclusive experiences starting at a minimum investment of $500. So they've invested $14 million and are looking for $35 to $40, even though this is backed by apparently fucking Goliath companies here like this, responsible for $300 million worth of developments across their resume, and the most they can fork over is $14 million here. Even if it hits the funding goal, let's say it goes like bananas, $80 million or whatever gets raised. How the fuck is it going to be anywhere near this? $80 million is not going to get you a facility like this with state-of-the-art reimagined technology rooms, a fucking immersive bars, restaurants, shopping, concert venue, and esports arena. That is so stupid. No way. No way! The second video goes over the scam in more details. This one? This is the same video. They just re-uploaded the same video. They did it twice. No, not that one. Oh, this one.
This AI-generated slop hotel is the epitome of marketing buzzwords, but it's apparently also really cheap to get in on. An official Atari hotel is popping up in Phoenix, Arizona, and it's pretty safe to assume the branding is completely meaningless at this point. Their juiced-up website is projecting that the cyberpunk-esque building will be done at the end of 2028, and that the whole shebang will be super walkable, convenient, and luxurious for gamers in particular on account of all the arcade cabinets and whatnot. The thing is, though, their whole promo shtick is essentially just begging you for investments on the project. In a move straight on Kickstarter.com, Atari Hotels is asking for a minimum $500 US in exchange for partial ownership of their not yet existent building, inclusion in the
But just like Akon City, it's coming. And look at how sad all of us were that we didn't get a chance to invest in Akon City. Now we can with Atari.
Hotel's loyalty program and a personalized printable PDF of a certificate of ownership. The promo video for the hotel literally ends with these, but hey, at least you're guaranteed a physical brick with your name on it if you fork over 50 grand on the thing.
And I mean, it's a team you can at least trust. They have a combined track record of creating and structuring over $500 million in real estate deals and $4 billion in successful tech exits, blending a strong financial track record with creative execution. With deep roots in Phoenix's Roosevelt Row, including the successful launch of 15 hospitality and residential projects, this team boasts a rich understanding of the local neighborhood, which is why they're so confident in it. They only invested $14 million of their own money, but want $40 million of your money. This is a grand slam waiting to happen. It's going to be like that Willy Wonka amusement park in Scotland. The Willy Wonka experience, yeah, for hotels. Unbelievable, man. That's crazy. That's so shameless. Well, it's coming pretty soon. It's starting in 2026. We'll get to see it from the ground up. I can't wait. The people who get nostalgic about Atari are all in their 50s and probably fall for AI, so who knows. I mean, that's still kind of a stretch, though. Like, I don't think people in their 50s are going to be like, $500? All right, I'll give it to Atari Hotels. This is exactly what I want. A place where I can watch esports events. Like, battles. The 50-year-old Atari fans are not going to care about the esports event space or anything like that. I don't know. I think it's just... I just don't think this has a chance of getting any real human beings to put money into it. You'd have to be a fucking beyond degenerate moron to throw $500 at this. Like, they couldn't even do the bare minimum of AI generating something that looks realistic. Like, just look at this. You can stop at any single frame, and it is just a disaster. Like, everyone's fucking face is melting. This guy's arm has fallen to the back rooms. Like, every single thing here. And they're all just like, these hills have eyes like mutants everywhere. They're not even using, like, the newest AI videos or anything. It's whatever the cheapest, fastest shit they could churn out was. And even just as a concept, the hotel has a terrible idea. Yeah, it doesn't even have a strip club. Well, not yet. That's if you donate the $50,000 to it, you get a brick and a lap dance. And a free 1-year subscription to Sohids. Would have been better in Vegas, like a gaming casino hotel. I guess. I don't think this is a hot take. I think this should be a pretty obvious take. But the thing is, if you're trying to market to gamers for a social experience, you're fucking stupid. Like, the last people that would want a gamer hotel would be gamers. They're not gonna go. If this actually gets built... Oh, yeah. I mean, you can just stop it right there if this actually gets built. It won't. Here's what I think. I think they will start construction on something. I think whatever they end up finishing construction on will not be Atari Hotel. It won't be a gamer hotel. I think it'll end up just being another one of their endless hospitality projects, and this was just going to be a fucking failed concept. They'll just pivot. Wait to hear about the Atari's next project, Atari Airline that takes you to Atari Cruise. Genius. I know you're making a joke, but it actually is incredible to me how Atari was so early to video games. They had such a stranglehold on it, and they floundered. And now, all they coast on is their once powerful name. Despite not having any real, like, products or anything of value for the last, like, 2 decades, almost 3 decades, they still coast with this name because it's so recognizable, but they won't do the bare minimum of just trying to make good games or anything again. Like, they are just totally content to do nothing except try and cash in goodwill on the Atari name. It's crazy to me. Oh, it's the actual Atari business. As far as I can tell, this is the actual Atari business, yeah. This isn't like a knockoff or anything. This is an Atari partnership, from what I can tell, based on their website here. Though, I did just Google something that came up with a Reddit post from someone who's been looking into this. So, I'll take it with a grain of salt for now. According to this post, it's a hotel with the Atari license and branding, but totally unaffiliated with Atari. Which sounds very par for the course if that is true. Atari just... They probably got a cold call and an email like, hey, for like $50, can we, like, use the Atari name for a little something we're cooking up? And they're like, yes! Yes, God, please! Anything. Basically like Nickelodeon Hotel. They just use the brand and IPs, but it's actually run by Holiday Inn. God, the Nickelodeon Hotel is a classic. Oh, it's so good. These new gen scammers don't know how it was back in the day. They actually had to work to scam people. All you need now is AI. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, like, you're making a joke, but it's actually super true. You actually had to try to scam back in the day. Now, AI does it for you. It's such a shame. There had to be some level of intelligence to a scam. No longer the case. Bernie Madoff with AI would have been unstoppable. Yeah, they would have never caught his ass if he had AI in his tool bag. Oh, God, I'm a fucking animal. A filthy grease man. Uh-oh, Andrew, I'm already popping off. Damn it. I didn't even get cold.
Yeah, I'm starting to get cold.
Uh-oh. You gotta turn that heat up then. Start jerking off or something under the keyboard.
See, that's a good... Sylph said in my chat, that's a good excuse. It's lagging for me because I'm downloading this beta. That's a good excuse.
I'm popping off, man.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm the Deagle King. I got one.
Good assist.
I got him.
I think I got him.
Wow, this is too easy, Andrew. Look at how gross this is. Oh.
Look at this teamwork, though.
Oh, that's just gross. Does the beta have crossplay? Yeah, unfortunately for all the children on console, it does.
Just like those two.
Yeah, it just fucking lambs to my asshole.
Oh. I feel like the times they killed us was them trying to click out of the game to launch Fortnite.
What do you mean the times they killed us? The time they killed us. We only got killed once.
I'm really excited for this. I think they're doing a really good job.
I hope they shit the game out at the very end and it's horrible.
He's right there. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wait, he's in that bush? I thought he was.
I don't know why you waited.
I thought he was around the rock. I thought I was seeing his name pop up on the other side. That's great camo.
Should have ran up and punched him.
Yeah, I had no idea. I thought he was around the rock, man. We have been fucking ass. We have literally just been fucking ass right now. I've only died twice in 2 games. Oh, wow.
Oh. He was still there.
Oh! Thanks for the resub.
Great. Not looking great.
I don't like this, Andrew.
I might have to announce my retirement. What is happening?
Don't push!
There we go.
Oh, thank God. Stick together. We need to play more tactically. He's lit! Thank you.
We did it!
I had no idea he was there. Good teamwork, though.
What the fuck?
I'm shocked.
I hit him twice!
Well, you're really far away, though.
He hit me with the same gun and I was at full health!
Come on, pussy. Well, that'll do it. Oh, I really don't like this gun, Andrew. This is embarrassing. Penguinz said that this shotgun that we were both shitting on earlier is actually really good.
Oh, I don't believe him at all.
We'll see. Yep, that's real strong. Point blank didn't kill with a shotgun. What a piece of shit. What in the this is fucking ridiculous. What a horrible weapon. I think I just got pranked. God damn it. Who threw that flash? It was a teammate. You fucked me. You may have fucked the momentum. You did. You fucked it good. Oh, I just threw a grenade by accident.
What the fuck? That scared me.
Yeah. I'm glad there's no friendly fire. You went right over that bad boy.
Yeah.
I got you covered, baby. Oh, I'm popping off.
Fucking tunnel.
What
Did
the
you
fuck?
get that guy?
Yeah, I got 2. I like the little peak cover thing. I think that's a really cute new feature.
Innovative.
Yeah. That's next gen shit.
Because I'm amazing?
We have the same amount of kills. Oh, you only have 1 death. You're camping!
Oh. No, I'm not. I'm really not.
Oh, you pussy.
I
never
guess
thought
the
I'd.
VOD will decide.
Yeah, I never thought I'd be friends with a camper.
Imagine playing this game on console where you can't crank the FOV up to 120 like me.
Dude, imagine not being able to toy with your DPI.
No.
Oh.
God, fuck my
You
aim.
send hate mail? God damn it, what am I, Wings of Redemption?
You said the forbidden name?
I did!
I actually just watched
a name. I didn't hear it.
Wings of Redemption. I'm gonna go for a huge shot. Oh, collateral! Immediately! Oh, look at the kill feed. If I was 1 bullet, I'm an animal.
I can't, I'm flashed.
I'm a fucking animal. Here comes a no-scope. Oh. That'll do it. What a hero.
God.
Oh, did you see that no-scope slide? Oh, God, Jackson, I'm a fucking maniac.
Did you kill him?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh! God, that guy's gonna think I'm fucking cheating. So you can wallbang that shit.
My special little guy. Alright.
No, I
Anything
missed.
else?
I don't miss twice.
I hope there's a DLC that comes out where everyone can play as Bin Laden on this map.
Whoa, that's insensitive, Andrew. Don't say that.
How is that insensitive?
Bin Laden's done a lot of nasty things.
He's dead. He's been dead.
If you believe the government, that is.
Alright, that's the insensitive part, not opening the eyes of our viewers.
Sheep.
Oh, we're losing.
Not for long. Oh,
please stop.
No scope. Oh, that was dirty.
Oh my god.
God, my dick is greasy right now. That was good.
How did that not kill him? How did that
Oh,
man
that was
survive explosion?
filthy.
Put in...
It doesn't get more casual and arcadey than COD. Nothing wrong with that. I say as I just get gross on it.
I've gotten cruise missiles a couple.
Oh, those reflexes are gross. That's that Siege gamer life. Oh!
Charlie, that was a cruise missile that didn't kill you. How do you feel?
I know, that's a first. I'm using a cruise missile right now. Let's see if I kill myself with it.
Oh.
Woo! These reflexes, Andrew. I'm a monster.
What is this Game of Thrones song?
Just let them be proud of their music, Andrew. Stop complaining. Someone worked very hard on that. Well, that's the most embarrassing thing of the day. No doubt about that. Oh, man. I'm popping off with the shotgun, Andrew. I figured it out. You just have to shove it right in their dick hole. And then it's a one-shot. You wouldn't believe it.
You just have to ask them to look at it closely.
Yeah.
Inflict wounding effect?
Whoa, we just phased through the gate. Did you see that?
No.
It's high tech.
I love when I play this game so much I forget to eat and I lose like 100 pounds.
That used to happen to me with League of Legends. I'd end up just playing like fucking well, that's embarrassing. Marathoning, and I wouldn't eat for like 9 hours. Oh, Andrew.
What?
These parents need to get the children off the game now. The boogeyman has come.
Ooh, you're wrecking house.
God, I'm like that monster children were told about when they were a kid by their parents when they don't eat their vegetables. They'll be visited by me on Call of Duty. Oh, my asshole's actually throbbing right now from all of this action. It's probably giving me hemorrhoids.
There's a dude on our team with 900 ping.
Fuck yeah, what a hero.
That was baffling.
His name's elevating too, so that's pretty appropriate.
Do I think this game's worth getting? I mean, if the game is just the beta without I think it's worth it.
I can't hear you over the airplane, Andrew.
Sorry, I'm playing in the airport.
What the fuck? What? Did you hear how loud that was? I have my volume at like half. Well, I'm having a really hard time finding one more person.
Because Umbrella keeps killing them all.
Oh, well, there we go. There's the last guy.
Such a good game on paper, but it just had so many issues. Like what?
What the fuck?
What is it called? The hit, not hit registration, but like.
I have no idea what the fuck that was. Well, I panicked. That was the most embarrassing moment of the day. Damn, my helicopter got shot down. My pilot has no head. The fuck?
Got those.
If someone wants to tell me the code, I'm all ears. 4231, I don't think that's it. I think people are just shouting random fucking numbers. You know what? I'll trust you. Fine, how about that? I will give one guy in chat one try. If he's wrong, then I'm doing it normally. And Alien Creeper was wrong, right? I don't even remember the fucking objective now. Oh yeah, I'm looking for pieces of a doll that my dad's soul is trapped in, naturally. Okay, let's do this one first. So this will take me to the doll's leg. I don't trust chat anymore either. They're what makes this game scary. Just how fucking wrong they are every time, but they caps lock it and it makes me feel like I have to, or else I'm dumb. And then I do it and they laugh at me. So I lose no matter what I do. Oh, there we go, see? I found something. Close call, baby. $9689. I'm not doing that. I'm not. I've grown up now. I won't fall for those gullible tricks yet again. Alright. Fuck, the next puzzle becomes which way does this shit turn? Diagonal, down, sideways. What are you talking about? I see. Yeah, I had it backwards. Hey, look! It's that fucking nerd playing soccer from earlier. Now that was frightening. Yeah, no, I'm trying to give you your leg though, because I've already got it. What, are you gonna be like a stickler? You gonna be real selective with what you take from me? I already have your leg, just put it on. Dentures times dentures equals... Ooh, a little bit of an algebraic expression, huh? What does it all mean? Ooh, dentures activated. Alright. Oh, he's making a run for it. Look at this expert sense of direction. What is happening? Is the house stretching? Bang. What? Oh, I got it. Oh, there's somebody there. I didn't even see that until I put on the monocle. I guess that was supposed to be scary at first. What was that? Oh. Like, the jump scares are missing. I feel like when they designed the game, they designed it for a little more to the left. Because that's like the third jump scare in a row that just completely misses you entirely. I was over here when it dropped. How to put a soul into a doll. You can't just be giving away that kind of information. This is like some Voldemort Horcrux research shit. Circle with symbols, animal corpses everywhere. Tamsin sitting in the middle, muttering something, came clear. She's a witch, blacked out. Remember that you fought her. She fought her daughter just because she was sitting in a circle with dolls and maybe a few animal parts? It's a shit-ass mom. Do I have a favorite horror game of all time? Horror games kind of fucking suck ass, man. That being said, Resident Evil 2 was incredible. Resident Evil 2 remake. Outlast isn't very good. The first Outlast was good, but the second one was kind of ass. Hey, hey, wait, give me back the doll's arm. What a fucking misbehaving child. No wonder the mother went psycho. Shit, I lost him. Oh, I see. I couldn't tell. Why does he look so old? That's like the oldest looking 4-year-old I've ever seen in my life. He's got like mustache, graying hair. Fuck. I lost him. I can't catch him up now. Oh, there he is. Damn, I missed him. What a little bitch. You think you're so slick because you can hide in the attic, huh? Wait until I get in my step stool. Alright, I got your pieces. That was profound. First floor library. I was on the first floor and I didn't find the library. Oh, here. I found it. Easy. Are you taller than your girlfriend? Yes, by an inch. One glorious inch that separates the men from the girls and the boys from the men.
Find the picture of the sun.
Okay. Oh, shit. Alright. Monocle. Found it. We got it, baby. That was easy. The fuck do I do with it now? Wipe my ass with it? These books look like the cover to Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Ah, here we go. Easy. Yeah, most people are showers. Myself included. I meant grower. I'm sorry, grower. I meant grower. I wasn't paying attention. The majority of people are growers, not showers. Showers are in like the 1% of the 1%. No one's in between grower or shower. If you're a shower, you know it. That means your flaccid dick is fat. You got a fucking monster schlong. You would not be like in between. I think I'm going the right way. You see that? I'm starting to crack the codes now. It's all about backtracking. I can't open this box. I just tried a minute ago. What the fuck? What am oh, I'm doing that. I see. Nailed it. Quick time event's going well. Come on, come on, come on. The tension is building into a nice crescendo of horror. About to make a fat tinkle in my pee-pee when it comes to a jump scare. Bang. Oh. Do I have to do the whole box again? All the way back here. That's rough. Alright, ready for this fat quick timing? It's coming in hot. Going for a new speedrun world record on this one, baby. Come on. Bang. Oh. Yeah, I got it. Okay. Closet. What? Oh, thank you. No! Oh, if you don't get that frame perfect, you don't make it. Jesus Christ.
Love your content. Can you say people to stop being
oh
scared
shit,
of the
did I
game?
fuck up? I see that was scripted, okay. Is this when the snake tries to convince me to eat an apple from the tree of knowledge? Alright. Oh god! They got her good this time. Looks like a little bit like George Washington, a little bit. Do I like exit through her vagina portal or something? Where do I go? Oh, I see. I get it now. I see what you were doing there, developers. You got me good. Oh, how many more notes are in here? Fuck. Oh, I got the cleaver. Oh, hey, shit. Come back. The science experiment's gone rogue. Pussy. Yeah, don't you feel fucking silly now. Shit, they're multiplying like rabbits. Yeah! I missed him. I played Mordhau, I know how to use this. Did I get him? He's not even parrying me and I can't get him. Holy shit. Holy shit. Who's next? What the fuck do you think that's gonna do?
Oh god, what did I do? How did that happen?
Uh-oh. Ah, that was Peter right there. Peter was the one that didn't get macheted. He's the one that escaped through that wall.
Did you find drawings of the curse?
Yes.
What's wrong with you, Peter? Don't you want to help your father?
No. You're a bad man. Jesus, what is this, like Sheriff Woody? He only knows a few phrases? Now all of a sudden you can't hold a conversation? Jesus. Hey, what the fuck? How did he even reach my head? He's like a 2-foot doll. Wow, 2 feet's being very generous. He's like a 15-inch doll. Mm-hmm. I feel like we have to be nearing the end of this game. Summon Santana. Ooh, yeah. Summon Santana, and then we could also get Ed Sheeran. Who did he? It's like the ocean under the moon. Rob Thomas. They could tag team a concert.
You betrayed us.
No, I escaped.
I didn't betray you. I was deceived. But I will rectify everything.
Wait, what? I'm not gonna refund the game. Oh, nice. Poison
I'll
Ivy.
help you to find other aconites. Look through the eyepiece.
Oh, fucking aconites. I don't even know what that is, and I don't want to do it. Just because it's another scavenger hunt. You know, I gotta wonder though, when developing a game, typically you have like a creative vision, right? And you want it to be kind of unique in its own way. But why would you make something that's literally just a carbon copy of like 50,000 other things? Like even story-wise, Evil Doll. It's just, I don't don't know, I don't see the point. You're not gonna, like, try, I guess. How the fuck do I get in there? Am I really gonna play another horror game tonight? The way you ask that makes it sound like you might not want me to. And for that, I just might. There are plenty of things I don't like. Traffic, bad drivers, green eggs and ham, and, of course, Nintendo's business practices. That last one I've moaned and groaned on for years, because I love their games, but the way the company is run is the most unfriendly corporation in the gaming space. I don't think they're the greediest, nor do I think they're, like, the most degenerate or anything. That still firmly belongs to Ubisoft. They wear that crown proudly. I don't know what happens over there at Ubisoft. I guess their workday consists of going in and huffing paint thinner and then eating glue. But it is crazy how out of touch that company is, and everything you could possibly do wrong as a business, they do with a smile on their face. Nintendo is nowhere near that level, but I think Nintendo is just so anti-consumer and very aggressive to the people that love their games. They make incredible games, but they make it abundantly clear they really don't like you to enjoy their products in ways that they don't intend for it to be used. And they are not afraid to bring that fucking hammer down. They throw their meat on the table and say, suck or else. They have many times over the years shut down community events for a variety of reasons. And recently they've put their peepers on a speedrunning charity event called RTA, where they gave them a warning that unauthorized use of the Nintendo games would no longer be permissible by this event. They need Nintendo's permission for them, but they gave them that warning way too late, thus they couldn't get that permission in time. Now, this is an event that's been run for almost a decade now without hiccups. They've run Nintendo games for all these years, and now all of a sudden, Nintendo puts up a big stink about it, saying, whoa, 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 scoundrels, you can't do that, you fucking hooligans, you need our permission for each game here. I guess they just had the itch. They were scratching at their neck looking for something else to shut down from people that love their games, so they went out of their way to target this charity event. And while they're not shutting it down per se, they did just put a big damper on it by forcing the event to have to omit Nintendo games because they didn't get enough time to get Nintendo's permission after receiving their notice. This event's been run for the past 9 years, and then suddenly this time around they received a warning from Nintendo about using games without permission. They do still have hopes that they'll be able to bring Nintendo titles back into this event in the future, but this came so suddenly, way too quickly, that there's no way they can get permission in time for it. Thus, they've had to pull the titles from this upcoming RTA, which starts today. RTA in Japan made the announcement on their website explaining the absence of the titles. Apparently, Nintendo pointed out to the nonprofit on June 13th that organizations require prior permission to use Nintendo games, adding that RTA in Japan's previous use of Nintendo titles was unauthorized, as permission was not obtained in advance. Oh no! That's a big-time crime right there. Unauthorized playing of a Nintendo game. Oh boy. That's some big potatoes right there. But anyway, immediately upon receiving the notification, RTA in Japan began negotiations in the hopes that they could use the titles again for future events, but as of right now, it hasn't really gone anywhere. It's been decided that RTA in Japan will apply for permission on a per-event, per-game basis, basically having to ask Nintendo every single time one of their contestants wants to play through a game, even if it has been featured at previous RTA in Japan event. In their announcement, RTA in Japan revealed that they were unable to establish clear guidelines on this process in time for 2025, hence the omission. They also apologized to everyone who had applied to speedrun Nintendo games for the event. This article then goes on to explain the reaction to this. So at first glance, it seems like overprotective Nintendo picking on a small charity event. However, the majority of Japanese-speaking users commenting on the matter took a balanced view of the situation, or even sided with Nintendo, with many saying they understood why Nintendo had taken this action now. RTA in Japan started off as a small volunteer-run effort. However, over the past few years, it has grown into a large public event with major sponsors, and the organizer is now registered as a general incorporation association with all the bureaucracy and responsibility that brings. The event's growing prominence is likely what made Nintendo sit up and take notice. Some commenters even said RTA in Japan should have been more responsible and proactively taken measures to ensure that they had Nintendo's permission to avoid disruption to speedrun events. Oh my god. I hate this corporate dick sucking. This should be a positive thing. that this small volunteer-run effort has grown into something that generates real meaningful change and help to charitable organizations. This should be a celebration, not like a, well, you got too big, you should have known, you should have went and sucked on Nintendo's titties over there. Should have begged to be able to play those games there. You should have known. You're not allowed to just play games on the big screen and try and raise money for charity. That's illegal. And you know what? If Nintendo wants you to ask permission, fine. Why couldn't they have told you that months in advance so that way they could actually go through this process and have them present at the RTA in Japan as they have been for so many years previously? Clearly, June 13th wasn't enough time here. This is apparently a pretty long process. Why did they wait so long? Why not give them this notice at the start of the year or something? Why did they wait until there was no time left to possibly get the negotiations settled and get permission to have them played? Why did they wait so long? Why didn't they make that clear explicitly earlier? If this has become so big and it is already so known that Nintendo games are integral and have been woven deeply into the event, why wouldn't that have been made more clear to the organizers way before it was like at the deadline? It doesn't make sense. It's just so unnecessary to begin with, by the way. I don't think there's any justification or excuse for it. Like, it's not that big of a deal. They are playing your games because they love them and they want to use them as a way of generating positive change in the world. I will never be able to wrap my noodle around the Nintendo perception of every player being an enemy. They treat everyone that touches their game as a threat to their company somehow. Unless you are playing that game privately in your own home at all times, you are viewed as like an actual adversary to them. If you play this game in like a public manner in any way, they will put you under the microscope. It doesn't make sense to me. This is a fucking charity event. Again, if Nintendo wants them to ask permission, fine, but maybe just have that be more of like a collaborative effort at that point. Like, hey, we'd really love if you asked us permission so that way we can be like a big part of this. We love what you're doing with this charity speedrunning event. We love that you love our games. Let us be a part of it. Just talk to us first. As opposed to be like, you need our permission for each individual game, and if not, you cannot have us there. We will come after you. Like, that is such a different tone. If they want this to be more collaborative with permission, fine. But give them that warning sooner. And then also, maybe, like, for this one, they could have been like, hey, I know we didn't tell you this in time. You can still play our games this time around. You'll get, like, our expedited permission for this. But just know, for the following event next year, we would like to go through, like, a deeper negotiation and work more together in order to ensure everything is fully authorized. Like, you didn't need to come in here with the fucking sledgehammer. It's a charity event. It should be something to be celebrated. And overall, it's just so pathetic from Nintendo here. Again, it's your games, sure, you can legally do this, but why do you want to be the biggest douchebag on the planet? They're just a bully. They are now bullying a non-profit charity speedrunning event. Unauthorized use of their games. They're just playing them. They are just playing your games while trying to raise money for a really good cause. What kind of company has an issue with that? They're not stepping on your toes or anything. They just love your games and want to play them, speedrun them, and raise money for a good cause. How does that not fit in line with the Nintendo MO of bringing positivity through this art? It's just crazy to me. And unsurprisingly, I've seen a lot of Nintendo drones defending this, as there always will be. There are people that will fight tooth and nail for the honor of Nintendo as they continuously get spit upon by the company, but they love that spit in their mouth. They live for that shit. They do all their PR for free. So there are people saying that it's not that big of a deal. This is a legal thing, and, they gotta ask permission if they want Nintendo games. They're not shutting them down. They're just saying, you need our permission to play those games. And I know I'm about to repeat myself, but it is just a point that needs to be made, like, strongly. There's, like, no real way to wiggle out of this checkmate here. If it isn't that big of a deal of, like, asking permission from Nintendo to play these games, why did they wait until there was no time left for RTA in Japan to get that permission? Why wouldn't they have given them this warning, this notice, much sooner, so that way they could go through this entire process, go through this whole song and dance that Nintendo requires them to do? It does seem like there's a lot of moving parts to it. Why wouldn't they tell them this and get this going many months ago? This event has become big enough that clearly Nintendo is aware. They could have easily reached out to them and let them know much earlier this year. So that way they would have had time and they would have gotten the permission to be here. Instead, they waited until there was absolutely no time on the clock. They couldn't get the buzzer beater negotiations over the finish line. Thus, they just had to remove the Nintendo games or else face potential punishment. Like, I don't understand how anyone could look at this and think Nintendo's in the right here. Like, if they want you to have to ask permission, fine. But make that clear way in advance so that way they can do that. I don't think there's a strong defense for it. Now, I've made it clear I have no plans of buying Nintendo property again until this company has a drastic overhaul. I know, what a brave hero. But I keep getting asked, like, what do I think of DK Bonanza and all that? I think the game looks great. I have no plans of getting it. I don't have a Nintendo Switch 2. I have no plans of buying a Nintendo Switch 2. Even though I'm the biggest FromSoft fanboy there is, I am, like, so fucking deep, like, in the hypnotism that I must consume all FromSoft. Their upcoming Switch 2 exclusive game, Duskbloods, still not going to be getting it if Nintendo as a company doesn't change, or at least show that they're willing to work more with the community and go in a better direction. It's shit like this is exactly why. I can't stand it. It's so incredibly unnecessary. It's a speedrunning charity event. I find it so weird how successful companies have been at brainwashing people to side with them always. It's become very common for people to side with a corporation over an individual now. Now, granted, in this case, the speedrunning event, the charity event, is a company too, but it is a non-profit organization that solely is doing this to generate money for a charitable good cause, using products that they own to make a positive impact. And somehow people are still going against them, blaming them, saying that they were in the wrong, just because Nintendo said so. Because Nintendo reached out at the last minute saying, no, you can't play our games because you didn't get our permission. You need to get our permission. Let's start. When there was no time to start and finish that negotiation. Thus, they had to get rid of those games, which are a big part of the event, apparently. I just don't know how people can be at this point where all of a sudden they look at that and be like, yeah, Nintendo was super right. It's just super weird to me. Anyway, just wanted to yap about this a bit. That's it. See ya. All right. Hold your horses. Twist my arm, why don't you? I'll review Fallout Season 2. I wasn't planning on it because I'm so tardy to the party with it. I only finished Season 2 like 3 days ago or something like that. And the conversation's been there, done that, and now that the dust is settled, I guess I'll give you my thoughts on it because people keep asking. I thought it was alright. I think it's much weaker than Season 1. There are quite a few things about it I found disappointing and just a step backwards compared to where they were last season. And that's not to say Season 1 was perfect or anything, but it was very solid. I really did enjoy it. I went in expecting like poop and maybe even a little shit, but I actually got something that was entertaining. Season 2, though, while I didn't get any, fecal matter or anything, it is just not as strong. There were still things I liked about it, but overall, as a complete package, it just left a lot to be desired. I guess before diving into complaints, I'll at least give you the things I really liked about the season. I think they nailed the look of New Vegas. I really think they crushed it. They did a great job in Season 1 with sets and costume and everything. I do think they capture the spirit of the games really well. In Season 2, it's no different. I think they absolutely knock it out of the park with the way New Vegas looks. I think they crush it with the characters. Deathclaws, I thought, looked great. Outside of one scene where it got a little janky, but for the most part, I really think they nail the aesthetic of New Vegas, and I do think they capture the spirit of it as well for the most part. The action, again, shines. I think they do a really good job of bringing the over-the-top gore from the game to the show and keeping the almost silliness of some of the, blowing people's limbs off and shit intact and making it feel like it fits in the show. I do really like the way they handle action. I think they've continued to do a good job with Season 2 in that regard. I think the action slaps. Though there are quite a few things. It's not quite how I remember it from the game. Granted, it's been many years since I played the game, but it doesn't follow what I thought it would from the established lore of New Vegas. But what they put here still works in the context of the show, so I can excuse it to a certain degree. There were some things I really didn't like about some of the changes they made, but overall, I thought it was fine in the context they built it in for this series. That being said, I've got to make a mention, and I know this is supposed to be the thumbs up moment, the thumbs up section here, but I have to make a mention that what they did with the factions here, I think, was a big old blunder. I don't really like the changes they made to the factions at all. I guess we can get into that more in a minute if I want to dive deeper into spoilers, but if you played New Vegas, you're better off just neuralizing yourself and forgetting everything that happened in there, especially in regards to factions, because the show takes pretty much none of it. But like I said, what they do and like how they change it fits in the context of this show, but even still, I couldn't help but be disappointed, specifically about some of the decisions they made with the factions. I also think that the best part of Season 2 was the flashbacks. I think that's where the writing's the best, because outside of the flashbacks, I think that's when it really stumbles. The worst part about Season 2 is the writing. It's what really holds it back, and I think that's where they took many steps in the wrong direction when it comes to the Fallout, television series here. It honestly felt like there were just moments where the writers just said, fuck it. Like, in the writing room, someone was just like, guys, we're thinking too hard. Just run it as is, and we'll just, fingers crossed, hope no one really stops to digest it. Because there are some nonsensical shit that goes on here. Best example, spoiler alert, the death clause in New Vegas. New Vegas is not the way it was in the game. I do think it looks very similar, and I think they capture this, like, the aesthetic of it, and I think it looks really cool, but they do make a crucial change, which is now it's infested with Deathclaw. And people live just outside of this barricade. And there are a bunch of Deathclaws in there, and at the end of the season, Maximus fights the Deathclaws in there. And he starts beating some of them, but there's a lot. And then at one point he gets tail whipped and sent through the barricade. Very easily. Like, the Deathclaw could have broken through this. It is literally like one piece of sheet metal. And they launch Maximus through it like a fucking missile. And now all of a sudden the Deathclaws start pouring out into the area where people live. Why the fuck are people living there with all those Deathclaws on the other side of a very flimsy, unreliable barricade? And why are the Deathclaw not going out there and eating them at any point? There is a plentiful food source on the other side of a very tiny barricade they could easily break out, and yet they just never do. I guess maybe the idea is the Deathclaws are too stupid to do that? I don't know. It just felt really weird. And like, I tried to cope initially, like, oh, maybe it's just because the power armor was so heavy that it busted through this near impenetrable barricade. But then the question naturally arose in my noodle, well, if the power armor is so heavy that it can do that, then the Deathclaw must be like 10x that strength in order to ragdoll the power armor like that. Meaning, if they just hit their tail against that barricade, it would have fucking disintegrated it. So, like, there's no way of spinning it where the Deathclaw couldn't have been going through that barricade anytime they wanted to. They just, I guess, decided they never wanted the food on the other side. And I just really don't get why people would choose to live there knowing the Deathclaw are there. Just very odd. Very, very weird choice there. And there's a couple other moments like that. For example, like, there's a scene where the ghoul gets punched and impaled on a big spiky pole in the middle of town, and he is there for like an entire day, and the town just goes on around him. He's asking for help. No one helps, which I think fits perfectly in line in the Fallout universe. But also, nobody steals from him. Nobody goes over and kills him or anything. No one steals anything from him. No one messes with him. I thought the implication was going to be when he was stuck on that pole and starting to, go feral, was that people were going to go just start stealing from him. Then he was really going to be fucked. But that never happened. They just leave him alone and ignore him. Which, ignoring the cries for help is one thing. That makes sense. But you're telling me no one there in this world, this town of people that do anything to survive and scavenge supplies, you're telling me they wouldn't go just take the easy supplies from this ghoul's bag who is completely stuck on this pole? Like, come on. No, don't, like, be serious. There's just some moments like that where it just, and another one, sorry I keep going down these, but the more I think about it, the more, like, ridiculous it is. Norm, Lucy's brother Norm, who I think has another interesting side plot that goes on throughout here, which gives you a lot more insight into, like, actual employees of Vault-Tec who have now been thawed out. He is now in a position where they've turned on him, it's mutiny, and he's about to get killed, but then rad roaches come through and start killing all of the vault dwellers that were about to kill him. And how does Norm survive? He hides under a table that is literally like a picnic table. It is just open on all four sides. And the rad roaches go right by him, kill all of the vault dwellers, eat them for a while, and then just leave. Presumably going right by Norm, who is just exposed in the open there under that table. Why? He didn't have like the cloak of invisibility or anything. The rad roaches had already been spotted like on the ground and everything. They would have seen Norm. Why didn't they kill him? And also, they were feasting upon and killing all of the vault dwellers for quite a while, and yet one of them survived. Conveniently, the one Vault Tech employee that Norm had befriended. It's just very, like, the plot armor they give characters in season 2 is like just very peculiar because they don't even bother trying to give you a logical explanation for how they could have possibly survived. And oftentimes just felt kind of flat. I'll be getting into some spoilers here, but since the show is still pretty new, I won't get into like the biggest spoilers. But one thing this season did is they really seemed to want to do more gags. Like, that's the impression I got. Now, season 1, of course, still had like comedy and stuff in there. It's fucking Fallout. Of course that's going to be there. And I thought it did a pretty decent job capturing that spirit in season 1. In season 2, I think overall they do a good job of capturing the spirit of the Fallout world. But when it comes to its characters and some of like the jokes they tried to play off, I thought they really fucking fumbled and fell flat on their face. Like, the entire side plot of like the inbreeding support group, I thought offered nothing and was just like a headache every time they were given screen time. And they got way more screen time than I think they ever should have for the role that it played in the show. So like incest jokes were in season 1 and they were kind of like, you know, haha, that's wacky. But in season 2, they go hog wild with incest jokes. They even like attach a whole hemorrhoid onto the overall narrative ass, where Reg now has an inbreeding support group, which is supposed to help, you know, vault dwellers overcome the trauma of the circumstances around their birth being the product of incest and inbreeding. But he offers snacks, and the vault dwellers don't actually care about any of that incest shit. They just care about the snacks. They want to snack down, and then it becomes a big snack club, which then becomes a problem because they're running low on water. So Overseer Betty is now losing control of her vault. She's being pushed to the edge because Reg refuses to concede here. He refuses to just go belly up and give, you know, the snacks back. He even makes a point saying, you can take away the inbreeding support group, but you can't take away the snack budget, and then grabs a handful of Jell-O and eats it. And this goes on for so long. Like, I feel like there were so many scenes of this fucking snack club, and it's just, like, it didn't make me laugh. It was just like, okay, come on, let's get back to, like, the interesting stuff, please. Why are we spending so much time here? The whole idea is it's supposed to show that Betty is losing control of her vault. And I think they could have done that without giving so much screen time to something so fucking insignificant and annoying. And I just think that's the most egregious example. There's other moments where the show does similar things where it like lands on a gag and then just like beats the shit out of it. But anyway, I think like one of the worst writing sins that season 2 makes is the inconsistency around some of its characters. At the end of season 1, we saw the Ghoul take on the Brotherhood of Steel in their power armor without fear, without hesitation. He was just a force of nature fucking clapping them. In season 2, he gets beaten by a rad scorpion. He gets absolutely fucking slapped around, steamrolled by a rad scorpion, which leaves him incapacitated for a long period of time. Like, I'm very confused on like the power scaling. Like, he's sometimes, you know, an absolute menace, unstoppable, and then other times he's just coughing baby and Rad Scorpion comes through and bullies him. It was just kind of frustrating. Like, he is always either extremely powerful when the plot demands it or inexplicably weak when the plot needs him to be like sidelined for a little while on the bench. And Lucy, I really like Lucy as a character. I think she is the perfect character for a Fallout show where she is like extremely, you know, ingrained in her morals. You know, she still says fudge instead of fuck, and she really wants to see the best in the people around her. So like in the Rad Scorpion case, the reason that happened is because she took them off course to try and help someone that was crying out for assistance. And it ends with them getting ganked by the rad scorpion. And the ghoul was like, we should just kill them. You shouldn't do this. And then once he goes down, once he, gets the wind taken out of his sails because he's all fucked up from the rad scorpion, he then takes the survivor back to where she came, which happens to get her involved with the Legion, which ends with her on a cross dying. And then the ghoul has to save her. And even after that, she still stands by her morals. I think it's a really cool character trait to see explored in a universe like Fallout, where everyone is in some way a bad guy because they have to be to survive the wasteland. There's no one that's like morally pure or anything, and Lucy's not either. But she tries to be, unlike most people in the show. And I think that's very cool, but because of that, a lot of how Lucy survives is based off of pure fucking luck. So like with the Legion, she survives because the ghoul came back and rescued her because he still needed her as a bargaining chip. And there are just so many instances of her surviving solely because of luck. Like even at the end of the series, I won't spoil what was going to happen there, but with her father, there was something that was about to happen. Lucy was about to lose, but again, the ghoul saves her. There are just so many times where she is just saved by sheer dumb luck. Which I think is just a shame because the show has established that she can hold her own. She can do what it takes to survive. And it's not to say that she never does in season 2. She does have a couple of badass moments, but for the most part, a lot of how she gets to where she ends up is just because roll the dice. She got lucky. And I don't know, it just felt kind of like underwhelming after like the third or fourth fucking time that happened this season. Now, that being said, she is not the only character that tries to be a good person. Maximus also does as well. But we can see him making a lot more morally gray decisions, and there's even like a whole swing of things where it seems like he's going in the wrong direction and is no longer that interested in being a good person and, kind of snaps back into it. But it is nice to see a character like Lucy who's all about, trying to be a good person, and Maximus who wants to be a good person but is also okay just kind of really teetering on the edge. I really do like both of these characters, and I just wish season 2 did more with fleshing them out and evolving them. Maximus, I do think they did a good job with, though, for the season. I enjoyed his plot line quite a bit with the Brotherhood. And it is interesting to see him, start turning heel. And like, he's now doing some bad shit that you wouldn't really expect someone that's wanting to be a good person would indulge in. And even someone close to him is talking about that too. Like, we used to make fun of the Codex, and now here you are quoting it. And he's like, well, maybe it's not so bad after the things I've seen. I think that's a very interesting concept to play with. And it is different from Lucy, who is still, even after everything she's been through and all the times her morals get her in hot water and damn near fucking executed, she stands by them. Maximus, not so much. He's a lot more fluid when it comes to his morals and what he's going to do to try and make the world a better place, leave it better than he found it. I do like these characters. I just don't think season 2 did enough with them to grow them. I liked what season 1 was setting up, and then season 2 I think dropped the ball a bit. And unfortunately the same is true for House. I think there are moments where they get like the House from the game, but then there's other times where they just make him like cartoonishly evil, like when he just goes to a bar, starts a bar fight, and kills the guys there for some reason, for the sake of science. Like, that was just evil for the sake of evil. But then there are other times where, like, Cooper, these are during the flashbacks, like I said, I think these are the best moments of the show when it comes to writing. Cooper's, like, talking to House, and then you get to really see House, the way in which I remember him, and what is objectively a more interesting character. One who isn't like fully just like some madman, raving lunatic, evil billionaire guy. He is a bad guy, but a complex character. Like, just as he was in the games, he has a lot of depth, and they show that only in some flashbacks. Like, it seemed like they really wanted to do more with House, but then also felt obligated to make sure you know this is a bad guy and he does bad things. Watch him kill these guys in a bar fight. That type shit. So that, like, just kind of disappointing with some of the things they did, like with House. But as I said, in the flashbacks, that's when the writing is at its best. Like Coop and Barbara's conversations about, you know, what they're going to do about the end of the world and their daughter, and how that changes their thinking and the way in which they want to approach the problems that they face. I think the flashbacks handle all of that very well. It's just when they get outside of flashbacks, it starts to really fall apart. Anyway, though, I don't think Fallout Season 2 was bad. It was still enjoyable. Like, I did enjoy watching it. It wasn't like a slog, and it didn't frustrate me a ton to the point where I didn't want to watch it or anything like that. I did like it. I just didn't like it nearly as much as I liked Season 1. So anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. You ever seen a 31-year-old man shake his hair dry like a dog? Have you ever seen a 31? Have you ever wish you would do you so bad you'd do anything? AI is here. Did you know that? You're welcome for keeping you abreast on everything that's happening. I'm here on the cutting edge. I'm going to do something I don't normally do. Talk about AI. I just learned that Amazon has gone whole hog into using AI to dub their anime instead of using voice actors to perform for it. From what I understand, it's been going on for a minute now, but it's mainly been for Spanish dubs of anime, where they're just churning out the most soulless, flat garbage imaginable. Much to the chagrin of pretty much anyone with ears, it is not received overly positive from what I can find. And now I just learned that they are doing it for English dubbing as well. Instead of hiring voice actors, Amazon is electing to instead just have AI do it. And the results are fucking terrible. So they just did this with Banana Fish, and it is actually unwatchable. You are better off just putting it on mute. And I mean that sincerely. It's not a subjective statement. It is provably terrible. Like, actually just genuinely bad. And not even like the biggest, most brainwashed, brain-dead, troglodyte, homunculus, chode-guzzling AI defender would possibly try and cope by saying it's not that bad, because it actually is. It makes the show unwatchable if you're trying to listen to the AI-generated English dub. Just watch it in its original form in that point. They didn't bother to hire voice actors because obviously it was significantly cheaper and faster to just use AI. And I remember they had actually toyed around with this idea back in like March, or maybe it was May, I can't remember, where Amazon was just being very bold about it, saying like, yeah, we want to speed up localization, so we're going to be using AI to start dubbing our anime. As advertised, they were true to their word. It has arrived, and boy howdy does it blow major ass. This shit sucks farts through a crazy straw. It is bad. I would love to show you some clips, but I know that would get the video taken down if I showed you clips. I highly encourage you to not watch it, though. I know hate watching has become like almost a religion at this point for a lot of people. I strongly urge you not to for this, because Amazon did this for so cheap that even like 10 people firing this on is probably net positive for them on their return. Like, it is something that they have very openly stated that they are doing because it is faster, it is cheaper. So they are not hiring any English-speaking voice actors to dub Banana Fish. They're just letting AI do it. Now, I learned about this from a voice actor named Damon Mills, who is a prolific voice actor. You might know him as the voice of Frieza in Dragon Ball Super. He said, "Anime is more popular than ever. This year alone had 2 of the highest-grossing animated movies to date at the box office, both of which are eligible for Oscar noms. Amazon's choice to use AI to dub Banana Fish is a massive insult to us as performers. AI continues to threaten livelihoods of performers in every language, yes, even Japanese performers who are also incredibly vocal on this topic. Voice actors deserve the same level of respect as on-camera performers. Anime already pays talent very little. Dub production costs shouldn't make a dent in these companies' pocketbooks. Using AI for a dub of a show that released nearly 8 years ago and had no rush schedule just spits in our faces, has infuriated the consumer and completely destroys the art. All they've done is make a shitty product and piss off a lot of people." Obviously, he's 100% correct here. Anime has never been this popular. The new Demon Slayer movie, the new Chainsaw Man movie, both of these films went fucking nuclear in the box office here, blowing the titties off of like everyone's expectations of what an anime movie could do at the box office. And it has shown to a lot of people that were maybe oblivious to it, fucking living under a rock, that anime is a huge, mainstream, successful medium. It is nonsensical, smooth-brained shenanigans to try and capitalize off anime being on fire right now by pulling your britches down and doo-dooing all over it by using AI dubbing for a show as cherished as Banana Fish. This show was extremely popular, and as Damon Mills mentions, it aired 8 years ago. Like, it's been around for a minute. There's no rush for the English dub. It's something fans have wanted for a long time, and what you have provided them with is a carcass. You gave them a rotting corpse of what they were hoping for. With no exaggeration, it does ruin the show. It becomes more of a comedy. Like, it's kind of like Ghost Stories, except at least the Ghost Stories English dub, they were all laughing and having a good time. There is soul and passion in there, even though it is very silly on purpose. It's still real performances from real people enjoying it and putting real work into their craft. This is just a complete affront to God. It is bad. Even if you love AI, if you sat down and tried to watch Banana Fish with the AI English dub, you would probably turn it off in the middle of episode 1. It is unwatchable. It ruins it. And this is very clearly the direction that Amazon wants to push, is AI as like a replacement for voice actors. I know everyone's like, oh, that's never going to happen. Don't be so doom and gloom. That's such an exaggeration every time I mention that. But it's very clear. They are investing so many resources into being able to replace as many people as possible for as cheaply as possible, which is the entire purpose of AI in this field right now. Because it can do this, albeit very poorly. It can do it, and it will get better at it. And it will save them a ton of money. Instead of hiring real English-speaking voice actors, real talent, they can instead just spend 12 hours one day just having AI crank out the dub for it and just fucking send it. That is what they are doing, and this right here is their first real push to make it, like, normal. And I imagine other companies will be following suit, which super sucks because it is a worse product. It is enshittifying things for the sake of saving money. It is literally trying to erase voice actors from this entire business, because they're just going to do it as cheaply as possible if Amazon can prove that it's profitable. And then what you're served on the platter is just nothing burgers. Just all AI trash. Like, and I know people love to celebrate and wiggle their finger. AI is going to replace all the voice actors, yippee. And I don't understand how we've reached that point. Like, that is such a stupid thing to be fucking celebrating, as if you're going to be safe. Right now it's focused on, like, the creatives, because I guess they can save a lot of money on their bottom line pinching pennies by just trying to replace as many people in, like, the voice acting space or, like, the art space as possible. But it's going to come for you too, goober. And in the meantime, before it replaces you, it's going to be giving you worse content. Like, I don't know why you'd be happy about that. Just because other people are miserable, it makes you happy. It's just the saddest, most pathetic fucking existence. This is the cheapest option. This is the laziest option. And now all of a sudden people want to pat companies on the back for it because it hurts some voice actors they don't like. Crazy. It's actual lunacy. Actual baby brain Neanderthal mode. Also, Damon Mills briefly mentioned, like, on-screen actors. And I think this is also going to be going for on-screen actors as well. And it's something I said even like 2 years ago. In its current form, the AI tools at companies' disposal aren't able to fully replace flesh, blood, and cringe on the big screen, like the real human beings performing on camera. It also can't replace voice actors either, but companies have deluded themselves enough to think that it can, and they believe that people are receptive enough to the slop that they just won't care. It'll just be endless consume like fucking zombies in front of their screen, and they'll just swallow the AI dubs with a smile on their face. Hopefully they're wrong, but they're confident enough that they'll use AI in its current form to replace voice actors going forward, I imagine. However, they haven't taken that plunge into on-screen actors yet, but I have no doubt in my mind they will. As they continue to pour endless oodles of cash into this sector, into this technology, I imagine in the next 5 to 10 years, most on-screen actors will just be AI generated. Just like we're already seeing the subtle shift in the music industry, for example, where there was that like $3 million deal they just signed with some AI weasel where they just generate a couple of songs and now they've got a $3 million record deal with a legitimate record label. I think that same phenomenon will be happening in the movie industry as well as TV. Because with AI, they can generate anyone they want and have them do anything they want for significantly cheaper than hiring real human beings to do it. You wouldn't need stunt coordinators, you wouldn't need makeup or anything, you just AI generate it, it would save them millions of dollars, and then you could have new movies and new TV shows dropping starring fucking Marilyn Monroe, Humphrey Bogart, Abraham Lincoln, and King Tut. And companies, they will flock to it. They already are. They're already putting so much money into being able to do this kind of shit because it saves them so much money. And it increases the rate at which they can just fucking spit out slop for people to just turn their brain off in front of and be hypnotized by. So, like, it's awful, but I'm not surprised. Like, this is something I think a lot of people have seen coming, and now it's here. And it fucking sucks, just like everyone expected it to. Amazon is the first company taking the very bold plunge with having a very popular anime, Banana Fish, be AI English dub. But they won't be the only ones. That I am very confident in for a prediction. The sole purpose behind these kind of tools are to replace the actual human workers. It's not good. There's no real positive spin you can put on it. It sucks. It does suck. And I just wanted to yap about this some more because we are watching it spiral, and it continues to only get worse with this kind of shit. That's about it. See ya. This is just actually unhinged. This is crazy. I don't know what I'm going to call this video yet. I have no idea what to title this. It is just so bizarre. So to give you the cliff notes, today I was researching about a huge crypto rug pull that Stream Chat made me aware of last night. And I know crypto rug pulls are the most common thing on the planet, more common than a sneeze. Did the sun rise somewhere in the world? If the answer to that question is yes, then that means fucking 50,000 people lost tons and tons of money in a crypto scam, probably on Pump.fun. That's the main hub for it, the main cesspool. And last night, Stream was telling me that there was a disabled man who was doing a crypto coin on Pump.fun called 120 hours, because he claimed he had 120 hours to live. And when it reached about a $500,000 market cap, he rugged it and went offline and hasn't been seen since. Now, it doesn't seem like he was faking the disability based on all of the available evidence that does seem to be true, but there's no way of knowing if he really had 120 hours left to live and this was his final oorah of just stealing a ton of money from a ton of people, or if that was all just fucking phony baloney like half of the other scams on Pump.fun. Regardless, the fact is, tons of people got rugged, left with their dick in their hand there. And while I was researching for this topic, I stumbled across another huge story in the crypto space, also on Pump.fun, but this one bucks the trend of a rug pull, and it is something far more sinister that I have not seen before that implicates Steam. So, if you've been around the channel for a while, you might recall I made a video years ago about a really odd Steam game that I downloaded while dumpster diving, because it's something I like to do on Steam, just looking through like absolute dog shit that no one's ever heard of. And I found a game that I downloaded, and it didn't have the executable file. Like, it didn't even have the game. It had like ancillary files around it, and it was really suspicious. So I thought there was a chance that I had downloaded something very harmful, but I was assured that that's not possible through Steam. And Steam has also kind of positioned themselves as like a safe place to get your games. I've never really heard of a story of someone downloading something that like literally ruined their lives or like stole from them. There's been like some suspicious games on there that have done like some weird things in the background, but never like stealing from users as far as I know. Until today. There is a Pump.fun streamer, his handle is Rostaland, who is battling stage 4 cancer, and he streams on Pump.fun to raise money for his treatment. Now, I know what a lot of people are thinking, already raising an eyebrow, that this must be the scam. He must be faking cancer to try and scam people. Based on everything I can find, that is not the case. It seems he really does have cancer, and this is his way of generating funds to try and survive. It seems very legitimate. And while streaming, he was doing some gaming. And a chatter, apparently, had it convinced him to download a game called Block Blasters. And when he did, he had all of his crypto stolen from him. Approximately like $30,000 was drained from him. And now people have been looking at the game and finding a weird set of files in there that seems to scan the user's device to look for crypto credentials, which is how they must have stolen this money from him. It's very peculiar, and at first I was kind of wary of it. I thought this could just be an elaborate scheme where, like, he pretended that it was the game he downloaded that drained his money, but really it was all just a ruse so he could make off with the cash. That does not seem to be the case. It seems like the game actually is stealing from people. He is not the first victim. Now, here's when it happened on stream. It happened live.
No, 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 no. No. No.
That happened in the crypto. For you, I understand this can be very difficult because that money normally can help you for a lot of things in your life. But it's not the end, okay? You're such a brave person.
I'm broken.
No.
I'm sorry, guys.
That is brutal. Now, there is no one more harsh of a critic on Pump.Fun than me. I shoot spitballs at that platform all night and day because it is 99.9% scams. I would have said 100% scams if not for this story. I really think that this is real. He's provided, like, receipts. He has proven that he is not faking the cancer diagnosis or anything like that. And when it comes to, like, the money being stolen here, it seems like it really did get stolen by this game. I don't think he has any involvement with the game, and someone I trust more than anybody else in the crypto space when it comes to scams, Zach XBT, has made a post about this, seemingly confirming that the Steam game is the culprit that stole this money from him as well as others. So Zach XBT kind of coming in here really solidified this to me as like a legitimate, like the real deal. That's fucking terrifying. I truly didn't think Steam games could have this kind of vulnerability. I've made jokes in the past about like a terrible game being a crypto miner, and apparently there are actually some games that do kind of do that to a certain extent, but I've never seen something to this level. This is a huge security like flaw, a huge danger on the platform. As someone who buys games that have like 0 reviews and 0 players, sometimes I am literally the first one to play a game that no one's ever heard of, planting my flag on the moon. This makes me really afraid of like what these games could have in there as like, you know, running in the background that I don't know about. It makes me afraid of my own Steam library and hesitant to like go dumpster diving through Steam new releases again, just out of the fear that it could have some dangerous files attached in there somewhere. Now, I do really want to mention this here before diving back into the Steam component. The community banded together to try and make Rostaland whole again, so someone named Alex Becker sent him $32,500 to cover what was stolen from him, and it's extremely wholesome. Everyone banded together to try and show support and try and help him out after something so devastating happened to him. And here's a post Rostaland made thanking him for it. That's super great. I'm really happy he was able to get the equivalent amount back. The scammers made off with the $32,000, and I imagine Block Blasters will be delisted. Nothing will happen to them, I'm sure. Very rarely do crypto crimes get punished, it seems. But I'm very happy that Rostaland was able to get that money back, that amount of money back. I am still just kind of stunned that this kind of thing can happen with a Steam game. And I know some of the games through Steam are vulnerable. Like I remember Dark Souls had an exploit where hackers could literally remote access your computer through the multiplayer. Like, I know that kind of stuff exists. Same thing happened with Call of Duty even somewhat recently. Like, I know those vulnerabilities can exist, but this is the first I've heard of just downloading a game leading to just having your credentials stolen because of something that runs in the background on that, in that folder. I feel like this has to be something new that wasn't possible years ago, because if it was, if this has always been something that developers could do on Steam, I'm very surprised that it wouldn't have happened sooner, especially with like the crypto booms a few years ago with like NFTs and all that shit. I'm really surprised that this is the first time I've heard of it happening. Like, I feel like it's gotta be some kind of new vulnerability that they're exploiting. But I have no idea. It's just pretty concerning. I wanted to put it on your radar. Crazy shit across the board. I am very happy though that he did get that money back, because like I said, it does seem like that is real. It does seem like he's not making any of that up. So yeah, pretty wild stuff. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. For a handful of years now, I've made an effort to occasionally tune in, try and keep my finger on the pulse of wacky stories coming out of Australia. It's been a bit of a guilty pleasure of mine. I've just noticed some similarities between some of the crazy stories here in Florida and the weird and wild stories of Australia. One of my favorites being this almost Lord of the Rings style plot and adventure where there was a business that was illegally dumping trash. And what would happen is the service would be called upon, like in one of the cases, they were tasked with getting rid of a huge refrigerator. And the guy shows up, takes the refrigerator, walks it down the street, and then just dumps it on the street. Basically just like fucking timber tips over the fridge on the street. Just like illegally dumping their trash everywhere. And then there was a huge investigation as well as like an attempt to scam the scammer. Just stuff like that I find to be endlessly fascinating. So I like to check in occasionally, see if there's any, quirkiness like that going on there. And today, during one of my check-ins, I found something mind-boggling that I've just got to yap about.
Police have taken a young Meadowbank woman to court, alleging she left an anti-Semitic voice message for a well-known nutritionist just days after the Bondi attack. But the accused's lawyer says it was an accidental pocket dial, and the charges are a massive overreach.
Yep. In a nutshell, there is a nutritionist claiming that an empty voicemail she received was actually an anti-Semitic voicemail. She reported it to authorities because she believed in this voicemail, which has no words, no nothing, mind you, she believes she heard gunshots there in the emptiness, in the void. So she contacted authorities. Authorities showed up at this woman's house the next day and are now attempting to charge her with an anti-Semitic hate crime.
Serena Tanuri charged with harassing Mandy Sacker, a nutritionist of Jewish faith she'd never met but seen on TV and social media. The alleged offending contained in a voicemail 1 week after the Bondi massacre.
Obviously, the Bondi massacre is a tragic, fucking horrible thing. But it's also entirely unrelated to a completely silent voicemail that was accidentally left on this woman's phone. It was, by all possible accounts here, a butt dial. It happened at, I believe it was 1:30 a.m. And she didn't even know she had called her in the first place. So when authorities arrived at her house, she didn't even know what was going on. She immediately gave them access to her phone, everything like that. And this whole story just seems fucking absurd.
All of the circumstances of this case point in one direction. It is an accidental call.
Serena's lawyer noting his client, who works at Bunnings, has a severe intellectual and cognitive disability supported by the NDIS.
She's not anti-Semitic. She doesn't even understand the conflict.
I also don't understand the conflict. This is actually a fucking nothing burger that is now positioned to maybe ruin this woman's life, all because of accidentally calling someone that she was attempting to get nutritional advice from. I can't even imagine a world where there'd be gunshots on a voicemail to intimidate her. Like, what would that even be like? She calls her up and then lets the voicemail play for 4 minutes, and then I guess at one point just like Yosemite Sam breaks out fucking, akimbo revolvers to scare her. Like, what the fuck is that? That would never happen. Or like maybe she's assuming that the gunshots she heard in the voicemail was her maybe playing like a soundboard of gunshots, or like, I don't know, playing audio from Apex Legends or something for gun sounds. Like, why would she think that there's gunshot sounds on her voicemail that doesn't even check out logically? Why would she start shooting a gun on voicemail as a means of intimidating her? Someone she has never met before, and someone who had just previously, earlier that day, sent her text messages very politely asking for nutritional advice and seemingly looking to, like, you know, pay her for nutritional advice after seeing that she has successfully done that for others. So why would her conclusion that she draws from an empty voicemail that's like 4 minutes long be, this must have been gunshots to intimidate me and scare me, this is an anti-Semitic hate crime? That's just fucking unhinged thought process.
It's alleged Serena sent a text to Mandy, writing, "Hey, how are you? Is this Mandy? I saw somewhere that you helped Katie from Married at First Sight with her nutrition. I was wondering if you could help me as well, Serena." Around 5 hours later, a call from Serena's number went to Mandy's voicemail. No voices were heard on the recording, but Mandy claims she heard sounds she believed were gunshots, causing her immediate fear and nervousness.
It could be a bed creaking. It could be someone snoring.
It could be a million things, the least likely being gunshots. It sounds, by all evidence here, to be an accidental butt dial. And guess what? When an accidental call comes through, you're gonna hear some weird noises and some creaks and moans and stuff like that, like you're playing fucking Amnesia, the Dark Descent or something. Because, again, it's a butt dial. It's an accident. My dad sometimes forgets to hang up the phone when we're done talking, and I'll sometimes, I don't know, out of curiosity, just continue to listen to hear what's going on around him. And that shit sounds like I've just taken a trip into his fucking gullet through the magic school bus with Miss Frizzle. I'm hearing all kinds of weird noises, but I'm not under the impression that my dad just then went into a fucking firefight or something. Like, I don't know how you even jumped to that conclusion that those noises that you were hearing in the background of an empty voicemail were gunshots. Like, I don't know how in the silence she's getting gunshots and whatever going on there. I so desperately wish they released the voicemail to the public. That is not accessible as of this moment. I don't know if it ever will be, but oh my god, fingers crossed they eventually release that. I am so curious to hear it. And the woman here that's accused of an anti-Semitic hate crime does not appear to be an anti-Semite. This appears to be a woman who had no idea of her faith or anything beforehand and had no idea what was even going on here, why she had like agents at her doorstep demanding her phone in the first place.
Ms. Saka contacted a community security group who alerted police. Serena claims the first she knew about the voicemail was when detectives arrived on her doorstep the next day. She willingly handed over her phone and gave them access to everything on it.
Until the point she was charged by the police, she did not even know that the complainant was of Jewish faith.
I imagine that's got to be the most confusing situation to be unfolding. You just now have some agents at your door demanding your phone. You give them your phone out of fear, and then you find out later that it's all because of a voicemail you didn't even know you left in the first place that is now being labeled as anti-Semitic against someone who you didn't even know was of the Jewish faith in the first place. And also, according to the reporter here, Serena is apparently someone that expresses no interest in politics or religion to begin with. So it makes even less sense why Serena would be leaving a anti-Semitic voicemail in the first place with gunshots on it to try and threaten someone that she was trying to look for help from. Nothing adds up about this. I don't understand why there are now potential anti-Semitic hate crime charges being pursued against Serena over actually fucking nothing. I have to imagine some of the authorities have taken a listen to that voicemail, right? Wouldn't they want to employ some level of common sense like, that's probably not gunshots. Like, that could be a million things, and gunshots probably isn't one of them. This woman has no history of, like anti-Semitic hate or anything like that. I don't know. Maybe this isn't really something we should be putting time and resources into to, attempt to ruin this woman's life over what seems to be, by all evidence, an accident in the first place. Like, why is that not happening there? This makes me feel like if I traveled to Australia, walked down the street, closed my eyes, and just started pointing at people saying I imagine that they said a slur to me, I could get them in trouble.
Today, the newlywed pleaded not guilty to using a carriage service to menace, harass or offend. In these sensitive times, her lawyer stressed they weren't critical of the complainant.
I just hope police use some common sense here.
You and me both, man. I would hope common sense will prevail here. Unless that voicemail is really damning, which I doubt. It seems like a fucking butt dial at 1:30 a.m., and she started, like, fucking hallucinating gunshot sounds in it. I do not think this was an anti-Semitic hate crime where she left a voicemail starting, shooting guns on it to scare her for some reason.
The 26-year-old, who has also been hit with an AVO, pleaded not guilty today. The case is listed for next month when a decision will be made on whether the charge is dropped or if the matter goes to a hearing.
And you were very shocked to hear you being charged when police...
Especially like with my mental health. Just wish people could understand.
I'd never heard of an AVO before. I thought this was like a separate charge she was also given here for this voicemail. But I looked it up, and it's an apprehended violence order. And in Australia, it's used to protect someone they believe is in need of protection from, like, harassment, stalking, that kind of thing. So I'm assuming, based on the way the reporter presents it, saying that Serena got hit with an AVO, it means that they believed Mandy was in potential danger from Serena doing something. So now they've served her an AVO to protect Mandy from Serena, all because of an accidental fucking butt dial at 1:30 a.m. when she was looking for nutritional advice. Quite the circus, I would say here. I'm hoping the charges get dropped and that it doesn't go to a hearing for some reason, because I truly cannot imagine a world where this is an actual anti-Semitic hate crime where she was shooting a gun on voicemail to scare a nutritionist she was looking for advice from. But I guess we'll see. I'm very curious to see where it goes in a month here, to see if it does progress further. Hopefully it doesn't, but we'll see. That's really about it. So yeah.
Alright, you've been asking for it. I've been hearing it. You said Charles is afraid of dirty soda. But did I prove you wrong or what? I'm gonna try a bunch of these concoctions, these potions.
Yup, happy Good Friday. We're trying all the Mormon soda for Good Friday.
Oh, is it?
Can you explain what this is to people who might not know?
For you non-enjoyers of Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, Mormons cannot drink coffee. I think it was meant to be caffeine, and they loopholed it into just coffee, so they can drink soda. And so this company, I believe, was started in Utah, called Swig, and they do dirty soda, which is like Dr. Pepper with cream and lemon juice and vanilla syrup. This shit's like 600 calories a cup. Well, some of it. It's nuts, and they call it dirty soda. So we're gonna try it all.
That sounds cool. I feel like dirty soda just has a negative connotation right away.
What about
should be like tasty soda?
I think it's supposed to sound like a cocktail, like you get it.
I can see that.
You get it dirty or get it
but
neat.
But I think
like
in
that
the
kind
show, have you seen the show, Chelsea? You've seen it, haven't you? Don't they like drink massive ones of these like all the time?
48 ounces or something. I don't know.
Like multiple times a day and shit.
They're on Ozempic or doing blow because they're all skinny as hell still too.
All of these have fun little names, going from Raspberry Dream, the Ring King.
Wow, the Ring Dinger.
The old Ring Dinger, Beach Babe. So I think we work our way down the line.
These look the best to me. That looks like sludge.
These feel more like, I think some of these are called like refreshers, which that's like what you get at Starbucks, that kind of thing. These are, so Raspberry Dream. Does somebody want to pull up the menu? Oh.
It's Dr. Pepper, Raspberry Puree, and Coconut Cream.
Okay.
Coconut cream.
That doesn't sound too bad.
Yeah, it sounded fine until coconut cream though. I can't imagine that's any good.
Coconut is extremely common in all of the dirty sodas.
Really?
Yeah.
I like coconut.
It's not bad.
It's probably the way to sweeten it without adding too much
You don't like it?
stuff.
It's kind of.
It's not the worst thing in the world. It just tastes like you melted a bunch of candy and then you put ice in it.
Very sweet. Yeah. Like super sweet.
Like I don't get a lot of.
It tastes like a Slurpee.
I could see it.
It's like a melted Slurpee to me.
It's just I don't get like a lot of flavor. I just get a lot of like sugar. Is the thing. It's a lot of sugar.
It is sweet. But I'm sure this one. Oh, we're supposed to rate these.
Yeah, I would say I wouldn't order that, but if you gave it to me and I was like dying of thirst, I'd be like, man, thanks. You really helped
Now,
me
if
out.
you took that thought,
Now quantify
how would you
that.
quantify that as a single letter?
Like a C.
See, I was thinking.
Yeah, like a C.
I'm thinking, as always, the first one's our baseline, and we'll ignore that immediately.
Probably, yeah.
This C, easy C. It's not bad.
You know what it feels like a root beer float almost.
I do agree. But like, to your point, with the root beer float, you get like the flavor of the ice cream and stuff. This is kind of like root beer with sweet.
Yeah, just a lot more sweet.
Yeah. All right. What's in the Founder, Drew?
The Founder.
Hold on. The actual website cuts off the recipes for some reason.
What do you think the Founder's in reference to?
Oh, I actually know this. The Founder is the first dirty soda, I think the original recipe.
Oh.
It's a Diet Coke, sugar-free coconut, fresh lime, and coconut cream.
Okay.
Let's see.
Huh.
Oh, we got a big mouth straw. Got a lot on that one. I get a little bit of the lemon or lime or whatever you said it was, citrus.
Yeah, there's a whole lime in there, so that does make sense. It's floating in there, so yeah.
Oh, that does make a lot of sense. Yeah, it's refreshing.
That's a lot better than that.
I would go personally one step up into B category.
I was thinking I'd almost go like a very high B. I was teetering with A because I mean it's pretty refreshing. Like
You could go A if you want. I know a lot of people here say you just copy my answers.
People do say that.
So they're always saying it.
I don't know. I just feel like it's a little aggressive to go A for that because it's not like amazing. It's just a lot better than the other one.
Yeah,
I'll go A because I don't know what these are going to be like, so I'll go A for
I'm
that.
hoping we find somewhere where we're like, damn, that's good.
Yeah.
This one, big news on the signs. Swig is having their Sweet 16, which I'm assuming means they're in their 16th year, which is crazy because I've never heard of it until it opened here 2 months ago.
And that's what that is, Sweet 16.
This is the birthday girl.
It's okay.
They do dirty sodas, cookies, and I think pretzels was
That's
what it
cool.
looked like. It's a weird combo.
That's good though.
What's in the birthday girl?
It's Dr. Pepper Blackberry, Raspberry, Mango Puree, and Coconut Cream.
Okay. And you
Having
said
nothing to do with like birthdays or anything at all, huh?
No.
I expected like some birthday cake flavoring or something in
unless
there.
That's the birthday girl's favorite.
Yeah.
Here, I'll let you get the first sip on this one. You're welcome.
Oh, wow, yuck. That's not very good. You know what that do you like that?
No, that's a lot. That is a lot.
That reminds me of, what is the flavored rum that everyone used to get in college because it was cheap? Anyone remember what I'm talking about? The wacky Malibu flavors from back in the day.
I'm going back in for a second.
I didn't like that one. That's the worst so far.
Does it tell you calories in it?
Oh, yeah. I
my
have this one. I didn't see it.
Yeah,
my
it's probably
tongue
illegal.
calculated
Still
it.
figuring it out. Oh, for a small, 140 calories.
Oh, that's not bad.
Most of them are like around 140 for the smalls.
How many grams of sugar?
That I can't.
Oh, you
see.
said it's Diet Coke, right?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Okay.
So even more sugar.
Oh no. This one is Dr. Pepper Blackberry, full sugar, baby.
Oh, full sugar. Because this is, we were saying this one's sweet. This is just sugar.
Yeah.
Like sugar overload.
How much aspartame is in each one, do you think?
Not enough.
Nobody got it.
Not enough.
I'd give that a D.
Yeah, I easily worse than this one.
Yeah.
All right, get it out. So are these all coconut cream? Because I know some on the website said half and half.
I know that not all of them are going to be, but so far, yes.
All right, well, this is the one I was most excited about based on name only. The Ring King.
Ring King.
This is, oh wow, what the fuck?
What is this one in reference to?
This is Dr. Pepper.
Tom Brady for his numerous Super Bowl rings.
All of the restaurants are picking up football guys.
Yeah.
Dr. Pepper, cupcake, strawberry puree, and vanilla cream.
That's the birthday girl.
Yeah, that's definitely birthday girl.
Wait, cupcake and then I blacked out?
Strawberry puree and vanilla cream.
He said strawberry puree like a robot. Alright, no spoil it for me. I saw your face.
Yeah, I'll let you get your own thoughts cooking on that one, because that's a 1-to-1 with a specific cake. I'll spoil it. It's literally 1-to-1 like a melted Publix vanilla cake.
Yeah, they really liquefied a cake.
Yeah, that is... I don't hate it, because I like Publix vanilla cake.
But it is unsettling.
Yeah, I'd rather eat it than drink it.
Yeah, that was... My facial reaction was, wow, that does taste like cake.
Yeah, I don't know why that wouldn't be the birthday girl. Why is that the Ring King?
Does it tell you anything about
like
the
story?
names? Like, did they mislabel them?
They should be...
Click on it, it brings me to a store.
I will tell you, they should be using vanilla cream more so than the coconut so far, because this is better.
That cream is better. It also, we were talking about this in the car, it's better consistency too.
It's a lot. you drink one of those and you're off the fucking wall.
I'm feeling it already. That is so...
That's a lot of
Danny,
sugar.
I just want you to taste the sugar in this.
That's all.
It's
helping.
You're trying to send me to the bathroom. It's like,
oh yeah, Danny's got the runs today. This will help. Some dairy soda is what fixes you up.
Yeah, it's just too sweet.
Right, it's
I
just
don't think I
sugar.
could ever drink more than a couple sips of that.
That is
specific
kind of my
one.
thought is people, like this is a small. People are getting bigger than this and drinking the whole thing.
With a meal.
How?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, not a meal, cookies and pretzels.
I bet you it's the kind of
Some
thing because
snacks.
like I'm not a big soda drinker anymore, but I used to be. And like once you've gotten off of it, you really feel the sugar a lot more than when you drink it a lot. I feel like since if they drink it so much, it's probably like water to them. They just don't feel the negative effects.
Yeah, you know what? To be fair, like even outside of these, I couldn't fathom just eating a meal with a soda anymore.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it.
Also, are they all diabetic? Perhaps.
Potentially. If they weren't, they probably
Yeah.
are now. Well, they've got diet and sugar-free options.
Okay.
So that's good. Sorry, lots of sugar.
I'd give that. I think that's at least as good as the other one
This
that I
one?
put an A. No.
Oh, that one?
So I'd put it up there.
I'm more in a B. I'd say a low B in this one. I don't love... The cake flavor is uncanny valley to me.
Yeah, but I like cake. That's
that's
fine.
fair.
I just don't... Like, it's in an A tier for me. I would literally never drink it.
That's,
like, actually, I wouldn't
remember
drink
we
it.
have our scientific reasoning here.
Yeah.
This was our test case in our C, and we always follow our numbers. We know what we're doing here.
Like,
Trust the process.
It tastes enjoyable. If I only needed one sip of it, I'd be like, oh, thanks.
But
I'm done now.
It is straight up just dessert.
It reminds me of the Ice Spice Munchkin donut
yes,
thing. Yeah.
exactly. Except somehow they packed like 2,000 calories in that puppy.
Yeah, that thing did have
Well,
that.
somehow they ground up donuts in it.
Have you heard of the 999 challenge at baseball games? It's the 9. It's a beer and a hot dog and inning essentially. That's the challenge. Someone should make like a swing challenge because I bet you it's infinitely harder to do.
It's gotta be.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gotta be.
Also want to point out, there's no delivery or anything, so we had to go in person. They were all so nice about us being really annoying. So, hey, if you're watching this swig, thank you. All right, this has to be illegal. Butter beer.
Butter beer.
Yep. Unless it's a collab.
That's literally Harry Potter.
Mm-hmm.
Buttery beer or something.
Yeah.
Oh.
Buttery beer. Yep, buttery beer.
Also, these three were in the truck holding the trays as I'm fucking going 70 on the highway, hitting little potholes, and I just hear all the ice go the whole time.
You missed part where she asked if you were new in the area,
And I said-
think that she was trying to figure out if you were playing by the same rules.
She was like, "Oh, are you guys new in the area?" And I was like, "Yes,
we are.
Yes, we are."
Into question to ask the past.
Yeah. It was strange.
Yeah, well, and she was like, so just trying out all the new stuff, and I was like, "You're exactly right on why I'm doing this stupid thing." My favorite one of all time was
The buttery beer is root beer, butterscotch, vanilla cream.
Oh, that's dessert on dessert.
Yeah.
Calories, are they all roughly the same?
They're all about the same. This one, again, 140 grams or 140 calories.
Does it say how much sugar?
No.
No.
I fucking wish it did. They're trying
Looks
to
like
keep
coffee.
that stat as far away from themselves as possible.
It really does look like a cold brew coffee. Oh, you like this one?
Nope, that's genuinely revolting, actually. That's cough medicine.
I think you don't like root beer.
That might be it. I don't hate, but the thing is, I don't hate root beer and other things like a root beer float.
Yeah, that's fair. I just get more root beer than the other flavors in this.
I just got literal cough medicine.
It's buttery root beer.
Just that kind of shit you take when you're a kid and it makes you feel yucky.
I think you and I are going to have opposite opinions on Mormon soda.
Yeah, that to me is the worst one so far. That'd be an F.
I'm going B.
Wow, that's quite a
Might be
discrepancy.
this might end our relationship.
Yeah, that's a big discrepancy. I did not like that one at all.
And not just our friendship, our romantic relationship too.
Pretty much everything collapses.
Oh, I can already tell by the time we get there I have a tummy ache.
I got the sugar for buttery beer. Oh, it is 45 to 115.
That's probably 45.
Yeah. But this is a
45
small.
for the kitty size.
40?
Yeah, kitty size is smaller than that.
Oh, those are real.
So then probably
I could have gotten kitty sizes?
Yeah. Probably my calorie count instead of being small has been kitty size, so probably like 280 calories.
That makes more sense for that amount of sugar.
Yeah.
Because honestly, if they're stuffing that amount of sugar into that amount of calories, that's impressive, and they need to work on protein drinks. That's just crazy.
Holy fuck.
45 in a kitty?
Wait, so probably about 16 ounce, would you say?
I would say 16.
Okay, those are smalls, and most of the stuff is around like 150, 200. Which I think is still insane that they're...
Calories?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So,
it'd still be like 50.
do you know about sugar count in a small?
The sugar count would be... How much bigger is it? Doing math. The minimum is 40 grams in a 12 ounce.
Okay.
So those are 16 ounces, so it's like 60.
Yeah.
60.
That's
60 grams of sugar.
Insane.
That's a lot.
That's insane.
How much is in just like a Coke? Like
It's a
normal?
lot.
It's
like-
32.
Okay.
Is it 32?
I'm almost positive. For
'Cause
like
I
a
know
normal Coke, it's 32.
There was... I was going to
Is
say,
it?
the full calorie root beer, like not a diet root beer that was in the fridge, was like 44.
Oh, I'm surprised. I thought it
12
was...
ounces of Coke, it's 39 grams.
Jesus.
I thought it was 32.
So that's where a lot of the sugar's coming from, is the soda.
Yeah.
Dude, we just figured something out. Soda is not good for you.
That's so weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, but aspartame.
Yep. When are people gonna figure that out?
Is there something you could maybe have that's like a replacement for soda that might be, you know, a little bit healthier for you, maybe?
I read a story the other day of a guy on Reddit. Who
He was setting you up for gamer
You're missing an ad spot, Matt. Come on.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were saying water.
So wait, I can move over to Matt. Like, Matt, what did you say?
All right, sorry. Yeah, edit this better. Oh shit, he's gonna edit this.
No, we could have.
I
we could have someone whip it up real quick.
Gamer subs. Get Goof Juice. Get it down in the description. You got sugar free. You got the hydration formula. You got all the good stuff there, and it's all in that description. Just click the link.
Now, what'd that guy on Reddit say?
Okay, so he was saying he went like 7 years with migraines, and he went to doctor after doctor and nobody could figure it out. Scans, tests, everything. He moved, went to a new doctor, and they were like, well, how much water are you consuming in a day? And he's like,
What's
four
that?
to 6 drinks. And they were like, drinks of water? And he was like, well, Diet Coke, but yeah. And the doctor was like, that's not water.
Does this sound familiar for which I forget which one of you?
Oh my God, you're right.
I think I brought this up.
You in college, right?
Yeah, that's me. Yeah.
But no, I read the story, and the guy was like, literally the next day was my first day ever without a migraine because I drank water. And I was like, why, Zach, are people not drinking water? Caffeine is a diuretic. All right, drink. What's that?
This is the Texas Tab.
This is Dr. Pepper, vanilla, and coconut cream.
I bet you this one's decent. I like vanilla Coke and I like coconut.
Yeah, you're right. That one's good.
Keep it simple.
Yeah, that one's very simple, very dirty.
That's a dirty soda.
Yeah, very dirty.
Yeah, tastes like vanilla Coke with some coconut.
Yeah, that's good.
What's Dr.
That's
Pepper?
weird because it's Dr. Pepper, yeah.
Tastes like some vanilla Dr. Pepper with some coconut.
That's a high B.
I'm gonna go A.
Whoa!
And that's
the halfway
end
point
of our caramel colored sugar drinks.
Now we get to the real colorful ones.
All right, this one Take your straw.
Is the
Beach Babe? Peach Babe?
Beach Babe.
Beach Babe.
The Beach Babe is Mountain Dew, raspberry, peach, and vanilla cream.
Bang.
They even did this with Mountain Dew. That's crazy.
Oh, that's like shockingly solid.
I didn't think there would be a single positive noise in this video.
Yeah, that's like
Wow.
like genuinely tasty. I like that one. That's probably the best one now.
Oh, very fruity.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still very sugary, but much better.
Yeah, that one doesn't attack you though. Like
No.
the sugar wasn't aggressive. It was,
And the Mountain Dew comes through a little bit. Big Mountain Dew enjoyer.
yeah, it was more subtle. That's the best one. That's
Did
an
I
A.
say we're not going to S? Oh, sorry,
Oh.
I have my own opinions.
It's fair. I personally wouldn't go to S because I would literally never drink these. I
That
would
is the
feel
very
sick
hard
to my
part in
stomach.
this video. I will never go back. I'll give it an S compared to the rest, though.
Yeah,
I'm going S.
I think it's the best of all of them we've had so far, but I can't, in good conscience, give it an S.
So this, I think, is what Drew was talking about. Of sometimes the coconut cream curdles.
Separates.
immediately. Well, maybe not.
What if you
There's-
just like kind of swirl it?
yeah, there's also boba on there.
Oh, there is boba.
So that's nifty.
What did you say?
Nifty.
Oh, I thought you missed the T.
Oh yeah, that's nifty.
nifty.
Nifty. Doctor.
All right, the watermelon sugar. It's just called watermelon sugar.
Yep. It's the song.
Oh, did they work with Harry Styles?
Yeah. This is a Mountain Dew, mango, watermelon, coconut cream.
Hey, that was the Daily Dozen question last night. Watermelon sugar.
Right. Harry Styles.
That's big.
I've never heard of the song. That's good though.
That's crazy to me.
I'm not a big Harry Styles guy, I guess.
He's a big metalhead.
Man, they're crushing it on these so far.
Oh, it's the popping boba too.
Oh, I actually didn't get a boba. That's a good thing. That's a good thing to target.
Much better. Also,
How did you suck the boba out? Holy shit!
I had to real hard, like.
I'm just getting a lot of soda and now it's gonna make me sick.
Wait, oh, I see all the bobas on this side.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah,
Let me get you.
put me on a boba.
I think right around, like, hold the straw on that location. Sorry. Did you get one?
No, it's just I'm getting a lot of sugar.
I think it was mango popping boba. They were good. What was in this one?
Mountain Dew, mango, watermelon, coconut cream, and boba.
I might have
The
to
boba
go
is
on the
passion
boba.
fruit popping pearls.
Yeah.
Passion fruit popping pearls. Wow, that's good. That I actually like that one better than Peach Babe or Beach Babe.
It slipped out for me. I'm not going back.
It was a good try.
I'm going to
It
get
was a good
sick.
try. I like this one more than this, so I'd actually like to retroactively put Beach Babe in A and this in S.
Yeah, I mean, I also like this one more than that.
Yeah.
They're both extremely good, though.
It's good. I think I'll go back and get one of those.
It's very bold. Boba in there too, I think.
Or there's
Or
bits
just
of
chunks.
something. The top looks like vomit. If you like, look at that.
Oh, that does look very
Or
vomity.
like stomach acid.
Yeah, come
vomit.
take it. Come
It
take
looks a little bit like when you put some
Up in
olive
here.
oil in water and it just kind of like bubbles that sits on top.
Get on that angle so you can really see the vomit.
Oh, they gave us boba straws for the ones with boba.
That'll do it. That will do it.
That's why it was so difficult. There you go. You really got
Yeah,
That one looks like it could use a little bit of a stir as well.
rip off a little bit more there.
All right. Unsheath it.
Oh yeah, this one's gonna be good. I can tell.
What's this one? Maybe I missed it.
Oh, this is Mango Breeze.
They really have. I think they have two teams that name these. Because you get Mango Breeze, which are like, oh, mango, refreshing, and then you've got the Ring King. And I feel like those are very different from each other. Are you getting any of your vomit? Oh, added some of your own.
The Mango Breeze is sparkling water, sugar-free coconut, sugar-free vanilla, mango puree, and then an ingredient that falls off my computer screen. So I think.
Oh, that wasn't boba?
Frozen mango.
Frozen mango.
Oh, it was mango.
Okay. I really worked for that, and it's very mid. Oh, you effortlessly got a piece.
I did. I think I'm better at these. I don't like that.
It's mid. I'd put that in C tier comfortably.
Yeah, I don't love that one. I'm gonna even go down to a D. It's just it's just not doing it for me.
That's fair.
What is this? There's no cream of any sort in this.
Yeah, this one is pink Bahama.
Pink Bahama is Fresca, peach, strawberry, raspberry, and fresh lemon.
Oh, that one doesn't sound too bad.
I was gonna. This doesn't even sound dirty.
This just sounds like a drink.
Whoa.
That is just
5
a drink.
grams of sugar.
Whoa.
This has 5 grams of sugar?
That's basically healthy.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's good. The energy to do activity. No, yeah.
Does this one have energy in it? Like
No
caffeine?
sugar, no sugar.
Oh.
Where are you gonna get the glucose? Yeah.
Well, that's just a side you get with one of the other ones.
Oh,
This is it's the chaser for your birthday girl.
Yeah.
I don't want to. I'm just comparing these real quick. Drastically different.
Yeah, it was good. B tier.
I think if they did things like that, you know what? Dunkin' Donuts is starting to do things like that, where they just put some juice with some sparkling water.
That's definitely strawberry puree.
Strawberry breeze.
Yeah, they pureed a strawberry in there.
They sure do. I think you're onto something, and that looks like coconut milk.
Yeah, probably coconut milk.
Are they right, Drew?
The strawberry breeze is water, sparkling water, sugar-free coconut, sugar-free vanilla, strawberry, and then my fucking ingredients fall off.
Strawberry puree and frozen strawberry.
There you go.
Good.
Thank you for having a competent phone.
I just have a desktop on my site.
Oh.
So, these big straws, man.
Yeah, no, they're tough. Yeah, that sucks, right?
That might be one of the worst. I really don't enjoy that.
Yeah, that's second to last for me.
Yep. That one is an F for me.
That one's just above root beer in the B tier, but they're fighting down there.
I really don't like that.
Yeah, that doesn't blend well.
And then the last one is the most exciting.
This one comes with a little fun on top.
A gummy shark.
Yeah,
because if you didn't have enough sugar,
Did you ask them to not put it in ahead of time, or did they just do it?
No,
like that?
this was just they were
That
just
seems precarious.
They just did. Well, is it like stuck on?
It comes with it. It's like part of the drink.
I know, but
you would kind of expect it to just be in there.
Yeah.
It's like kind of sticky.
Well, eat it.
I gotta eat it.
Yep.
Wait, no, don't you have to put it in and like let it soak up and then eat it?
It's gotta swim around. It comes to life when you put it in there. Like a sea monkey.
It tastes like soap.
The gummy shark?
You want some?
That's because you didn't let it absorb the other stuff.
Yeah, they gave you the flavorless variant.
This is the Shark Attack. It has Sprite, lemonade, blue raspberry, and a gummy shark on top.
Not anymore.
Nope.
It's fine.
This one's not fun. I mean, I guess I ate the fun part, but like, they're trying something here. This is just drink.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
It's kind of very Sprite forward.
Yeah, it's okay. It's a C, I would say. The two best that they did were these two.
Yeah. In fact, I'll take another sip of this one and regret it a little bit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I just got more of the boba.
Did you?
Mm-hmm. How did you not get any boba?
I don't know. It's hard. They're fighting in there. I don't know. They're hard to absorb.
Yeah, this was. If I was naming these instead of Shark Attack, I'd call it Blue Sprite.
Yeah, that is very Blue Sprite.
It's just Blue Sprite. I'll go C as well. I think if you're going to go try it, stick in this realm.
Yeah.
Well, maybe this realm. Just these two.
Yeah, those two were their best.
Wait, didn't you guys really like this one?
No, the strawberry one fucking blew.
No, this is the...
This one was good too.
It's,
that one was good.
I'd put it in a similar category to that. It's better, but where it's just like, you don't need to go to Swig to get that. It's just a drink.
It feels like this is something that Dunkin' would have on their menu. Like, it just feels like something that's already in other places.
You know, let me rant about Dunkin' for a second there, because I tried one, because they named them, what was it, like the Dunkin' Zero Sugar Energy. And the flavor names are like Blush Pop, which is really weird. So when you go and you want one, you're like, hey, I'll take a small Dunkin' Zero Sugar Energy. And it's just a terrible name. You got to name it something you can order. It pisses me off.
Okay, could you not
Could you just
call
say a
it
blush pop? Yeah.
Well, no, because I guess it could because I say the first part and they say which flavor. Yeah, that's a good point. I could say I'll take, but I don't want to say I'll take a small blush pop.
Why? It's better than saying I'll take a small birthday girl.
I think it is better than that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thankfully today I did not have to order the birthday girl, which to your point, none of that has helped when all the signs say Sweet 16.
Yeah, I mean, as far as
I'll have one of your Sweet 16 birthday girls.
Yeah, as far as naming goes, I feel like Blush Pop's probably better than
No, that's a great point. Keep it up drinking. I don't know. What are your closing remarks?
Like, if you're a real soda lover, like, this is probably super cool for your taste buds, but, like, I truly would never drink them. Like, it would ruin my meal.
I will never have one again.
What I could see, though, is I could see, like, if we were floating around in a communal pool together, and they and they start serving these, I'd be like, oh, that's cool.
It's like a non-alcoholic pina colada.
Exactly.
You think I could toss a shot of something in these and it would be a good like mixed drink?
Oh, I bet it would go crazy.
I do have a question. Mormons can't have alcohol, can they?
I think that's correct.
Okay. So these, you're probably right. These are like mocktails and coffee replacement. This is just daily stuff. You just need these for every scenario.
Yeah.
Replacement for your water for the day.
I don't think we're the target audience.
No, I don't think so either. But like I said, I could definitely see in like a festive or casual setting where this is like just the thing you're drinking. It's fine. With a meal, I can't fathom. I shan't even imagine.
There was a long line.
It was a cool experiment with the old dirty sodas.
Yep.
Thanks for making them.
Bye.
Take it easy.